So it is a good morning to you and welcome to this very chilly but sunny morning here at Chisp Senior School, where it is going to be Chisp taking on Falcon College. Chisp coming up with a very strong win yesterday against eternal rivals Arendel. Falcon also put in some really good and strong performances. An 8-0 win initially against Petra College, and of course a 2-1 loss at the hands of Lomagandi. So they'll obviously be hoping for a big win today, looking to progress to the next stage, whilst 12-time champions at Chisp will be looking to stamp their authority on home turf. It's a beautiful morning, and I'm sure you can hear around us the crowd that is here, all the parents that have come out to support the young girls on the biggest stage of schoolgirl hockey in Zimbabwe. It was a beautiful opening ceremony yesterday as well, getting to see the original Golden Girls that played for Zimbabwe in the Olympics. The Olympic Games that were there in 1980, going on to win the gold medal. Some of them were present here, those that are still remaining. And that gives inspiration to many of these girls that future can definitely be something that they can aspire to one day, someday. But of course, there's some key players to watch out for that will be moving around and trying to make things happen. In particular for Chisp, we saw the influence of Emma Riley. She was imperious yesterday in that match against Arendel. Makwarimba also had a really good game. We'll be looking to do the same, but I believe the stalwart was Kanji in defense. I mean, she was absolutely imperious, a stonewall. And don't forget the quality, the speed, and the finishing of Manditsera, which literally delivered that victory on a silver platter for Chisp. It wasn't that easy. It was a hard game, but they overcame that one. This one, similarly, will not be easy as well. But generally a good atmosphere that's building up, and looking forward as well to some really great hockey that'll be happening throughout the day. So we'll quickly go through the team sheets for this morning. So some names to be watching out for, particularly on the Falcon side: Sarah Henwood, Jodie Bowden, and of course, you don't want to miss out on Cody Hale. She also had a really great game against Petra, scoring a hat-trick. It looks like now we are ready. It is Group A action. Third match for Falcon, second for Chisp. Let's see. This time round decides to go all the way back. And oh my word, gives away a long corner. A couple of nerves on this morning. Now picked up by Sarah Henwood. Maybe Henwood needed a pass a little bit quicker. And now possession has gone away. Long ball forward. Munyawarara will be looking to intercept, putting pressure. And Munyawarara does really well. Wiggles away out of a challenge offered now. Trying to make circle entry. Sweep it into the D. Emma Riley comes in to assist. Makwarimba sweeps it out into the D now. Can they get the ball through? Decides to go for a tomahawk short shot and that doesn't quite come off.
Come on, Falcon. Go, Falcon. Come on, Falcon.
So we're now at the halfway stage of this chukka. 6 minutes left. And at the moment, still a tense battle. Quite cagey affair at the moment. Hasn't really opened up. A couple of opportunities early on. Now Falcon trying to make headway now. Jody Bowden. Great tenacity on that side, but Kanji steps in to defend. The ball is going to be coming back from Falcon, who are driving into some good territory. Have spent a good while within the half of Chispiti. Oh, but they give possession away. Might just regain it quite easily, and they do. So great work defensively, but Emma Riley does what she does best. Breaks up play, but that ball a little bit too long for Orford.
Come on, Landers.
Oh, Makwarimba in there, and great work so far from Akosi. Tries to drive the ball, does Hannah Godfrey, and loses out. Looks like the very quick lightning speed of Manditsera is now on the turf, and Falcon need to watch out for that. We've seen them playing with a high line, especially against Lomagandi, and they found the going tough. Makwarimba there, great challenge in there, putting in a good tackle, and now she's one possession. Riley decides to go straight in. Great block again. Swept away. Ali gets it back to Kanji. Oh, well, good intercept in the middle. Needed some support. Riley picks it up. Ali now sweeps it out wide. A little bit of pressure on that far side. And almost pays dividends, as Mutewa was under some serious pressure down there, but does retain possession, but gives it away. Taken by Kanji. Makwarimba to Munyawarara. And a little too strong for Orford. So as the chukka is slowly winding down, you sense and feel that maybe still yet to get out of the cobwebs of that particular victory yesterday. It is obviously in the shelf and will be remembered, but they need to get past it as quickly as possible and move on. Great pickup by Borden. Oh, lovely sweep. It was a good pass into space. And Rose Zapasi does well to come out wide and does enough to get it onto the foot of Cody Hale, who was bearing down on her. Well, that one goes straight through, and Falcon get possession again. Looking to use the full width of the pitch. That one sent forward, but unfortunately no control for Hale on the far side. So Kanji on the ball, decides to scoop it over, but good control from Henwood and wins possession for her side. But immediately Kanji breaks down that attack, and Riley looks to pass in between the lines, but good pressure and congestion in the middle by Falcon, not allowing them the space that they easily got. Well, this might be the chance. Munyawarara sends it out to Manditsera. She's lethal once she gets into the D, and that is going to be the first short corner of the game, and you can imagine it comes in with 25 seconds left on the clock. Shows you how the action has remained on the field of play for most of the time, and very little mistakes in the back. But now this is the opportunity that Chispiti was looking for and will want to bury. Asante Ali, Emma Riley, all waiting in the wings. Rose Zapasi joins in attack. A full complement of Chizzy players. Great injection. Riley onto it. Swept in. Great save. Oh my word. Somehow, some way it trickles in. And Falcon fall behind right on the stroke of the first chaka. Just in the midst of that defensive. Oh my word. So Falcon fall behind by a goal to nil, and Chispidi just edge their noses in front. We'll see what happens in the second chaka. So back into the commentary box, and I'm sure Falcon would be just slightly disappointed by conceding at the stroke of that break, but they haven't played bad themselves and they will be looking to get back into it. Second chaka about to start, 12 minutes on the clock. Can Falcon equalize? Decide to start on the front foot and immediately make some inroads into Chizzy territory. Unfortunately, Jarman doesn't get that into the D in the way that you would have liked, but positive intent from the very start. Deciding to go for the flick, well controlled by Orford. And once again, once that flick is initiated, you need to be back 5 away from the person who's looking to control it, and Falcon were not back 5, so that's why they conceded that particular foul. New rules under FIH. It's all right, they're just maybe backtracking a little, but possession still remains theirs, and great control by Manditsera. Obviously a key attacker for them. Oh, great intercept. Falcon having the ball stolen away, but regained possession quite easily, and Borden loses out on possession. Makwarimba sends it in to Riley, to Makwarimba. And Falcon sweeps it out. Good challenge. Swarai tries to get going, but play called back. Good intent by Falcon. Riley sends it out again. Oh, no control, and that one trickles out of play. So Alexia Petra missing out on that one. Great way to try and get out of trouble. Zapasi to Riley. Ali misses out on it. Falcon take possession. Need more players in the middle as well as up front. Kanji comes in and breaks down play. And Petra gets onto possession. Past one. And Wixley rather, gets that one. Great pass out again. Oh, great work from Falcon to work around that, and unfortunately loses out. Zapasi immediately gets play underway, but intercepted. Riley in the middle of the park, as usual. Orford cuts back inside. Oh, goes past another, into the D. Might just go for the shot. Hung on to the ball a little bit too long. But there was obstruction there. Riley into the D, but that was outside. It was a speculative shot. Maybe wanted a touch and didn't find it. So Falcons survived that attack and now can launch one of their own. Sorai beaten to it by Asante Ali. Manditsera sends it back. Looking for a ball straight in, goes all the way through, and no touch from any Chizzy player. Tries to spread it across, but might just be a touch too hard for Bailey Warhunter. Well, strong challenge to win that one back. Orford in. Riley pressing right on the edge of the D as well. You can see how high the Chizzy line is. Warhunter now can just set it forward. Well, great defensive work from Zapasi. Past Wixley, but well defended again. And this time round, possession turns around. Falcon have been finding it hard to get out of their own particular half. Riley had held on to it, but in the process gave away possession. Oh, Borden, or rather not Borden, Henwood giving away possession. Manditsera now. Manditsera was still in possession, but finally went onto the foot. So we're just past the halfway mark of this second chaka. There will be a longer break after this chaka is done. And Falcon doing very well against the host team of the Golden Goals tournament. And it looks like we do have a green card here against Swarai And with the short corner ensuing, Falcon will be one player short and might just find themselves in a pretty pickle here. Chizzy did score from a short corner and might just be able to do it again. Here comes the injection. Emma Riley, the target, goes for the shot. But this time round, it is going to be a long corner. Chisp still in charge of their destiny here. Flicks it out wide. Into the D. Orford hanging and trying to get possession there, but that doesn't work out for Chizzy. Falcon with another restart, but now need to try and get the ball upfield more. Need to threaten the Chisp goal if they are to force anything. At the moment, haven't yet done much in the second chaka to force anything. Falcon tries to wiggle out of that one, and they finally do. Oh, great block. Makwarimba finds Riley. Sweeps it back to Ali. Sweeps it out wide. And Chizzy on the move. But great intercept once again by Falcon. Just not enough support around the likes of Henwood to try and force the ball upfield into the D. Great save. But a second chance. And finally Falcon do get the ball out. But Makwarimba is there waiting. Tries to get the ball back in. But unfortunately, that intent is met with a foul. And Falcon can breathe again. Wixley. Makwarimba. Back to Ali. To Zapasi. Makwarimba. Nice, good triangle formed. Play continues. Orford into the D. And finally hits the foot. So Emma Craven was in the mix there to try and get the shot away. Danica Swan. Oh, stolen away from her. Sorai looking for the pass. She finds it, and Falcon manages to keep it in. Needs that pass across the turf. Needed to have gone there and then. But Zapasi with the intercept. And Makwarimba will look to continue. So Falcon needed to just have released the ball a little bit earlier. And surely it would have been problems for Chisp. Back to Kanji. Hasn't had to see too much action. Manditsera has been kept quiet in the match so far by Falcon. Swept across.
Hold it now. Hold on to the ball. Hold it.
In the bid to control, loses possession. And now you've got the likes of Danica Swan. Oh, wow. Stolen away from her. And Chizzy do well enough to try and win the ball back. Play goes on. And Chispiti sweeps the ball up the pitch again. And ball picked up by Tsorai, but loose in possession and pays the price for that one. And so that's the end of the second chaka, and Chisipiti hold on to their slender 1-goal lead. It is going to be a longer break as we are now within the halftime break, but it's either Chisipiti scores another one to bury the game or Falcon finds a goal to come back in. Either way, we'll see what happens in the next chaka. Well, the second half is about to start with the third chaka. Chispiti leading through what I would say is a fortuitous goal, but it has been a tight encounter. And Falcon still with a chance to come back in. Obviously, more precision and spending more time in the opposition half will be key to what I believe would have been the technical bench's discussion. But right at the halfway line, Rebecca Winslow getting ready to restart play for us. And Chispiti now playing from left to right. Just in case you were wondering, their strip, it is the predominantly white strip with green trimmings, whilst Falcon is in the navy blue strip, which has got sky blue numbers. Of course, their traditional colors. And as all the teams are getting ready on the various fields across Chispiti Senior School, We continue to thank our partners that have made this live stream possible. Coral Soft as well as Steel Center, making this a possibility to bring you the 2024 Golden Girls and Silver Girls tournament at Chisp Senior School. In this particular moment, we are witnessing the 12-time champions, Chisp, taking on Falcon 1-0 at the moment. Might have looked a little bit scrappy, the goal that they scored, but what's important is the goal was scored. Now we're underway and immediately on the charge. And possession comes back to Falcon. So good start each and every time that the Chaka has started for Falcon. But maybe just that momentum to keep on going and keep the pressure up has been quite tricky. Would love to see a little bit more of work within the midfield to try and shut down players such as Riley, such as Makwarimba, who have been doing most of the knitting together of Chisipiti's play. Haven't put enough pressure on the likes of Kanji, Ali, as well as Zapasi, who have really had a pretty comfortable time in defense. A great steal from Falcon there. A great pass into the middle. Now trying to drive this one upfield. Oh, great drive. And they retain possession. So good work by Cody Hale. Again, now trying to make full use of the width of the pitch. Very necessary in hockey if you want to pull the opposition apart, find those passing lines that will easily come together when you do so. And Falcon have also been found wanting a little bit narrow in attack. Need to spread it out wide a bit more. And now it is Chisp on the charge. Munyawarara, but stolen away from her. But she wants to steal it back, and she does. She is a very slippery customer, is Munyawarara. On that far left-hand side. Makwarimba steals it. Wants to build up play again. And does so quite perfectly. Makwarimba out on that end, and Falcon regain possession, and now a counter-attack must come. Needed maybe a long ball forward, and maybe would have gotten some runners onto it, but Chisp win back possession. Riley starts it quickly, but great intercept. Almost receives it nicely. Great work from Van der Merwe. Great stop by Zapasi to turn over possession and get Chisipiti on the ball again. Another intercept. But Chisipiti win back possession. Now the chase is on for Sungai. Gets the ball back, but Falcon working hard in defense and gain that possession back. Now, chance for the counter-attack. That was flicked past Ali. But just a little bit unfortunate there for Cody Hale that she didn't get the decision going her way. So that defense of Mutewa, Kanji, and Ali and Zapasi has been pretty solid. Has not allowed Falcon to get into the final third, inflict some damage. Trying to get a ball in. And it almost went pear-shaped there. But again, it was good intervention by Kanji. to get that ball out and get the Chispiti defense realigned again. And Falcon just not clinical in that final third, finding themselves making a foul. But here they come. Can they sweep in the shot? Anybody there? Well, there is. And that's the short corner that they were looking for. They need a good injection. They've got the opportunity as we're coming to the halfway mark of this third chaka. Variations and discussions will be in there. Now, when Chispiti scored their goal, they flooded that final third. Falcon a little bit more cautious. 2 players out. Oh, missed the shot, but it's still a short corner again, having gone onto the foot. So Falcon with another chance. Have to bury this one. Have to do a bit better. Shot comes in, and oh, quite unfortunate. Hits the foot of Kerry Jarman. And so the short corner goes a-begging, and Falcon has to build again. Oh, that pass backwards doesn't go to plan. Munyawarara and Sungai playing in the middle there. Sungai weaves herself out of trouble, finds her captain. And Mutewa loses control of that one. Has been quite solid all morning down this right-hand side as well. Made it very difficult for Falcon to get through. Ali now on the ball. Mutewa. Loose pass. Picked up by Munyawarara. I'm sure she's gonna flick it forward. Great control. 1v1 with the keeper. Can she get the shot off? Well, hits the foot. And surely.
Nice pick.
That is going to be a penalty stroke.
Nice
And
pick.
Captain Emma Riley is gonna step up to take this one. A job for the keeper to keep Falcon in the game. Is she ready? Janelle Whiteman. Can't save it. And Riley sends Chispiti into a 2-0 lead. And just makes the job twice as hard. Makes the job twice as hard. Now Falcon tried to flick it over the top. Great control by Kanji. And immediately Riley, the captain and goal scorer of the second one.
Better, Chizzy, better.
Great work from Falcon, but unfortunately considered illegal, and Makwarimba gets play quickly going. Good intercept by Falcon there. Trying to clear their lines. Swarai tries to pass it into the middle. A clash of sticks. Smothered by Chispiti defense. Looking for that pass out wide. Maybe a long pass up front. Once again, the feeling is around the Falcon maybe being a little bit too narrow in terms of their attack, not using the full width of the pitch, trying to pull Chispiti apart. Now finally coming to the near side. Goes round one, goes round two. Oh, Jody Borden, unfortunately, not able to get the right weight on that pass to Cody Hale, who we know can score if given the chance. Kanji. Well, putting herself under some serious pressure. Finally makes her way through as a result of a clashing of hockey sticks. Tavia Kanji cannot stop singing her praises in defense. And while the commentator's curse comes out and a loose pass there, hands possession to Falcon. Falcon need to score and need to score now if they intend to remain in this match.
Chizzy sticks down.
A pass, but surrounded by so many Chispiti players, and unfortunately stick before the ball. Riley tries to send it out to Manditsera, who's on the far side. This time round, Chispiti with another foul, and Falcon gets play underway quickly. 1.5 minutes left on the clock in this third chaka. Jody Borden swings the stick. It's right in there. Anybody can take the shot. And unfortunately, nobody gets to it. Well, looks like it's going to be a long corner, actually. Final touch coming from a Chispiti stick. Jody Borden, can she get the pass in? Looking for ways. Can she find a way? Decides to pass it out wide. Into the D. Coming round. They have it, and Swarai wasn't there. Oh, couldn't get a stick to the ball, and Manditsera now looking to go past 1 or 2. And Falcon onto the ball, trying to control it, trying to go around Makwarimba. And Falcon received the ball again. 26 seconds left. Tries to go quickly into the D, and Ali will clear this as easy as possible. But unfortunately, false control. Swept in into the D, but nobody there for Falcon. And Chispiti will easily get rid of that. And that is the end of the third chaka. And Chispiti has done well enough to score the second goal. Could this be a tad bit too far? It's still 12 minutes left, and lots more can happen. Chispiti 2, Falcon 0. So as we come into the fourth and final chaka, 12 minutes left, Chispiti leading 2-0 against the Falcon. Thank you very much for tuning in. Ruimbo Chakreka is my name. Right here on Rising Stars Media YouTube channel. Share the link. Let everybody enjoy the action of the 2024 Golden Girls and Silver Girls tournament. Chispiti now with a good start to the chaka. And immediately on the front foot. Looks like we've got a green card against Falcon as we started play. One less player for a minute or two. Let's see if Chisp can take advantage. Ali sweeps the ball into the middle to Danica Swan. Losing out on possession now, losing the control as well. Jody Borden. Great work defensively, but comes out on the wrong end of the decision. Falcon do well enough defensively to get out of this one. And they still do have good momentum. Keep on driving forward. Great work by Ali. Tries to sweep it away. But unfortunately sweeps this one out of play. Falcon goes for the long ball. Would have wanted to have seen that in the earlier chuckers. Get some runners up front and make things a bit difficult for the Chisp defense, which for the larger part of this match has been quite comfortable. But now, oh, that's a great touch by Munyawarara. Past one, tried to get past the second, but got into a navy blue wall. Now into the D, and Manditsera was not able to get there. Falcon has to restart play quickly. Looks like Jody Borden. Well, actually not on the far side, but that won't matter as Chispiti will get on to play quickly. Orford. Wixley does well. Now Orford in the D, and the goalkeeper does very well to keep that one out, and it is going to be a long corner. Still pressure from the green, the goals in green and white, and unfortunately this time round lose out on possession. Nyawarara putting a stick in there to try and take possession away, and I guess some of that pressure has been telling Zapasi. Makwarimba, oh, how important is she in the middle of the park there? But that ball a little too long for Manditsera, and she can only watch that one go out of play. Good pickup by Manditsera, almost wiggles away. Pass, and there is a green card. Comes out for Zara Zeitzman, who has to run off. Whilst Chispiti continue to pile on the pressure. Best method of defense is attack, so they say. And Chispiti are not letting up. Ali with the ball in to Orford, but swept away. Can they get some chasers on the ball? Zapasi has to control. A great touch, but that ball will still be retained by Chisipiti. Zapasi to Kanji. Kanji tries to get it out. A good intercept in the middle of the park, but not enough bodies up front for Falcon. Now trying to drive it forward, and great work by Zapasi defensively. Makwarimba gets it into the foot Others tend to call it the dark arts. When you're under pressure, get it onto the foot. Manditsera tried to just flick it round onto the far post, but missed out on that one. But only just by a whisker. Wanted to add to a goal tally. Looked like decent control for Falcon, but not so. Manditsera now looking to go round. Does into the D, goes for the shot. Great block by Falcon there, because surely that was destined for the back of the net. Emma Riley sweeps it out to Swan. Into the D. Goalkeeper doing her very best. And unfortunately came off the foot of a Chisp player. We're now past the halfway mark. Just under 5.5 minutes left in this chaka. Lots of work for Falcon to do if they intend to get back into this encounter. And as we mentioned at the start of this fourth and final chaka, if it is a time to score, they have to score now. We don't know where the goal will come from, but it has to come now. So if there ever was a time that Falcon would have wanted goals to come, this would have been the time. If they could actually take goals from Petra, that Petra match where they won 8-0, they would have wanted to have gotten those goals to come in this one. Falcon still on the charge. Into the D, and unfortunately goes straight onto the foot of Cody Hale. Kanji to Ali. Oh, totally missed out there by Falcon, but they pick it up a little bit later on. And they choose to continue. Wow, that was a huge hit, but also beautifully defended. And there's somebody that gives dogged fight in defense or in trying to win the ball back, that's Munyawarara. And she's been like that ever since yesterday as well. 3.5 minutes now on the clock as Chisapedia on the front foot. Danica Swan. Well, Falcon trying to get out of some trouble. Comes to a halt. Tries to go around. Decides to pass the ball. Finds a great pass. A great touch. Emma Riley there disturbs the play as she does so very well. Makwarimba picks up on possession. Falcon still in with the fight. That's a great pass. Gets the pass across. Can they finish it off? Oh my word. That was the chance that they were waiting for, looking for. And that goal definitely would have put the cat amongst the pigeons. But goal, chance, missed. And Chisipiti survived their attack and hold on to their 2-goal lead. Now under 2.5 minutes. Ball belongs to Chisipiti. Danica Swan pushes it out wide. Looking to go into the D and remain on the front foot. So for now, that one goes straight wide. So as we're winding down this match, just under 1 minute 45 seconds left. Next match coming up, Lomagandi College will be playing Convent Harare. Now Falcon looking to drive up the pitch. Now that one goes wide. A decent pass, but oh, my word, has been picked up. Manditsera almost getting through. Emma Riley will start play very quickly. Gets the pass out. Quite free. Can she take the shot? She does it. Oh, just wide of the upright by a whisker. Now just under a minute left.
Could I ask the managers and the teams for the following schools to be ready for the next set of matches on the silver?
Pass goes out. Falcon still fighting all the way through. Very characteristic of the school in all sport. They fight till the final whistle, and maybe they might just get a consolation goal because they have run out of time essentially. And Chisp have imposed their authority and status concerning this tournament. If you didn't know, now you know. Chisp are 12-time champions of this tournament. And will be imposing themselves throughout the tournament as it happens. That is the end of the match, and they have run out of time. It was a good fight from Falcon, did play very well, but unfortunately we can say it was the home side which had more authority and ultimately more precision. Chisp, the home side, make it 2 out of 2. And they've won this one by 2-0 against Falcon. Next match coming up, Lomagandi versus Convent Harare. So welcome to this encounter. It was getting a little bit lonely in the commentary box, but joined by Ben now, and of course a hockey player himself. Ben, once again, the biggest hockey tournament when it comes to school goal level here in Zimbabwe. It is a Convent of Harare. They won by 2-0 last night against Petra. A little bit of a dogged fight from them to try and get the win. But they're coming up against the Girls College, who are also no slouches with the hockey stick as well.
Good morning and thank you. It's great to be here as we celebrate all things hockey, and it's wonderful to see all the talent that's available on show today. I'm sure this is going to be an interesting contest. Teams equally powered, I should say, and yeah, we look forward to a very entertaining match as we're struggling for possession at the moment, playing it out in the middle of the park as we see.
All right, so Convent today wearing a different strip, just in case you thought Convent was wearing all the colors. It is a Girls College who are wearing a beautiful strip. It's got yellow, it's got black, and all sorts. I'm sure you can tell the colors now, but Convent is wearing the predominantly white strip, which has obviously got black stripes along the side as well. Now, Girls College on the front foot, and they've got a 1v1 situation. Can she finish it off? Goalkeeper
Brilliant
does a brilliant job.
Brilliant block from the goalkeeper.
Now Convent still with an attacking opportunity, and still in possession, but finally loses out on that one. So tricky times indeed for Dominican Convent, as a Girls College had a good chance at it. So just in case you thought I was colorblind, actually Girls College has got a dark green, a navy green to it, and a yellow strip. So clearly I need my glasses there, but I think I'm still young for that, Ben.
Yeah, Girls College is very patriotic to their school colors. I mean, wearing their colors with pride. Convent, as Hararians, like to do a little bit of show off and change kit colors here and there, but all the same, brings out the competitiveness in display of their unique playing kit.
All right, so taking up this one is Macheru, who is going to restart play from the line. This one is Chloe Socks. She's wearing a number 18. Was very instrumental last night in terms of moving the ball around for the Convent. Also had the help of it was a Mary Happy, who we can see who's also straddling at this particular line. She'll also be very instrumental as well to try and get the ball and get Convent to have some front football. But it looks like we've got a green card for Girls College, and just short for a while. Well, it looks like it's actually a substitution rather than a green card.
Yeah, that's an injury-enforced substitution there. A collision that happened earlier on the ball, and she's just getting checked out on the bench at the moment.
So Girls College again trying to go through. They still do have possession. They continue with play. One of the things that I'm a little bit concerned about here, Ben, as well, is the narrow attack from many of the schools that we're seeing here. The attack seems to be very centrally focused, and you're running into traffic most of the time. You're not pulling the defenses wide enough on pulling them apart in order to create those passing lines.
I think it boils down to how all the players are just hungry for the ball. Instead of holding position and holding their particular channels on the field to create that much needed space, they're all trying to zone in to where the ball is currently. So it would help if even on the coaching structures back at school, we try and enforce good zonal play, good positional play in order to exploit the whole field as a whole. Yeah.
I think one of the things that we have to correct is the fact that it is actually Lomagandi College, our sincere apologies, that are playing against Harare Convent. I guess we've seen so many strips and we got lost in it all, but it is Convent Harare taking on Lomagandi College, so sincere apologies to all parents that are watching out there. And it has become a little bit clearer now because we've got some top players in there, the likes of Jessica Lamb, who we see wearing number 9 for Lomagandi College, as well as Fadzai Kahari, very diminutive, very short, but an industrial workhorse when it comes to applying pressure up front. One of the things that we did see concerning Lomagandi was how they do play a very high line. As you can see, their last defender on the halfway line, they occupy large amounts of territory within the half of their opponent, making it very difficult to breathe, which is why we're seeing Convent struggling to get out of their own half.
Yeah. Efficient utilization of space, suffocating the opposition in their own half, which brings about that pressure. And good tactic being employed by Lomagandi there.
Small sends it into the middle of the park, comes out to Fadzai Kahari.
Good interchange there.
Lamb will pick it up, send it on the far side. One of the players that were also quite lethal up front is Dambisi, wearing jersey number 2. Makanakaishe Dambisi was very lethal up front. We also saw the likes of Mutimtema doing pretty well within the midfield. And this time round, looks like receiving the ball is wearing jersey number 19. That's a Zigora for Lomagandi. Loses out on possession, and now it is Convent who are now trying to make their way through. A little bit of a loose pass there from Madziro, wearing 8 for Convent. Macheru loses out on the battle. Lomagandi gave a very hard time to Falcon College, winning that particular encounter by 2-1.
Maybe they should employ the same tactics here against Convent that they use against Falcon.
Oh yes, indeed. They should. They had a very high press. We saw them as well exploiting the high line of Falcon. Maybe this time round finding it a little bit more difficult as a Convent has got a low block. As you can see already, 4 players behind the ball, even though they are in attack. So it makes it a little bit difficult to counter-attack and use some of the pace that they have up front.
With the high press that Lomagandi are using, they can actually exploit the wider channels, given that Convent is quite congested in their defensive line around the center of the park.
Well, Lomagandi regain possession, pass it into the center, and now looking to move forward. A bit of a loose touch, but still maintain possession. Now they're off. If the pass was to have been released a little bit early for Kahari to try and get onto it, but nonetheless they won't mind too much as they do retain possession. And look at the numbers now for Lomagandi beginning to pour forward.
Good distribution from Lomagandi there as they try to penetrate the circle, looking for the short corner, and unfortunately the decision goes against them there for obstruction.
Well, once again, maybe holding onto the ball a little bit too long. One of the things that we have seen, particularly from the host school, who have really impressed me so far, is the fact that they spread the ball out wide. Very little time that is spent on the ball. They look to move it, pass it around very quickly, and try to enforce, and impose themselves quickly into the circle. And that's exactly what maybe some of the other schools need, but a great interception there. Fadzai Kahari drives up. And
good through ball there, giving Lomagandi a chance. Unfortunately, it hits the foot.
And there again, being clinical and precise is needed, and that's not the way to go about it, Convent, especially when you're under pressure. Lomagandi will restart play very quickly.
Please
Goes into the D. Picked up on the edge by
Lomagandi with a
Kahari.
chance. And the short corner.
Well, that was great play there to apply the pressure. And now Lomagandi have got the short corner. This is the chance, the opportunity to score. It looks like it is going to be this time round. Might just be Emma Lamb who has gone for that one. Or Taylor Oliver. Looks like Taylor Oliver who might be going for that one.
Interesting variation to see here.
Passed out and it hits the foot. Quite lucky to have survived that one because the injection was great, but the control not so
great at the top of the circle. I think teams need to prioritize or capitalize on short corner opportunities.
One of the things that seems to be an eyesore in school hockey, the lack of use for short corners. A good chance, goes for the flick, and
unlucky there, though the ball did hit the backboard. It was a backstick upon the shot, so free hit to Convent there.
And looks like that shot came from the diminutive number 3 from Lomagandi College.
Convent are a little bit panicky at the moment due to the pressure being exerted to them from Lomagandi.
I believe one of the challenges for that, even though we go into that break after the first chaka is done, 0-0, and Dominican Convent quite lucky to survive that onslaught in the first chaka. But let's see what happens in the second one. Lomagandi 0, Dominican Convent 0.
There's a way of getting the font a little bit. Welcome back to the second chaka. Hopefully Convent had a little bit of words of wisdom from their coach and can be able to exert their dominance on the match. Free hit to Convent. Menashe Pazorora with the pass and a brilliant switch there from the Convent. Nice through ball. And it's a turnover. Lomagandi take it quickly. Tanya Zagora with the pass there. A little bit of confusion there from the umpire. A good intercept from Convent. This might be their chance. Good build-up play from Convent. Can they be able to capitalize on this much-needed possession? And unfortunately, that pass was a bit awry. Lomagandi look for the through ball. Brilliant ball to the attacker there. And a shot at goal. Unfortunately, it was blocked off by Convent. Good defense there. Good defense from Convent. Somewhat of a wasted chance there from Lomagandi. They had an overload and a clear shot at goal, but couldn't capitalize.
This is the very last game. It's a Silver Girls game.
Number 18 of Convent being a little too hard on her teammate there. Convent with some good interchange there, earning a free hit in the attacking half. Can they make the most of this? Lifted ball, unfortunately, and it's a turnover to Lomagandi. The pace of this game is it's rather slow compared to the previous game that we had, Chisp and Falcon. Maybe the two teams are just feeling themselves out at the moment. Good skill from Trish with a good through ball. Unfortunately, the ball was then. Good distribution from Convent. An illegal tackle there from Lomagandi. Chloe Cox with the switch there. Unfortunately, the ball couldn't be controlled by Menashe Pazorora, and it's a turnover to Lomagandi. Lomagandi with a quick restart as she scans for her players, for her runners, and it is picked up by Lomagandi, and a foul there from Nicole Kagande. Lomagandi with a nice positional play here and an opportunity up in the Convent 25. Can they make the most of it? Unfortunately, it's taken over from Convent. Another stray pass. Good switch play to Tanyara Zwa. Tanyara Zwa unfortunately gets intercepted. Chloe Cox with the attempted tackle. A lot of inaccurate passing from both teams has seen possession being given away in critical zones. Mutimutema scanning, and spreading the ball wide.
Nice play.
Good interplay from Lomagandi, unfortunately broken down. And the player was in back 5. Unfortunately, will earn herself a green card. So Lomagandi are down to 10 with that green card for cynical play. Good through ball for Lomagandi. Here's the chance that they have. Unfortunately, obstruction in the circle there as the defender really gave her a hard time to prevent the shot being taken away. Tadi with a nice through ball there for Lomagandi. Slight head knock there for number 3 as the umpire checks in on her, and rightfully so sends her off the field to get assessed by the medics. Player safety is of paramount importance, and the umpire making a very wise choice there. Brilliant quick thinking there from Lomagandi, earns them a short corner. Can they make the most of this one? They've had 2 short corners and wasted those 2 chances. Hopefully they can make things right. Score still locked in at 0-0 as we approach the halftime break. Good push out. Chloe Cox with the block. Unfortunately, it was illegal. Free hit to Lomagandi just outside the circle. Oh, good skill from Lomagandi there. Unfortunately, Lomagandi with a very high press. Convent are struggling to get out of their own 25. Most of the hockey is being played in the Convent half. Can Lomagandi make the most of this sustained pressure? Through ball into the circle there, intercepted.
Which is black blue, registration number GM 4729, which is parked at the back near the buses. You might find that your car has been towed. We need to have access to the back. Please, can you kindly remove it before we send a tow truck to remove your car? The driver of a Toyota Aqua, registration number AGN 4729, please kindly remove your car from the back of the school by the buses, or you might find your car towed away.
Lomagandi with a good surge there. Illegal defending from the Convent. Lomagandi does have a chance here again. Can they make the most of it? Ball sent into the circle, and it's cleared again. Very good defense from Nicole Kagande, who's standing tall in the Convent defense. This high press from Lomagandi is what led them to a positive result against Falcon, because they forced the opposition to play in their own half, and as such mistakes are made and they were able to capitalize on those mistakes. Can they make the most of it here? As we approach the halftime mark, still 0-0. Very few chances at goal from either side. Both goalkeepers look bored, I must say, enjoying the sunshine this morning.
Why, my God?
Mfaro with a good through ball there. Unfortunately, Nivea Limbikani couldn't gain control of that ball. Sideline ball to the Convent. Makanatsa Mugumbate. Chloe Cox with the intercept. Good skill there and a good ball down the line. Trish Mukumba with the attempted swivel. Unfortunately, trying to be too shiny instead of keeping it simple. Some very scrappy play from both sides, with quite a number of passes going awry. And that is the halftime mark. Some much needed water and rehydration, and we're still Lomagandi 0, the Convent Harare 0. Welcome back to the second half. Lomagandi College versus Harare Convent. Scores still 0-0. Teams equally balanced, although Lomagandi with the upper hand on the possession side of things and territory as well. But hopefully after the halftime break, the coaches have encouraged their players to be a little bit more daring, a little bit more attack-minded. And yeah, looking forward to a brilliant next two chuckers. Lomagandi building it up from the back there. Good through ball, unfortunately intercepted by Convent. Lomagandi with the chance there. Can Lomagandi make the most of this opportunity? Good interchange there. As they penetrate the circle, unfortunately, just missed. She was looking for a foot there. Good hassling from the Convent there.
Arendel versus Petra, Hellenic versus Watershed, and Silver Girls, Eagle Valley versus Watershed.
Chloe Cox with the free hit as she scans and spreads the ball out wide to the left.
Announces this with all the player information. The next set of games are Golden Girls, Arendel versus Petra, Hellenic versus Watershed.
Good hustling there from Chloe Cox. Convent has started a little bit brighter in this half.
And then Goldridge versus St. George's College. May their managers please come to the microphone for their team information.
Menashe Pazorora for Convent with the free hit. Can Convent make the most of this territorial pressure that they're exerting on Lomagandi? Good intercept from Lomagandi as they employ the counter-attack. Unfortunately, that has fallen through. Good build-up play from the Convent, with Iris taking the ball up into the Lomagandi 25. The Convent players look a little bit tired. No urgency in their play. And that ball goes astray. Good swivel and turn there from Lomagandi, Terry Korejena. Lomagandi is starting to exert a little bit more dominance now as they approach the D. And a shot at goal, and well saved by the keeper. Lomagandi with a follow-up shot and another save from the keeper. And that ball just goes slightly wide, but some more sustained pressure from Lomagandi, almost creating the chance for themselves. Unfortunately, Convent keeper Mary Happy, rather Rurashe Kajanga, with the top save there to keep her side still in the match. Both teams giving it a real go in the second half. The first half was very lethargic, feeling themselves out, sussing themselves out. A little bit more daring now. Playing with a lot more intent. Good pressure again from Convent. Free hit there from Retendo Sutole. Brilliant ball from Lomagandi as they penetrated the circle. Unfortunately, a swing and a miss there. Free hit to Lomagandi. Some faster, free-flowing hockey that we're seeing now. Lomagandi with the chance here as they approach the Convent D, and it's intercepted. Trish Mukumba with the through ball to Terry Gorejena. Sideline ball there to Convent as they regroup after that little bit of a torrid time from the pressure from Lomagandi. Chloe Cox with a good switch. A very good through ball there from Mutimana Zokira from the Convent. Seems Chloe Cox is the predominant free hit taker, although she goes out of position to take most of these free hits. Positional play is very important. As the center link, she should be dictating the flow of the game, bringing her teammates into the game as well. Ball sent in, and it's a short corner from the forced error there. Lomagandi unable to trap the ball, unfortunately hitting the foot, resulting in the first short corner of the match for the Convent. Can they make the most of this rare opportunity that has come their way? Looks like Convent are employing two castles here. One to the extreme left and one to the extreme right. Chloe Cox with the injection. Second out to the left-hand castle. The ball sent in and unfortunately deflected wide from Lomagandi. Good variation there from Convent. Ball's restarted there. Ball hasn't moved 5 but sent into the D. However, play continues and Lomagandi clear it away. Taylor Oliver with the recovery there. Unfortunately, Convent here with the opportunity for the counter-attack. Through ball into the D, and the Convent have a chance here. Unfortunately, great defense and recovering back from Lomagandi. Convent a little bit too slow there to take their chance. Good recovery there, good recovery. Nicole Kagande standing tall once again. Through ball to Convent number 13, Rubimbo Wengesai. Unfortunately, she's marked on the sideline there. Tried to get help from her teammate Iris. Free hit to the Convent. Ball sent in there, and it's a foot just outside the circle from Lomagandi, Jessica Lamb. Everybody needs to move 5 here. Ball to the top of the circles. The ball sent into the D. Here's a chance for the Convent. Intercepted by Jessica Lamb. Here's another chance for the Convent in the D. Again, Jessica Lamb with the intercept and clearance. One more chance, and you guessed it, Jessica Lamb. Unfortunately, her teammates did a foul there in the D, And yeah, from some very good sustained pressure from the Convent. Can they make the most of this second opportunity of a short corner? Can the Convent exploit the similar tactics from the first short corner they had and make the most of this one and convert? Chloe Cox with this injection. And again she chooses the left-hand castle, and it's a foot from the trapper at the top of the D, Mukudze Musakwa. Unfortunately, that chance goes to waste. Musakwa trying to recover possession for her team, and successfully so. Turnover to Convent as they approach the D again. Musakwa with the ball in. And that's a long corner to the Convent. Good sustained pressure from the Convent, who are getting into a little bit into their own now. Chloe Cox here with the ball back to, and the ball sent into the D. A good save from the keeper. Convent players very slow to react to that as it rebounded off the keeper. Lomagandi clears. Free hit to Lomagandi. I tell you what, the Convent needs to make the most of this pressure. Who knows, they might rue these chances, and the pressure there from the Convent, from Iris, and the rush into the face of the Lomagandi defender forces the error and results in another short corner. Can the Convent make the most of this opportunity? Third short corner, none converted, score still 0-0. Here's their chance. Unfortunately, it's a lifted shot at the top of the circle. Good deflection there. Lomagandi with the attack. Lomagandi with the shot. Oh, just in the nick of time. A top save from the Convent goalkeeper, Rubarashe Kanjanda. Brilliant, brilliant save there on the stroke of the buzzer. End of the third chaka. Lomagandi 0, Convent Harare 0. 12 minutes to go. Can Convent convert and take the game by the scruff of the neck?
May I kindly ask that the managers please come to the announcer's desk and hand in your team schedules.
A much more entertaining third chaka that we saw with Convent with the bulk of the chances. 4 short corners that we counted, 0 converted. The scores are still 0-0. 12 minutes to go. Which team has the most grit to take this game? Good strong tackle from the Convent there. Unfortunately, turnover as that tackle was deemed too strong. Lomagandi looking to exploit the pace. Jessica Lamb with the through ball to her teammate. Good interchange from Lomagandi as they penetrate into the circle for the Convent. Unfortunately, that was a backstick there.
Starting lineup at the announcer's desk. Could the managers for Arendel and Petra
Good clearance from the Convent, intercepted by Norma from Lomagandi. Lomagandi with the attempted through ball, and it's a foot from Chloe Cox there. Good interchange of play from Lomagandi.
Set of games on the Silver Girls side: Eaglesville versus Westridge, Goldridge versus St. George's. And for Golden Girls, Arendel versus Petra, Hellenic versus Watershed. This is a reminder to all managers to ensure that they...
Good switch play from Lomagandi to exploit the space. The ball gets into the circle and intercepted by the Convent, who have cleared.
So we will start the game.
Jessica Lamb. Nice skill from Jessica Lamb there to avert the defender's stick, employing her 3D skills. Convent are defending their D with all their might. Iris there earning a free hit for the Convent. Lomagandi with a bit of a fast start there, although now things have been slowed down by the Convent. Chloe Cox with the switch. Questionable call there. Good 50-50 tussle, but the ball falls in favor of the Convent. Good skill, 3D skill from Chloe Cox to her teammate. Lomagandi building up well there as they attempt to create chances for themselves. Sideline ball in the opposition 25. Good intercept from the Convent as they look to... good skill there. Nicole Kagande with the block for the Convent. Can Lomagandi make the most of this opportunity as she's asked to bring the ball forward? Everybody should be 5. Good challenge from Iris. Lomagandi is sending the ball into the circle, and it is cleared by the Convent. Illegal tackling from the wrong side. Bit of a tussle there. A sore knee after that. Mukudze Musakwa Passing off to Chloe Cox, who spreads it across. Lomagandi with a fast play there. Good 3D skills as they approach the D. Unfortunately losing her footing and control of the ball. But good attack play there from Lomagandi. Lomagandi starting to build a little bit more confidence here. Free hit on the sideline to Nomalanga Mutumutema, who sends it across. Intercept from Iris for the Convent, unfortunately illegally so. Good skills to turn the defenders inside out. And a free hit to Lomagandi just outside the circle. The ball didn't move 5, unfortunately, and it's a turnover to the Convent. Tried to be clever, but the umpire was right on top of things. Umpire Tich Jowry from the far side. The scores are still 0-0 here, just under 5 minutes to go. Which team has the most grit to take it? 5 minutes to go in this last, fourth and last chaka. Free hit to the Convent here. Good interception from Jessica Lamb there. As Lomagandi build it up as they enter the 25. Chance here for Lomagandi. Ball sent into the D. And it's a goal! Lomagandi making the most of their chance there. The score is now 1-0 to Lomagandi. Convent have all to do, all to play for in order to salvage something from this match. The sustained pressure finally paying off for Lomagandi. Lomagandi are really going for the kill here. Little bit of a spring in their step after that goal. Some much needed confidence booster. Can they finish stronger? The Convent have all to play. They need to be playing hockey in the other side of the half to create pressure for Lomagandi. Lomagandi with the continued possession here. Unfortunately, that ball didn't move 5. But Lomagandi are making the most of their chances here, trying to go for the kill. Convent looked to build it up. Unfortunately, that was a lifted ball, dangerously so into the player. Jessica Lamb turns it over, distributes to her attacking player.
May you come to the announcer's desk when you are done with your duty.
Just under 2 minutes here for Convent to salvage something, at least a point from this match. but they're playing hockey in the wrong side of the field as they try and push the ball forward. Unfortunately, it just goes out on the baseline.
Just a reminder that all team managers need to make sure that their teams are waiting.
Most of the Convent players are stuck in their own half. Not sure how they're going to score here. Lomagandi are at it again with their fiery attack. Reverse stick shot. Brilliant attempt there. Unlucky on the deflection on the far post. But well done, well executed from Lomagandi with the attack play. 50 seconds to go. Can Convent salvage something from this match?
Just a reminder for all teams that we're working on rolling time. If your team is not on the field when we start, the game will start without you. Just a reminder for all teams that we're working on.
Convent driving up the ball here. Can they make the most of the chance? Good dribbling skills there. Time is fasting, approaching them as we count down now. Convent with the last chance. Can they make the most of it? Sending the ball into the D. And Lomagandi have defended well. One last chance there for the Convent. And it's a turnover to Lomagandi. Unfortunately, that brings us to the end of the match. A very entertaining second half. Both teams threw everything at it. Lomagandi with the decisive play. Some brilliant sustained pressure finally paid off for them. The score finishes Lomagandi 1, Convent Harare 0. Well done to both ladies.
Hannah Chikarango.
Phenomenal.
I think she's probably currently the best Zim player, I think, in my opinion.
Easily. All right, so good morning. Giving Ben a bit of a rest. He's obviously taking on a coffee and enjoying the sights here at Chisp. And of course, dualizing in the commentary box and giving no rest to our lady commentator right here from Chisp. And we're well underway. Arendel taking on Petra. We expect Arendel to be very, very hefty and heavy-handed against Petra College today.
Yeah.
They didn't necessarily get the best result last night against Chizzy. But what do you expect from Arendel today?
I think in this game I'm expecting Arendel to win because they do have the score and the talent. And yeah.
Well, definitely they do have the talent. Do have quite a number of Zim players as well.
They do.
Generally, looking at the team sheet right now, we did have some really good play from Nogutenda Mpona yesterday. We also saw Kelsey Mtisi putting in a bit of a shift. Unfortunately, just not able to break the defensive lines of Chizzy. But here's the first short corner.
And then Jack Teru, another Zim player.
A great shot, and that's the goal. And Arendel, as I did mention, were going to be very heavy-handed on Petra today because they want the win, they want the victory, and they want to impose themselves. And the goal scorer there, that is Mufarawashe Matambo, sends Arendel immediately into the lead. So Petra already with some work to do. Now, one of the things that I do know is that Petra, quite unfortunate so far in the 2 games that I've watched them play on this turf, have conceded 10 goals. Arendel immediately on the front foot, but unfortunately losing out there. They conceded 8 against Falcon, conceded 2 against Convent last night, and were not able to score on this turf. Might it be an issue of maybe transitioning from grass to turf?
Yeah, I think so, because the transition from grass to turf is very hard because turf is smooth and the ball is quite fast, whereas on grass it's very bouncy and it slows down. So, and Petra, they play on grass more than they do on turf, so I think they're still getting used to it.
Oh yeah, definitely, but we'll see how things go for them here. Matambo trying to get into the D, and she continues with play into the circle, goes for the shot, and whoa! That was a wild swing at it. Mtangara from Petra surviving that one. Otherwise, she would have been in the line of fire there. But Petra now trying to weave their way out of trouble. That's a physical barge, but it is legal. And immediately, once again, into the circle. But unfortunately, once again, another foul. So Arendel, while they have taken the lead and whilst they're on the front foot, they will need to be precise and clinical in the final third.
Yeah.
Chingonzo was also quite good for Petra in defense, but unfortunately not necessarily able to keep Convent out, as they then conceded 2 goals as the match wore on. Possession still belongs to Petra. They'll be looking to get things moving here.
But I've noticed the ball keeps going to one side. It hasn't really come to like, the left side of the field. It's like they're more comfortable on the right.
Oh yeah, very, very much so. And I think we were having that discussion as well with Ben, that the attack seems to be very centralized, very narrow, not using the full width of the pitch, and we've only seen the top schools using the full width of the pitch, much like Chisp. Oh well, that's an interception into the D, goes for the shot. Oh well, that is going to be a penalty flick, and all of a sudden, against the run of play, Arendel are going to be, well, in the line of fire, while the goalkeeper here has to do something and try to keep a clean sheet. Theodora Chingombe. And the penalty flick is going to be taken by Julia Small, also a good player for Petra. And so here comes the penalty flick. Can she get it in and equalize things here? Oh, she doesn't. That was the chance. A clean sheet so far maintained, even though we do have 7 minutes to go in the first chaka. And Arendel survive a bit of a scare there, because they wouldn't have wanted to have been the ones to concede against Petra, and no disrespect to Petra, but I think everybody has found it much easier to score against them than it is, of course, for them to concede. But Petra right now seem to have come with a bit of zest and zeal into this particular match, with Holly King applying some serious pressure. Oh, great work at the back there against Zanele Ntini, who is struggling to find a way out. Needs some support around her. Petra do get the ball, but again, Arendel finding an opportunity to get out. Well, these are the moments where you just get the ball out anywhere, anyhow. Now tell me a little bit more, especially when it comes to schoolgirl hockey, as Petra trying to find their way into that D through Charmaine Zua. Now the ball has gone from Charmaine Zua to Cheyenne Chikari. Small picks it up, passes it out. Needs to get into the circle. Would have loved to see her enter the circle, maybe take a shot, but again, maybe just a little bit tentative. And Arendel now find their way streaking down the far side. Victoria Ravukwa, of course, wearing the yellow bib, but also donning number 2. So tell me a little bit about the dominance, obviously, that Chisp Arendel tend to exert when it comes to schoolgirl hockey. And you know, over the years, we have seen Chisp become 12-time champions. Oh, well.
That was a very lucky
A
goal.
goal against the run of play, and actually, they were just split wide open there, Petra, and it became so easy for Samara Muganyi to get the second goal for Arendel. And we're still yet in the first chaka and 4 minutes to go, so still lots of work to be done.
By Petra, yeah.
But we were talking about the schoolgirl hockey landscape, and has it changed over the years, or has it changed over this season as you've seen it, as Arendel now on the front foot through Natalie Shoko gains a foul.
So with the school hockey rivalry, how do I put this into words? I think with Chizzy, I think we, the top girls schools, we've just had so much competition with them because they've got really good players that, and a lot of their players do make Zim, and equally with Chizzy, we do have players that make Zim. So I think the competition and to see like who's actually the best girls hockey school. And with Arendel, they've got some really good players like Kruba. I think she in my opinion, I would say she carries the team, as I think she made Zim 18A and Matambo as well. So I think it's a lot of competition, and yeah.
No, decent level of competition. Does more competition come out of Harare as well from the likes of Laweo? I know the likes of Girls College are no slouches in terms of hockey.
Yeah.
And we do also have Convent, Laweo, and Falcon, who showed up really strong yesterday, but this morning, of course, Chispiti were just a tad bit too strong for them. And for Falcon, it should be their... Oh, wow. That was a great shot at goal, but unfortunately just not on target there for Arendel, who are looking to add more and more to their tally, and will be looking to impose themselves on this tournament after that 3-0 defeat from last night. Well, losing out in the tussle there is Natalie Shoko, but Julia Small picks up on the ball, still on it. Tries to go for it, and Arendel just pick it up very quickly, and now Natalie Shoko streaking down the near side. Great intercept. I think one of the other challenges as well that I have seen that maybe the Petra technical bench will want to address is maybe a little bit too slow on the ball as well.
Yes, because they do look very tired and they're not giving it enough speed to get to the ball because it is moving quite fast.
Arendel with the cross, and of course interception from Tanatswa Moyo. Still got more work to do as the ball is still bobbling in their own D, but finally they can breathe. Well, it is a long journey coming down from Laweo
to Harare, and then having to play a game after. It is very tiring.
Not forgetting that they played 2 games yesterday. This is only the second match for Arendel. So maybe Arendel with just fresher bodies on the park. The cross comes in and swept into goal venomously by Victoria Ravukwa, meaning Arendel now go into a 3-0 lead.
In the first chaka.
Well, it is the first chaka. But Arendel looking to be brutal because Falcon laid 8 against Petra, and so they know that they need a bit of a decent goal difference as well. Once the group stage goes over, you find yourself maybe in a pretty precarious position when everybody's beating the opposition that you beat. You end level on points, but you just didn't score enough goals. And in your opinion, with this short corner going to Arendel, what do you think would be a decent scoreline for them if they intend to move forward in this competition?
I see this game ending, I think, a clean 10-0. I think, or maybe more.
Isn't 10 too brutal?
Okay, let me be nice and maybe say 8, just like Falcon, because I think Arendel can, if Falcon can beat Petra, I'm sure Arendel can do so as well.
Oh yes, and that brings us to the end of the first chaka, and it's Arendel clean out in a 3-0 lead against Petra College. 12 more minutes to come in the second chaka, 24 minutes to come in the third and fourth chaka, but we'll be coming back after the break to give you more right here on Rising Stars Media YouTube channel. A big thanks to Coral Soft and Steel Center. Okay, so I had to just go Bruce Almighty on you guys. So, alrighty then. So we're back into it. Second chaka, Arendel leading 3-0 against Petra. You say it's going to be an 8-0. If Falcon can do 8, surely Arendel can do 8 as well.
Yeah.
But Petra looking to make sure that they don't have a clean sheet. The goalkeeper fluffs the line, but unfortunate foot fault there. So Petra just missing out on a chance to get things going. One of the other things as well that I have seen is Petra's defensive shape, once again, also quite narrow.
Yeah.
If you look on the near side, we've got number 13 free, we've got the back line with number 14 free, and ultimately this could be clear passage
It could.
into the final third.
Yeah, because they keep bunching into one space and they're leaving a whole space open, and with the speed Arendel has, they can easily just do a quick turnover into Petra's goal. So I think Petra needs to widen up their spaces and also not to be flat at the back to create a shape, a defensive shape.
Oh yes, most definitely defensive shape will be important. But not all is bad with Petra. We do have some goals that are giving their all in there. I've spoken about Mtangara, who is the number 7, has really been working hard to try and make sure that the defensive line is not easily breached. Julia Small as well has been working quite hard in the middle of the park, trying to get it up front. And Holly King as well on the near side has been doing her very best whenever getting possession. It's just difficult when you come up against very strong opposition. And Small on it, under some serious pressure here from Mupona, Nokutenda Mpona, but loses control. in that particular phase of play.
Fine. That's fine.
Looking for a pass in the middle. Chingonzo as well. Yeah, the Chingonzo sisters. One wearing number 14, one wearing number 3. I've seen them doing a lot more work defensively than in the middle of the park. And oh my word, we do have a green card, which is very unfortunate for Charmaine Zuva. She's going to be taking her seat. Oh, but the ball stolen. Maybe just needed to have gone straight down the middle. The desire to sometimes maybe cut back inside and be a little bit too over elaborate maybe just gains a second or two for Arendel to line up. Chingonzo. Oh, stolen away from her by also another player who really shone last night, and that is Mushavi. Arendel now making circle entry, but it is going to be a long corner. And quickly coming back into defense are Petra. Arendel spreading it wide. Oh, poor control. This one is going to run all the way out. Misplaced pass made it very difficult for Olivia Mshuma to come onto it.
The girls from Petra look a bit tired, because I can tell Arendel's making them work a little harder now.
Definitely a lot more pace as well with Arendel, so I think making it difficult for Petra to line up numbers a little bit more, but would love to see a bit more commitment. You're already 3-0 down. I don't think there's really a need to have a low defensive block, already overshadowed by the numbers by Arendel. Some very concerned parents. Makes it a little bit hard. There's a general feeling in the air as well that if Arendel were to meet Chisp again, they might just have Chisp's number. Do you concur?
I actually don't know, hey, because with Arendel, I know that if they lose to a team once, they never lose to the same team again, and that's the same thing with Chizzy. But I don't want to be biased as a Chizzy student, so yeah, I wouldn't really know.
Well, let's see how that one goes. She wants to keep cards close to her chest.
But if I'm being honest, I think I see Chizzy maybe, if we do well in our games later, I think I see Chizzy playing Petra House in the final. And I'm a bit scared for that, because Petra House has been doing very well.
Well, Petra House, for those that may be watching this stream now, defending champions from last year, beating the host side, Chisp in a very tightly contested final last year. And what is scary, as she's saying, is the fact that the bulk of that squad is back again this year. So they know what tournament hockey does and what is needed in order to win the competition. Yesterday, maybe a little bit reserved in terms of scoring goals, but you saw that they were full of control. Yeah. Arendel now just outside the D, trying to turn. She can get the shot away if possible. Far too much time on the ball being allowed. And it will allow a short corner for Arendel. And the umpire having a chat with Julia Small. She will receive a green card. It's always a nightmare when you see an umpire or a referee reaching for their pocket. And unfortunately, Petra lose a very, very good player in the middle of the park. Injection, a little bit too slow. Comes back out wide. Goes for the shot, and the goalkeeper has to try and pad that one away. And luckily enough, Petra keep it clean so far in the second chaka. 8 minutes gone. But I tend to agree with you. Petra still looking sluggish.
Yeah, they look very tired.
Well. A hockey stick right by the forehead. I'm sure unintended, but nonetheless, it was a foul. So umpires will point to that. However, there might just be a little bit of a discontentment on the supporters' benches, expecting that to have been a green card as well. But Arendel easily defend their work, but not as easily as you would expect, because that is a short corner for Petra. I'm not so sure if Petra actually realized it. Well, I thought he had pointed to a short corner, but anyway, nonetheless, Petra play for that one. Does very well to keep that inside. And unfortunately, loses out on possession. I'm sure Small will be getting involved very soon. Green card really doesn't take too much out of a team. And Arendel as well have not done themselves any favors to take advantage of an opportunity when a team is a player down. So I might revise that scoreline for you. I don't think it will be 8.
Okay, maybe. Let's say 5. Maybe 5-1, because Petra's now, they're pulling up their socks. Let's just say 5-1 to be nice.
Well, that one goes straight onto the feet of the Petra player. I don't think an advantage is lost. They did play on, but finally the umpire does give a foul in favor of Arendel. The ball goes through. I'm sure she can chase that one down. Can Mpona sends it into the circle. Well, I think she went full tilt for that and went for more power than precision and ended up losing out on it. So I think as well we want to see a little bit more of precision from Arendel. Otherwise they might be punished by other powerful schools like Peterhouse, who are in the same group. Not so sure if they've already played them this morning. We saw a couple of dew remover matches being played around the grass pitches. Worst match to play, in my opinion. Dew removal can be very daunting. Wearing jersey number 21 for Arendel is going to be sending in the injection. It has to be a little bit faster, a little bit stronger. Looks decent. Stopped. The shot comes in. And unfortunately can't whip that one on target on the far post. So just under 1 minute, 1.5 minutes left in this chaka. 3-0 in the lead. All those are coming in the first chaka. So Petra have managed to keep Arendel quiet. Or can we say Arendel have not been precise?
Yeah.
Now obviously we've got just now under a minute left in this particular chaka. What do you think will be the conversation for the Arendel technical team going into the second half, where you've got 2 more chakas to go?
Well, speaking, what my coach would tell us, the game doesn't end until the last whistle blows, so I think Arendel is going to come harder until they manage to get more goals in, because this chaka was, I can tell Petra, the defense has gotten better because Arendel hasn't been able to get a goal in yet, but I know that they're coming harder in the second half.
Yeah, so they should be able to accelerate some pace. I know obviously under the guidance of what I would term, of course I stand to be corrected by Arendel parents and alumni, a legend of Arendel hockey, Tino Diwanaishe Elijah, who's a part of the team management alongside Zimbabwe, a current Zimbabwe hockey player in Kufanda Edza. He's also going to be playing in the series that is coming up, the Central and Southern Zone series, which will be played at the St. John's AstroTurf. But right now, we concentrate on the Chisp Senior AstroTurf, and Arendel have a firm grip on this match. 3-0 in the lead, third chaka to come.
Our next set of games for
It's very hot.
Girls College versus Kyle, Falcon versus Harare Convent, and for silver.
All right, and we're up and running again. Third chaka. Arendel still leading by 3-0 against Petra College. Slight news of filtering in. It doesn't seem like the girls are 100%, are they?
No, they're not.
And we are hoping that they will continue to improve as the tournament goes on. There is another full day to go tomorrow, and we'll be looking forward to Petra making an impression. As we mentioned before, they aren't actually slouches with the hockey stick. Very a decent hockey playing school. They've obviously come up against a traditional giant and will have to muster more gusto in order to get in there. But I think we have mentioned quite a number as well of players that have done pretty well and that have weathered the kind of storm that they are going through. Apparently we do hear that there is a bit of a flu bug that is going around within the team. And we are wishing them well to get better,
Yeah.
and hopefully they can. But your general thoughts are particularly within the middle of the park, what you would love to see them do, maybe just a little bit better to stifle what Arendel has been doing and has been putting together. What would you want to see maybe from Petra?
Well, firstly, they need speed and to be quick on the ball. As soon as they get the ball and release, to be fast, and to also have accurate passes as well, and to just be confident in their skills as well, because they do have skill, but I feel like they're just bringing themselves back a little bit, because like you said, they're sick, but they're doing really well, and I think that they can improve and do better, because they still have a whole chugga to go, so I guess we'll see what they can do in this third chugga.
I think one of the other things as well that you want to point out is despite many of the conditions surrounding the team, they've been able to make it into the circle once or twice. They've been able to get a break once or twice.
Yeah.
But once again, one of the few things that have been letting them down is that final ball in, or that decision either to pass the ball forward onto the runner or maybe even go for it by yourself.
Yeah.
So I think that's also something that the technical team will want to continuously push and impose on the side. But here comes Arendel again applying pressure. They are looking for more goals. They want more goals. And they also have to be precise to score them. Once again, Petra doing well enough in defense, but Arendel also not doing themselves any favors by not making use of these short corners.
Yeah.
Good injection. Back into the D. Goes for the shot. Great defensive work. We spoke about Mtangara, and she continues to impress personally for me. Oh, again, Petra still do have possession, and now can maybe try launch an attack forward. It's a flick over the top, and unfortunately Arendel, I don't think controlled that well, but they got the call in their direction. I won't complain against the lady and the gentleman wearing the orange and black, because clearly my colors are different. Arendel now into the D. Great shot.
Nice defense there.
A great defensive work, but oh my word. Quite unfortunate there to concede that one. And you can see the Petra keeper just standing. It looks like Anashe Nerudzo wearing 15, able to get that one in. So it takes the tally up to 4. I think that's a very unlucky goal. Very, very unlucky goal to concede. Well, it doesn't look like it looks it's Samara Mganyi rather, because I don't see a number 14 there. It is a number 4. So Samara Mganyi there, my mistake, scores that goal and adds to the tally for Arendel. Great block. Goes onto the foot. We spoke about some of the dark arts of hockey. And the dark arts of hockey mean when you're under pressure, hit the ball onto the foot of the opponent.
Yeah, or hit it out. But I think it's better to look for a foot as to hit it out, because you can pay advantage too. But when times get tough, you just hit it out.
Well, there we go. Petra gets an opportunity. I've got numbers up front. Maybe dilly-dallying with the ball a little bit too much. It is on the foot and goes for a short corner. Once again, the decision-making there. It was a 3-on-3. Needed someone to make the right decision.
Someone could have gotten into the D and did a good pass and then straight to the keeper, because there was no one from Arendel on this side of the field.
Oh yes, and that comes again once again to the width of the attack. Could have pulled Arendel apart, But Arendel survived that scare and will try this time round. An injection comes all the way out. Small back into the D, and that is going to be a long corner. I feel an opportunity not utilized to the best of their ability there. I don't feel the need to have pulled the injection so far wide. Interception, and Arendel on the counter attack now. Tried to pass it again. Well, regains possession, putting in a tackle and gains it. Oh my word, it's a 3v2. Right decision needed here. And still Arendel fighting for the ball. It's now a 4v3. Keeper to go, and maybe not the brightest of ideas from Arendel there, because Kelsey Mtisi was free on the right-hand side, but was not made use of.
Yeah, they're not utilizing these spaces.
Arendel again driving straight up into the D, but goes a straight wide and goes out. And so past the halfway mark of the third chaka, and Arendel find themselves 4-0 to the good. And Petra straight up, but finds its way out.
Come on, girls. 2 more girls.
Another chance to go. And Brittany Gondo sends it into the middle of the park to Mushawi. Gets the ball out wide and was looking for a first-time pass out to Ravukwa, but that didn't work out as planned. Well, nothing to worry about. Still in the lead. Haven't conceded. A clean sheet is what's required. And so far, so good. 3 chakas in, and Arendel looking decent.
Yeah, not surprised from Arendel, but I'm actually now feeling very hopeful for Petra, because I think they're now feeling the pressure.
Do you feel maybe that the goals have taken some steam out of them?
I think so, because they managed to stop Arendel from scoring goals in the second chapter. This one was just very unfortunate, but I think if Petra uses more of their width and uses the field more, I think they could even have us a 4-1 score line.
Well, let's see how it goes from here. It's another short corner, and Samara Mgani ready to inject. Waiting for it, Ravukwa. She's the one who stops it into the circle, winds it up, and almost gets it through. But Petra defending really well, pushing the ball out. Needs to get rid of the mask now.
That was some very good defensive work from Petra.
Well, it was expected of them, Gondo. And Gondo loses out on possession. Chingonzo, I think I was looking for a return pass. There was Ella Stevenage, but didn't get it right. So now we're seeing Tatinda Chingonzo a little bit further up field now, maybe expecting to make use of her defensive qualities to try and press from the back of Arendel's defense. Small picks it up, stolen from her. Arendel cuts back inside, wanted to make the pass, and maybe should have driven a meter or two more. And that goes onto the foot, and immediately another short corner. Arendel have had a ton of short corners, but just not finished it off. How heavy do you think it's weighing on Petra right now, obviously 3 defeats on turf.
I just think that they're really trying their hardest, but they shouldn't feel disheartened. I'm sure if they have games on grass, then they'll actually prove themselves what Petra really is. But for now, because like we said earlier, it's turf. I don't think they're used to it just yet, but they're doing very well. But I get their pressure. I really understand where their pressure is coming from.
Well, lots of pressure. Let's see how they manage this next short corner. Great injection. Well placed. Swept in. Another chance. A flick round the corner from Mushavi was really good idea. But Petra do get rid of it. But I don't think it's entirely finished right now. Looks like Shamaine Zua who's trying to assist up the field with Shaan Chikari. Small wiggles out from under pressure, but illegally though. Arendel tries to get things moving quickly. They're told to retake that one. Into the circle. Can she go for the shot? She can! A good shot. And unfortunately, another short corner. So Petra being kept in their own half.
The whole chugga.
They found it very difficult to go past the halfway line. 25
the goalie stance.
has been very difficult to get out. 20 seconds left now, so surely the pressure will be over soon. Get a bit of a short break, get some water, rehydrated. Out on the far side. And unfortunately that time round, a little bit of a tame effort coming from that variation. And it is 4-0. Samara Muganyi adding on to the 3 goals that were scored in the first chaka. And Petra will walk off and hopefully play a little bit better in the last and final chaka.
Guys, Theo was just chilling in that chaka. She was just chilling.
Yeah, I don't know. Fourth and final chaka in this encounter. I'm really not so sure what you would say as a technical team on both sides. I mean, already 4 to the good. Goals keep on going. That's what I would say for Arendel. Or maybe don't exert yourself too much. We've still got many more games to go. So maybe manage this game, spread the ball out wide. Let's maybe try a passing game, understand whether if we're finding each other a little bit more, try more variations in the short corners. That's what I would advise for Arendel. What would you then say for Petra, obviously putting you in the corner? If what would you say for Petra now?
Because they're 4-0 down, I would say that they just do crash balls to the D and then they wings, stay by post and do deflections. I think crash balls and deflections could possibly make Petra at least score 1 goal, and if then that doesn't work, think also using their backs and then using their banana runs to cut into the D and then straight to goal. I think that could work for Petra, seeing as where they are now.
Great shot towards goal. And somehow, some way, the goalkeeper did a perfect job of keeping that one out. Tanatswa Moyo has been busy all morning under the pressure of Arendel. But a great sweeping run from Samara Mganyi. And somehow, some way, I'm not so sure how Mushavi didn't finish that one off. But anyway, she won't mind too much. Oh, was it it was actually Chelsea Dukai, rather, was in there, as well as the likes of Victoria Rabukwa, but unfortunately not able to contribute more. But here comes Dukai. Great pass out wide, but maybe just running in behind her teammate. That's Natalie Matunya. Well, it looks like it took a little bit of a touch, so Arendel will retain possession. Ravukwa with a beautiful turn into the D. But not to great effect. So just in case you were wondering, more hockey action coming to you live and direct on Rising Stars Media YouTube channel. Make sure that you drop in a like, share, subscribe, as well as comment on all of the action that is coming to you live and direct from Chisp Senior School. AstroTurf, beautiful, beautiful facility. I mean, this does take a lot of money and effort, but obviously a great big thank you to all of those that contributed to making sure that Chisp have got this beautiful facility, which I must say most likely will be seeing club hockey and national team hockey very, very soon. And talking about national team hockey, we do have a Central and Southern Zone tournaments that will be happening a little bit later on. And now here comes Arendel. Surely they should bury this one, and they do so at the back post. It is a double. So that was a beautiful goal, well constructed, was easy to bury. Unfortunately couldn't find the control there, but the goal coming through from Natalie Shoko, she's now got a brace in this particular encounter, and surely a world of good in terms of confidence that it does for her. Well, stuck in the feet, Shoko decides to start play very quickly. Also getting stuck in her feet. Took a bit of a while to get it out of her feet, but now Arendel slicing through the Petra defense right now. I think this is now fatigue beginning to tell. Tell me a little bit about some of the conditioning that you would experience, particularly at Chisp. I think it would be quite similar to Arendel, but how much effort is put into strength and conditioning to make sure that girls are able to last for the entire 4 chakras?
A lot of running, because well, actually you just need to be fit in general, because the ball does move very fast. But if it comes to the case where one is tired, the coach usually encourages people to like just use each other and like let the ball work instead of the player working, because it's hot, and playing hockey when it's hot, it's not fun, because like you get tired, and when you get tired, it's like your mind just shuts down, and once your mind shuts down, your game also goes down, because you're like tired and you need to like hydrate. But mainly what we do a lot of running, especially on the turf, and running with the ball, and just like helping each other so that you're not too tired, so that doesn't really ruin your game and momentum.
Well, very important point is there. A lot of running to ensure that your core strength, more importantly, is maintained. And talking about something that will maintain the core strength of these ladies who are participating, as that cross comes in. Great save. And it is going to be another short corner. But talking about maintaining, that was a great run as well there from Mfarawashe Matambo. Great, decent run. And it shows that she's got core strength, or most probably she's actually passed through one of our sponsors' tents, and that is Activate. And would love to thank them for coming out and making sure that our girls are rehydrated, strengthened, and have got that fantastic energy drink. Others that are also making sure that our girls remain on the turf as Arendel go for the shot, which goes wide, and making sure that they remain fit throughout. Halstead's Aviation Corporation, Hack Medical, they're also doing a fantastic job as well. And thank you for partnering with us. We've got JHS Civils, Eraviv Distributors, Tour Africa Travel. I'm sure I'd love to take a trip after we're done with this tournament. Mozambique is also right in there. Milton Park Medical Center, I've been through their doors, a beautiful facility, as well as Rooney's, and I'm sure you can see all of the beautiful tents that are around that are making sure that they offer shade to all of our participants, as well as our parents who are also having a lovely breakfast this morning. Which most probably will be our next stop after this match is done. But a great big thank you to all of our sponsors. Short corner for Arendel, comes back into the D, looking for that ball in. Great flick and diverted in. And now Arendel have definitely found their mojo and have gone past the mark that I had limited them to. But a great goal coming in from Nokutenda Mpona. She gets onto the score sheet, up to 6, and who knows, might just fulfill your prophecy. Can it go to 8? Might just need to open a hockey church if you get that one right. Is this now maybe some of the encouragement from the bench, or do you feel that this could be just Arendel now finding the 3rd, 4th, 5th gear as Petra is now winding down? You would feel maybe feeling that there's nothing much really to fight for in this particular encounter.
I think it's pressure from the bench still, because I think it's also making up for points, because the more goals you have, the more points you have, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. So I think it's also pressure from the bench, and also just for them to actually gain more points to get hopefully to the final.
Well, looking at bonus point wins, that's exactly what they'll be looking for. But just talking about Arendel, did mention before that they are 4-time, well, they are actually 3-time winners of this particular competition. Wanted to give them more. They won the Silver Girls tournament in 2007 in its inception, but had won in 1994. So it looks like things had really slipped down a little. Looks like maybe they might have had 2 teams, because they also won the Golden Goals in 2007 as well. So their last time winning in 2017. So it has been quite a while for Arendel, and they'll be wanting to correct that. And who knows, maybe this is the tournament that they can do it.
Fingers crossed.
They'll keep their fingers crossed indeed. Natalie Shoko onto it. Swept in and goes all the way out. So that particular shot coming in from Tafumane Farawashe. Down the line, Small picks it up, but was under some significant pressure and lost out on possession. Oh, decent effort from Tangara, but losing out to Lukai's pressure. And now that is going to be another short corner. Now let's talk about aesthetics here. I've seen quite a number of the ladies spotting some ribbons, school colors. Swept in, but a shot that goes wide again. So let's talk about the ribbons here. I mean, I think they're looking colorful. They're looking great.
They are.
Is it a bit of a competition? Best dressed team, you know, more festive team as well coming into the competition?
No, I just think it's just to make them look pretty. Because you know, we're girls, we always want to look pretty.
Well, definitely. Just noticed that. I saw Hellenic as well spotting a couple of ribbons with white and they're blue as well. And I've seen Arendel as well spotting a bit of a sky turquoise blue kind of color. Obviously, you would know the different blues. Turquoise, sky, navy,
Royal.
and all sorts. But that brings us to the end of the encounter. 6 goals, 2-0. Arendel stamping their authority in this particular encounter. And Petra, unfortunately, feeling themselves to be at the wrong end of the stick when it comes to this particular result. But all's well that ends well as handshakes go round. The camaraderie, the friendship, it does continue past this particular turf. And as we're going ahead with the fixtures, it is Girls College all the way down from Blair who will be taking on Cal College. From Blair. And Girls College adorning a similar strip that we would see round, red and royal blue, whilst the Cal College in their traditional colors of yellow and navy blue. I got to see a little bit of Cal College yesterday. I've got a really good player in there, number 2, who is Ayanda Mafumo. She does toe the line on the right side. And we've also got their number 9, that is Jetera, Hilda Jeketera, who marshals the defense right at the back. And she does a very decent job to try and make things work. They've also got a very good player in Tanatswa Tanyongana, but this is my first time getting to see Girls College play. First time seeing them on the turf. And so they will obviously want to put in a good performance and a good shift. We know that predominantly they would be playing field hockey on grass. But Ben, how important is it to be able to adjust very quickly, especially in tournament hockey, to the turf?
I think the transition from grass up until turf, it's really demanding. at the same time it challenges the players' ball control, the players' skills. So it really zones in on that, and yeah, the team that can adjust the quickest, as you can see, the teams that are dominating at the moment, your Peterhouses, your Arendels, your Chizzys, these are teams that are predominantly based on turf back at their respective schools. So obviously a little bit of a competitive advantage, but to take nothing away from the other girls who are putting in all so much effort in order to bring out the best in their game.
Oh yes, most definitely. Tyler Lindley tried to get the ball up front, but unfortunately not finding, that is Nenyasha Mudzuzu. Jeketera usually goes for the long hit down ground, up the turf rather, and unfortunately doesn't get this one downtown as she would have loved. But it will be Nandipa Manungo who will get the ball back up front and allow play to go through Amber Tozana. But ball stolen away from her, and Cow College goes past one. And that's the pass, the early through ball. It goes all the way through to the forward player, frontline player, Tanyongana.
Brilliant hold-up play from the striker there, waiting for support players to run up in order to keep possession for a team.
And Ben, whilst you're pointing to that, I'll be a little bit harsher on Kyle because that was a 2v2. So you would have wanted to see a little bit more precision as well, to try and be clean on goal, to get a 1v1 situation against the keeper, because these kinds of situations don't come twice or thrice or even 10 times in a match.
Yeah, very true. What let her down there was a first touch to allow the ball to bobble away from her stick. So again, the disadvantages of playing on grass versus turf. So that first touch is really important because it gives you that one-step advantage against the defensive team, and you can be able to execute a play to the best of your ability.
Once again, Mudzuzu just running into some traffic. The traffic that I spoke about, that is Jeketera. She's a stalwart, and now we see Jeketera pushing a little bit higher in terms of the midfield there to try and block the play before it goes any further.
I think they're trying to employ similar tactics to the other teams we saw earlier this morning. I mean, if you pressurize the opposition with what we call a three-quarter or full-court press, you play predominantly in the opposition's half. That way, all the mistakes will happen in the opposition's half, and you create better chances for yourselves as a team.
Oh yes, most definitely. As Tozana pushes up field, she continues to try to make progress. Great pass into the middle of the park, brings it back to Element. Looked almost like as if it was going to be a false touch, but she gets into the D, takes the shot, and comes off a Cow College hockey stick. So now this is their first circle penetration. They get a long corner. What would you want to see? We tend to see variations from short corners, but also long corners do deserve the same amount of attention, don't you think?
Very much so. Teams need to be a little bit more creative in shifting the ball left to right. And that way you open up the defense as you shift the defenders from either the left or to the right. Then you find pockets for your strikers, and a nice crisp ball into the D can create some chances, as we saw in the previous game for Arendel.
Oh, great pass. Now Ayanda Mafumo gets on with a lovely pass into the middle of the park, and that was to Musakaruka. Also another very good player from yesterday. We saw how she went about business in the middle of the park.
Captain Fantastic.
Oh yes, indeed. Tozana picks up the ball.
As she switched over to the right-hand side with the through ball there for Petra. She's quite industrious on the park. Some good stick work that I've seen. So I hope she uses that to her team's advantage.
Oh yes, hopes to use that to the team's advantage. But also a little bit of a shift within the way that things are working here. We're seeing Cow College maybe getting a little bit more used to the turf. We're seeing more of those push passes, sweep passes, rather than trying to actually go for a golf swing, as we've seen particularly on day one of the tournament.
Yes, that brings about better control of the ball. If you try and take, as you alluded to, a golf swing, you don't have control of the ball. However, if you run with the ball in the end of your stick on the turf, here we see a chance for Petra.
Girls College.
My mistake. Girls College there with the circle penetration, their second of the match, and they managed to score with the sweep to the far post, and the keeper unfortunately couldn't reach that, and yeah, the score is now 1-0 to Girls College. Well done, Girls College.
So Girls College through Tyler Lindley scoring that goal. Oh well, straight onto the foot. It was highlighted yesterday that these are what we call some of hockey's dark arts. Hit the ball onto the foot, maintain possession, that's all we want at the end of the day.
Sometimes it might be difficult for you to get the next pass. I mean, the best way to keep possession is to force an error from the opposition, and what better way to just find a foot and remain with the ball.
Surely there must be laws around that bin for intentionally finding a foot.
No, it's just clever skill and exploitation of good ball control to be able to find the foot. So yeah, especially in an attacking setting where a team is looking for a short corner, just like Girls College has received now. When you're in the D and it's quite congested, it's a trick play in order for you to earn yourself a short corner. Just find a foot or force an error from the opposition to create that set piece play for your team.
So Shumirai Zenika going forward to the injection. Lindley, and well, that was a good shot. But
good
once again,
attempt there. The ball just going wide, and the injector should have made a little bit more effort in order to try and deflect that ball, as it seemed like a deflective shot there. So yeah, a chance goes a begging, and the score remains 1-0 to Girls College.
So Girls College, Nandipa Manungo just waiting on the ball to come back. She'll be wanting to get the ball upfield. A decent push, and it goes past so many hockey sticks and finds a Girls College player on the far end. Looks like Tyler Lindley getting onto the ball quickly, and lots of chaos in the D there, forces another short corner, and the pressure being applied on Kyle College now really beginning to tell, because they're now spending most of their time in their own half.
Some bit of frantic defending there from Kyle College as they cleared the ball forcibly so over the baseline.
I would have wanted to see either push the ball to the other player if she didn't have a clear sight of goal. Great variation, shot in, deflected, and that's the goal. That's what they wanted.
Great variation from Petra, or rather Girls College that time. Commentator really encouraging Tozana to do what he was thinking in his mind, and she executed to perfection. A slip to the left and back across to the right, and resulting in a goal. 2-0 to Girls College.
So Kelsey Desfart scoring that goal. Obviously coming to the opposite side in order to make sure that she deflected that one in. So pressure does pay off, and Girls College are 2-0 in the lead. And Cal College may be struggling just a little under this Girls College pressure, even forcing the likes of Musakaruka as well as Tanyongana back into defensive duties.
That is the pressure, the result of pressure there. Kyle College are succumbing to the advantage of Girls College pushing up, and they're having to force to be back behind the ball, back in their own D, and thus inviting the pressure onto themselves, literally. And Girls College making the most of the time in the opposition half, also making converting their chances at short corners. That's 2 from 3 now. So as we head into the end of the first chaka, the score, Girls College 2, Kyle 0.
In the second chaka, Girls College in a comfortable 2-0 lead at the moment. Maybe not too comfortable because we've got 2 more chakas to come after this one, but I think Cal College have been given a little bit to think about and will want to at least pull one back before they get to the halftime break, which would be the end of the second chaka. But what more would you want to see happening with Cal, especially if they intend to get on the score sheet?
I'd like to see Kyle play more in the opposition's half. That way, create some sustained pressure. They're a little bit too defensive-minded at the moment, whereby they're inviting the opposition to come to them. They're sitting very deep. Maybe attributed that to Girls College high press. But be that as it may, I'd like to see a little bit more forward-mindedness from Kyle College.
Yes, let's see whether that will be done as per your desire. Ultimately, the desire of the technical team, as well as commentators, tends not to translate on the field of play. But Lindley gets the ball to Element. Element out to Tozana. Tozana decides to go for a tomahawk shot. And maybe I would feel at this present moment not too necessary. I think those are the kinds of shots that you take when you're 4-0, 5-0 in front. But at the moment, move the ball around, use the full width of the pitch. You've got a player out there, make use of them. All that running gets you tired.
Very much so. And yes, we can see that visibly she's got very good individual skills. But again, hockey is a team sport. Would want to utilize your teammates and utilize your skill to create the space for other players. Be as creative as possible. This is why we're here. Tournament setting requires that, and the more you run with the ball, the more tired you'll get. And it being a long tournament, you need to save on those legs, eh?
Oh, yeah, definitely need to save on those legs. Well, there is one way of saving on those legs. You can get yourself an Activate. Of course, our proud sponsors for this year's Golden Girls and Silver Girls hockey tournament. Another way that you can also maybe try and refresh some of those legs is to go to the medical tent, and that is Halstead's Aviation Corporation as well as Milton Park Medical Center, who have chipped in as proud sponsors of this wonderful tournament. Rooney's have provided event infrastructure, and I mean all those beautiful tents out there. I'm sure we can go and grab a lunch a little bit later on with Ben here. Mozambique, Tour Africa Travel, Road Angels, Coral Soft, JS Civils, as well as Erviv Distributors. And of course, this live stream is being proudly brought to you by Coral Soft and Steel Center, or proud partners of Rising Stars Media. So catch up with all the action on the YouTube channel. As you can see now, make sure you send it as far and wide as possible. Get everybody to be watching the biggest school goal hockey tournament in Zimbabwe. It has been so over the last 31 years. It is the 32nd year in running. While we did miss a couple of years, all because of COVID. but 32 years in the minds of everyone that loves hockey in Zimbabwe, Ben.
Very sure. Thank you. A very big thank you to all the corporates that are out here supporting this colorful event today as we celebrate all things hockey, all things hockey in the girls sector, and yeah, as we look to promote our beloved sport. Thank you, and we implore more and more corporates to get involved as we build and nurture our children to be great players and hopefully represent us again on the world stage.
Well, whilst Cal College are trying to get this one upfield and don't get it right, talking about representing on the world stage, you've done a little bit of that within your days, playing for Zimbabwe, captaining the side at one point, and also just talking about it, we've got Central and Southern Zone, matches that will be coming up soon. Let's talk a little bit about how Zimbabwe will also need to perform very well because some very strong sides that are coming down.
Yes, we have a very lucrative tournament that's coming up as we look to develop our game at a national level. Both men's and ladies teams will be participating. I think being a part of the men's squad myself, a delicate blend of experience and youth, which is within the final squads that were named this past week. So I'm taking the ball onto Girls College. So you'll find that a lot of the time...
Look out. Tozana needs to pass the ball now. Well, she does get the ball through and it's deflected.
Deflection. Although the ball across was a little dangerous, but the umpire's call did rule it was safe. And that play across the circle has resulted in a third goal for Petra. Rather, Girls College, number 15 there with the deflection at the back post. But as we were alluding to earlier, one word, Ruimbo, pressure. It's pressure.
Oh yes, it definitely is pressure. Kanyisile Silunde, the goal scorer there. Kanyisile Silunde, the goal scorer there. Ayanda Mafumo has been kept very quiet on this right side. Hasn't found a way through. I'm sure wondering whether she'll get clean feed in order to cause problems in that Girls College D. Oh, she does send it into the D. Tanyongana. I don't feel that she had any control on that ball. And unfortunately skewed off the hockey stick. That was very direct play, injected into the D by a swing from Mafumo, but Silunde stopped by Jeketera. Did mention that she's very hardworking in defense, and now has been pushed up into the middle of the park to try and maybe force a turnover of possession much closer to the Girls College half. Element passes it out to Manungo. Manungo weaving her way through.
Earning a free hit for Girls College there. Some brilliant stick work down the flank on the left-hand side. But as we were alluding to, the two strikers for Kyle, a bit lonely up on the upper end of the field. So when that chance did arrive to her, she wasn't really prepared. Just a lesson to all the other listeners and viewers. It's important to remain focused, such that that one chance that you do get in a match, you make the most of it and execute and score.
Kyle needs to get the ball, and finally, when the chance does fall to Nyarwata, it hits the foot. And I guess that is, again, it comes with the territory. You've been waiting for this chance. It finally does come. The likelihood of you making the mistake is very high. I mean, that first chance has only come on the stroke of the third, with 3 minutes to go, actually, in the second chaka. And that shows you how much she has been starved of possession and opportunities to strike. I think also Musakaruka was a bit hasty to try and hit the ball forward. Needed to have driven in, add to the numbers, and most probably would have made that chance a little bit more plausible.
Yeah, a little bit of composure on the ball there. Yes, you might get very few chances in between, but it's important as strikers to remain calm, even though you're very starved of the ball, but that one chance can make a big difference for your team.
Oh, yes, indeed. And Girls College will be going into the halftime break in the lead somehow, somewhere you would feel. 2 minutes are left, unless Cal College can conjure up some miraculous hockey play here and score 2 goals in the next about minute and 50 seconds. I doubt Girls College will give away the lead that easily.
Good ball into the circle there.
Oh, that was a beautiful shot, and it was within the D. That would have been a goal, but great save coming in from Langelihle Mpofu. JK Tera comes in, tries to send it into the D again. Wow, that one goes high, and Girls College uncharacteristically giving away possession in deep, deep territory.
A rare chance that they actually have. A minute to go here, some nice build-up of pressure that they have on Girls College, and hopefully Kyle can convert and create something from this play. The ball does need to go 5, and it's been turned over by Manungo.
And now it is number 15, Silunde. She's a goal scorer. Holding on to possession. Maybe has been told as well to hold on to possession. We are nearing the end of this particular chaka. Maybe no need to try and press forward.
Yeah, seems Girls College have just taken a little bit of a breather as we get closer to halftime. The weather is getting warmer. You need to try and conserve your energy, and playing to their advantage, using the scoreboard to their advantage as well.
Tozana lays it out wide. Oh, unfortunately, they're losing her footing. Was Victoria Manyora. Well, they go into the halftime break, leading by 3-0. Very healthy, comfortable lead. Cal College with all to do in the last 2 chakas. the end of it all, Girls College are looking to most probably add more insult to injury, actually. 3 goals in the lead, making it look quite easy on the AstroTurf. And Cal College have got a lot of work to do if they intend to get back into this match. But Ben, just some of the players that have impressed you, Tozana has got some individual skill, maybe at some points not necessarily making the right decision, as we can see as the ball was stolen off her, and far too slow on the ball there for Kyle. Is there number 8, Shamaine Klovu. Surely if she had sent Musakaruka through, that should have been a 1v1 situation.
Yeah, here and we see Tozana with excellent bit of skill there to recover the ball with the shot at top D. However, the ball's been deflected out for a long corner. As you were talking about Rumbo, yeah, she does catch the eye in terms of her skill. So yeah, maybe to bring her teammates a little bit more into the game, not try and do too much, you know, only utilize your skill when needed. But then again, not to take anything away from her, brilliant player. And yeah, as we see Girls College here or Cal College with an attempt to, and a brilliant recovery from Girls College there.
Oh yes, great defensive work, must be commended to Kimberly Mashinti, and she did very well to recover and ultimately get onto the ball as quickly as possible. Now Mashinti is going to launch this one. Might have been a little bit lucky to get away with that.
Illegally so.
Yeah. Let's just say the dark arts of hockey. When the umpire is not watching, launch the ball.
Let's wave the magic wand.
Looks like Musakaruka looking for Tanyongana rather up front, but was not ably supported.
Tozana with a nice through ball there, although straight to the opposition, and well, they've managed to recover the ball again.
Lindley sends it out, and it comes now onto the near side to the number 13 here, Manyora. Well, into the D opportunity, and I think it was more.
Goes a begging.
Well, I think it was more of a snapshot, to be fair. I didn't think she expected the ball to come, and she just laid the hockey stick in the way there, Stacey Dube. And
unfortunate for Stacey there, as the ball just crept on the other side of the post. But yeah, good surge into the circle, creating the chance for herself. Some more sustained pressure that we have from Girls College as they press and look to add to their score of 3-0.
So one of the things I have seen a very decent understanding between Musakaruka and Mafumo, and they need to maybe try and tie that in. I've seen as well Tanyongana tends to also click quite well with Mafumo. Maybe a change in shape might actually see them benefit a little bit more. We've seen Nyaruata has not gotten anything. Most probably she's the best shooter, but maybe try to get those 3 to surround Nyaruata to get more chances in there might be a little bit helpful. They've already pushed Jeketera up into the middle of the park to try and disrupt play. But now just try to surround Nyaruata with the right people that will force a mistake out of Girls College or even force that goal to come.
Yeah, it seems they have the 2 strongest players, one in the middle and the other out on the right. If I was the coach, I would employ a tactic of playing twin center halves, having my 2 strongest players in the middle of the park, and then be able to distribute, as we see Girls College similarly so, with Tozana being in the center, being their more skillful, more dominant player, relying on her ability to control things in the middle of the park.
Oh yes, and definitely helping very well in terms of getting other players involved, and also maybe just shifting Cal College to try and also concentrate on how do we stop Tozana. Petra will obviously look to launch this one forward. Another goal swing, but well stopped easily by Victoria there.
Brilliant turn from Tozana as she scans for space, continues to press forward. Petra with the intercept. Girls College more on the prowns here as they look to create another chance.
Lindley.
Tozana with the pop into the D with a cracking shot at top D, and it creeps into the bottom right-hand corner. Brilliant individual skill, acceleration into the D, and wow, what a blistering shot from Tozana.
That's wowza, I would actually say. The way she took that one, you can feel when a shot comes out of the meat of the stick, and that one was rifling into the bottom right-hand corner. Nothing that Cal College would have done concerning that one, and so that takes the lead now up to 4-0. And Cal College need to try and ensure they don't allow this one to totally run away. Goal differences will count at the end of it all. Mafumo tries to launch it forward, and quite sorry for Tozana there. Oh, that goes straight into the circle, and Nyarwata was lurking behind the defender there, trying to get a hockey stick into it and deflected on goal.
Well, an attempted recovery there from Cal College as they're sending the ball further up into the field to try and create chances for themselves. Obviously, if you play more in the opposition half, you can be able to build that sustained pressure as well as create chances for yourself to capitalize on.
Mafumo tries to go past, but maybe just a little bit too lethargic in terms of her attempt there. Either needs to be far quicker, or maybe just make her mind up to pass the ball. And would love to see a few more push passes. Seen Cal College falling back into that grass pitch mentality.
I think we see a substitution of the goalie at the moment. Just out of interest, as you can see how the players are placed on the park right now, from what I've noticed. Yes, Cal College has the ball, they are the team in attack, but look at how many of their players are behind the ball as opposed to how many players of Girls College are behind the ball. 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 players in the defensive half for Kyle. That leaves the other 6, and versus a whole team of 10 of Girls College. So it would be very difficult for them to penetrate because maybe one person is being marked by 2 people.
Very agreeable with you there. I haven't seen enough numbers being poured out, and maybe afraid to play a defensive high line as they are maybe just afraid of a counter-attack from Girls College. But now look at the transition from Girls College, how they pour numbers now into the opposition's half. You can see 3 already beginning to cross the halfway mark, which allows for a press to also be applied. And as you can see, the ball didn't even pass the halfway mark, and Girls College are attacking again. So once again, I am in total agreement with you. Cal College need to try and pour in more numbers. I think another side as well, which is very bold whenever they're taking their set pieces, is Chisp. Chisp are throwing in the full complement. Oh, Girls College comes in, tries a reverse stick shot, and Cal College get rid of it.
Yeah, a little bit of danger created there by Girls College, the player falling to the ground, and yeah, ultimately the ball being converted. But as we were saying, it's important to attack as a team and defend as a team. It doesn't help if your midfield line and your attackers are on one end of the field, and further, maybe 50 yards further down the line, your defensive line is then situated. You create a big vacuum for the opposition to attack. The different contrasts and styles of play are here on show as we see Girls College press as a team forward and also backtrack as a team, as well as being able to recover the ball easier, both in attack and defense as well.
So ball goes up. Sakara Msakuruka, rather.
A chance here for Kyle College. Ball's been sent across. Great attempt, much better play that we've seen from Kyle College. More intent shown and it resulted in a short corner for them. Let's see if they can make the most of this rare chance that they've received. I think this is it's actually is the first short corner for Kyle, and hopefully they can execute and pull one back.
Once again, it comes back to your assertion initially. Still 4 players behind the ball.
Ball is injected there for Kyle College with the shot and parried away by the keeper. A follow-up shot here to come. And fantastic. That has come off the defender unluckily and into the goal. And Kyle College have managed to pull one back. A very assertive shot towards goal, unluckily deflecting off the defensive Girls College player and into the back of the net.
So Ayanda Mafumo will most probably claim this goal anyway. And we did mention how effective a player she is from the right. She was able to send that shot back in, keep the pressure on, and there we have it. Kyle College now on the score sheet, 4-1. There's still time to somehow, some way recover. The goal has taken a little bit longer than expected to come in, but who knows? Girls College might just be able to get onto it. And oh my word, all of a sudden, Girls College get another short corner, and we know how dangerous they are when they get onto their short corners.
We're trying to find where the band is coming from, but yeah. That was some very interesting music in the background.
Well, obviously that is our siren there. Tried to be a little bit more entertaining than the usual ambulance one. And we will get the short corner executed before we do go to the third chaka break. Out wide, Element. Great block. And Kyle maybe just needed to get rid of that one. Now they've invited another attack. It goes onto the foot, and so that one will definitely now call an end to proceedings in the third chaka. And that is a 4-1 in favor of Girls College. 1 chaka remains, 12 minutes to go. Are 3 goals possible or impossible for Kyle College?
I think it is very possible. They just need to continue playing the ball further up the field and to also push up their defensive line to start marking from the halfway line. Maybe employ what we call a full court press. That way they can be able to impose the pressure in the opposition half, create more chances for themselves. I mean, yes, they've managed to get 1 goal back from that very first chance that they've had as a short corner. So who's to know? They can get another 3 and manage to get back on level terms and maybe go for the win. So 12 minutes between them and their destiny.
So into the 4th and final chaka. Tozana immediately with a mazy run through the defenders, cutting through them like a hot knife through butter. But finally does get to a bone and is brought to a halt. But a mazy run from Tozana to start that 4th quarter.
Fast out of the blocks there, trying to catch the defense unawares. Almost got away with it, but kudos to the Girls College or Kyle College defense rather to block that mazy run off and bring that attempt to a halt.
Jade Chickson has also been quite good and imposing in the middle of the park. Unfortunately, losing out on possession. Tanyongana still in possession, decides to pass it back to Musakaruka. Tanyongana Unfortunately, that one goes onto her foot, and Girls College come away with it. Looking for the pass, or looking to get out of trouble. Almost does. But
Unlucky there from Kyle College. Good stand-up defense there, but the Girls College players ganged up on her a bit and managed to recover the ball.
very unkind to gang up on a hockey player, but that's what you do when you're a defense.
Unlucky call again there, but yeah, Girls College looking to finish very strong. They've come out in the fourth chaka with a little bit of extra energy and looking to put the sword to Kyle College, who in themselves are also looking to penetrate the circle with a long run down the flank, and looked like it came off the defender's sticks, but the umpire thinks otherwise as well. So that's a hit out to Girls College.
Well, a hit out to Girls College, but this is some of the energy that you would have expected a little bit earlier within the game from Kyle College. Very direct, strong running, in precise passes, but maybe too little, too late. Great defensive work, great press. Sakaruka into the D, found the foot, and the short corner comes.
Good hustling there from Sakaruka, really fighting and being a little bit of a Jack Russell around the ball, managing to cause some confusion in the defenders and forcing the error and resulting in a short corner, the second short corner for Kyle College. Can they make the most of it?
If anything, you have to be a Jack Russell if you intend to win here the 2024 Golden Girls and Silver Girls tournament. You have to do what is necessary. And at the moment, Kyle College may be trying to get themselves back into the encounter. Jeketera goes for the shot, on target, and another short corner. So good pressure being applied there by Kyle. Maybe Jeketera takes a little bit too much time in winding up for the shot. Needs to maybe try and go for a push shot, or maybe try and flick it from the ground. Might just be able to shoot much quicker.
Yes, if she adjusts her grip on her stick to make it a short grip, the swing becomes a little bit shortened as well. Sakaruka with the push down to the right-hand flank. A push from the defender there, preventing the shot. Yeah.
Lucky enough to get away with the short corner?
Very much so. I would have felt yellow card material there for that deliberate barge into the back of the player. But then again, umpire's call, and another short corner here for Kyle College.
Ball comes out again. Sakaruka passes it to Jeketera. And once again, it comes back to what you were talking about. Shorten the grip. Try to make it a little bit more precise as you go for it, because when you concentrate more on power and less on precision, you tend to miss the ball.
Very true. A wild swing over the ball there. That was quite a very good pass, I should say, from Sakaruka at top D, and an attempted sweep should have done the trick there.
Silunde had a beautiful touch around the defender, and nifty passing as well, getting Girls College up the field. Tozana looking to get into the circle. Once she shoots, she's dangerous, and almost deflected on goal. Still a tussle, and they do get the short corner.
I should have thought that would have been a P flick, as it hit the defender's foot on the way into the goal, but umpire saw it differently again. But again, brilliant injection of pace, turn of pace from Tozana as she attempted to penetrate the circle, creating the space, taking away the shot for her, and resulting in a short corner for her team.
Ellerman goes out to apply the injection, and Tozana is waiting for it eagerly. It will come to her. Goes for the shot. Again, was winding up as well for another goal stick shot, but luckily for her, she comes out with a short corner as well.
Yes, that shot came off the defender's stick up into the body, resulting in a retake for the short corner. So I'd like to see some variation at the top of the circle. Maybe create a castle like we see for the other teams, particularly Arendel exploited that really well. Played out to Tozana again with some trick play at the top and a shot saved by the keeper. Good defense there from Cal College, managing to thwart the threat there, and they have a free out at top D.
So Girls College intercept that one through Jay Chickson. Ball comes in. It was a beautiful touch actually from Tozana to just lay it off to Silunde, but Tanyongana, she's a little bit isolated, under serious pressure on the far side from Victoria Manyora, wearing 13 across the field, but for number 15, Tanyongana, once again isolated, and Cal not getting upfield quickly enough. Well, good attempt and good fight from Sakaruka, but unfortunately not enough. That one goes straight onto the foot. Well, I don't feel there were any dark arts there, but it did go onto the foot and just allowed Girls College to continue. Again onto the foot, and this time round it is going to be a short corner, and it is going to be a green card to the number 13 of Cal College.
Yeah, the tackle there was a little bit too aggressive in the 25, deliberately preventing the player from penetrating the circle and resulting in a green card. She'll spend 2 minutes, 2 vital minutes out, and Cal College will be down a player, which is a very big disadvantage as they are still chasing the game, 1-4. Girls College with the short corner, nice variation.
Element misses it completely, and that is a chance for Cal College to drive forward. Jeketera goes for the long hit upfield. I don't think anybody is going to catch up to that, and once again, I do feel that after the game is done, the entire Cal College team owe Nyaruata a big hug. She has been so lonely up at the top. She might actually feel like as if she traveled from Mashingo by herself.
Yeah, it's a long journey up to the north here in Harare, and yeah, it's unfortunate that she's only had, I think, 1 or 2 chances or touches of the ball the entire match, and well, make that a third and a fourth, and as she's attempting to make good of the rare chances she has for her team. As Girls College bring it away up the line here. Well defended from Cal College.
Well, it was always difficult. I think Stacey Dube was pulling the ball all the time as she was running, never really got the ball under control. And so it has ended up in possession turning over quite easily.
Very much so. The reason why she wasn't able to control the ball, she was alone, but running with the ball sort of behind her instead of keeping it out in front of her, where she can see what's coming up. You create what we call peripheral vision to be able to see what's ahead, as well as remain in control of the ball as well.
Good fight from Sakaruka. We were talking a little bit about spotting some colors, being obviously very loyal to your school. Sakaruka spotting some yellow ribbons. Good to see.
I think it's maybe she's a part of the cheerleading squad back at school. As we see the ribbons there, really bringing out a fiery character. She is a brilliant ball runner, as we've seen, so maybe it's attested to to that fiery character of being a little pocket rocket, let me put it that way.
Oh yes, definitely a pocket rocket. I think she's been all over the park, whether in defense as well as in attack. I'm sure they look very much to her to try and spur on the team. But in this particular match, with just only a minute left, it has been a very tough ask, as Girls College have been quite clinical in their attempts. Tozana still driving on the ball, but unfortunately a little bit illegal there.
Some soccer skills being employed there to gain the advantage. However, a free hit to Cal College as we just under a minute to go in this match. Maybe Cal College can be able to pull another goal back. Let's see how they go about this play as they send the ball up further into the field.
All right, so a clash of sticks and a clash of character between Elemen Sakaruka and the others. Jade Chickson does well, stops the ball. I'm sure she could actually
become...
become...
a very good steal.
Oh yes, beautiful steal from Sakaruka, and they still maintain possession, but the game is over. And unfortunately, they will play no more part in this one. An emphatic 4-1 win for Girls College. I'm sure it will mean a whole lot in terms of how they proceed in the tournament. And well done to Girls College for that 4-1 win against Cal College. Cal College will obviously have to go back to the drawing board and see how they can go about business from here. Well, next match that is coming up is Peterhouse Girls, the defending champions, who will be taking on Watershed.
Welcome back to Chisp Senior School AstroTurf for the 2024 Golden Girls match. And up now is Marendera derby between Peterhouse Girls and Watershed. I see Watershed sporting some very colorful ribbons. Maybe their own little cheerleading squad on the back of their ponytails. So looks for an interesting encounter as we wait for the umpires to signal start of play, and we can experience the rivalry that is the Marendera derby. Play is underway here with Watershed in possession. Peterhouse look very well structured. Chasa Chipika with the free hit there for Watershed. Good intercept by Peterhouse. Chloe Scott Elliott there with the intercept. Peterhouse ball. Fernandez here with the restart as she sends it into the middle of the park. Bunyasha Nalguze, who sends it through as Peterhouse look to build and penetrate the circle. Nice banana run there. Watershed defense stood their own with the block, and it's a free hit out to Watershed. Watershed looked to exploit and unfortunately turned over there by Peterhouse. Chudochasia Munyonga with the intercept there. Peterhouse looked to send the ball into the D. First shot for Peterhouse, an attempted deflection from Sabina Brits. However, the ball goes wide. Brilliant ball into the circle there from the right-hand flank. Unfortunately, Sabrina didn't manage to get the contact she needed to deflect the ball onto the goals. The ball picked up here by Melissa Kamsasa, who sends it out wide. As Peterhouse, brilliant 3D skills there. Turnover to Watershed. Watershed with the restart. Both teams feeling themselves out here, sussing themselves out, but Peterhouse trying to assert a little bit of dominance. As Nyasha sends the ball up wide to Miss Vute out on the right-hand flank. Peterhouse with a quick turnover. Another nice banana run. The ball sent across. Peterhouse with the shot. Another attempted a shot from Jody. And finally the ball goes in. First shot there attempted by Jody Anderson. Deflects off the keeper. And Sabina Brits at the far post there to clean up off the keeper. And the ball is in. Umpires getting some bibs in order to dilute their colors. For a minute there, I thought Peterhouse had 13 players on the field, but yeah, at least that's been corrected by our technical panel. The game is restarted there. Sabrina Brits with the goal for Peterhouse. Peterhouse lead 1-0 in the first chaka. Miss Munyonga with the ball now, sends it across with good circle penetration. Munyonga with the reverse stick shot at top D. Unfortunately, there was a foul there, a foot from her teammate, and it's a free hit out to Watershed. We're seeing some very good interlinked play by Peter's short, crisp passes that are opening up the defense, moving the opposition around, thus creating the chances for themselves. Peter's employing a very high press that has pushed back the Watershed team back into their own half. I mean, the whole of the Watershed team is stuck in their 25 and finding life very difficult for themselves. It's Fernandez with the ball through to Munyonga. Munyonga with the through ball to Anderson. Anderson back to Munyonga, and good quick play there from number 19, Chloe Scott Elliott, and Miss Munyonga, Chido Munyonga of Peterhouse, creating the razzle-dazzle for Peterhouse and thus resulting in a short corner. Peterhouse with the circle, Miss Munyonga with the trap at top D, saved by the keeper and cleared by the Watershed defense. Peterhouse regaining control as they fan out. A good ball through. Reverse stick shot. Looked like back stick there. Unfortunate but good attempt from Nyasha Vute for Peterhouse. Chido Munyonga ganged up a bit there by the Watershed defense. Able to recover the ball, and Peterhouse reset. Spread the ball out to the wide, to the right-hand side. Reina with the ball to top D. Chloe with the attempted sweep at top D. Blocked out by the defender. Fernandez sends the ball up to Munyonga. Munyonga with a bit of skill, surrounded by two defenders, and the Watershed defense clears. Fernandez with the ball again. Free hit to Peterhouse. Some more sustained pressure here from Peterhouse. Another circle penetration there. Reina Parenyatra with the restart out wide. Back to a right back. Chido Munyonga is on the ball. Out wide to Chloe. Chloe with the swing. And the defender, bravely so, trying to block the shot, however, takes the blow from the stick. I hope she's okay. Good sportsmanship shown by all the players on the park. As number 19, Rutendo Midzi, just departs the field to get assessed by the medics. It's actually Hati Shivaviro who took that knock and has just gone to the medics to receive some attention there. Chido Munyonga with the through ball. On to Nyasha Vute. Nyasha Vute with some razzle-dazzle. Attempted shot there from Jody Anderson, but the ball has gone wide. Watershed managed to recover. This is some red-hot pressure from Peterhouse. Nyasha Nyaguze there at top D, attempting. Reina Parenyatra with the attempt. Looks like a long corner. Yes, long corner for Peterhouse. Nyasha Nyaguze to take the long corner. Out wide, back to Nyasha Muguze. Brilliant 1-2 play there, and some 3D skills employed as Peterhouse get into the circle. A shot from Jody Anderson, forcing the error there, and it's come off the foot of Chido Jaricha of Watershed. Peterhouse have the third short corner. 2 minutes to go here in the first chaka. Peterhouse with their third short corner, and Munyonga set to trap at top D with Chloe Scott Elliott injecting. Jody Anderson with the shot at top D, and a deflection. Oh, unfortunately, Chloe Scott Elliott couldn't turn it into the goals, and the ball just goes slightly wide. Watershed with the restart. Well done from Mukuze Sikereta. Chloe Scott Elliott, Jody Anderson, back to Chido Munyonga, who penetrates the D. A good save from the goalkeeper. Jody Anderson with the shot. However, it's gone wide, and Watershed have managed to recover. Good run from Watershed. Nyasha Nyaguze with the ball. Brilliant banana run. Attempted 3D, but blocked out by the Watershed defense. Ball is cleared now and recovered by Melissa Kamusasa, who rifles it across to the field, into the midfield to Jody. Jody, attempted pass out wide to Chloe. However, the ball is a little bit wide. Rutendo Midzi for Watershed with the restart. Out to Tracy Zinyama. Chido Jarita strong on the ball there, forcing the error from Peterhouse. However, just sending a ball to no one. Couldn't find any of her teammates, and the ball's turned over by Kamsasa. Chido Munyonga onto Jody Anderson. Nyasha Vute on the ball with the attempted banana run as she penetrates the D, and it's a long corner. And that's the end of the first chaka. Peterhouse leading Watershed College in the Marandera Derby, 1-0 to Peterhouse. A brilliant goal from Nyasha Vute, and Peterhouse going to the break with the advantage, and hopefully some words of wisdom from the Watershed coach in order to encourage his players to assert themselves in this game. But a dominant performance in the first chaka for Peterhouse. Welcome back to Peterhouse and Watershed, the Marandera Derby. This is the start of the second chaka. It's warming up. The stands are beginning to fill up. A lot of parents out to support their girls, and Looking forward to Watershed bringing the fight to Peterhouse. Unlucky there for Watershed number 10, Hazri Chiwawiro. Chloe Scott Elliott with the sideline ball. The attempted pass, Chido Munyonga. Out to Nyasha. Nyasha to Reina. Reina with the brilliant banana run again. Back to Nyasha Muguza with the shot on goal. Unfortunately, the striker couldn't deflect it into the goal. But some brilliant play down the flank there from Reina Parirenyatwa. Peterhouse are on fire. Watershed with the restart at top D. They send it out onto the left-hand channel. Nyasha Muguza there, pressurizing the Watershed defender, Chido Jaricha. Chloe with the ball across, attempted deflection. Some good interplay there from Peterhouse, trying to make the most of their chances. Reina with the shot, and a goal for Reina Parirenyatwa. Very industrious first and second chaka for Reina Parirenyatwa, and she's come off with a goal for her side. Peterhouse 2, Watershed 0 in the second chaka. Jody Anderson here with the ball through from Reina. It's a Peterhouse ball. Once again, a shout out to our sponsors. The brilliant tents out here from the Roonies, HAC Medical, Milton Park Medical Center, Mozambique, the nice food, Africa Travel and Tours, Road Angel, Coral Soft, Activate, who are keeping us energized and hydrated today, JSH, Civils, as well as the live stream brought to you by Rising Stars Media. Hashtag Rising Stars, hashtag Rising Stars to the world. Be sure to tune in, like, share on the Facebook, and tune in to our YouTube channel as well for the link. Watershed with some much needed possession here, some brilliant skill down the flank here. Miss Kamsasa there with a very decisive block as she sensed the danger from Atichi Waviro down the flank for Watershed. Free hit here for Miss Chapika. Miss Chapika back again. Free hit to Peterhouse, or rather to Watershed. Tracy Zinyama with the switch play there, and the ball is sent up. Blocked by Reina with the through ball for Peterhouse. However, Tracy Zinyama there to block that play. Kamsasa with the restart there for Peterhouse, off to Nyasha Muguza, who switches the play to Chloe. Chloe with the pass to Jody. Jody with the brilliant play from Peterhouse, and Nyasha Bute with a very composed finish on the left-hand post. A slow touch, the slightest touch, deflecting the ball on the other side of the left post. Peterhouse are now leading 3-0. Some brilliant interplay started by Kamsasa way back in their half. Peterhouse are really coming out into their own. A well-drilled side by coach Tapiwa Pongweni, and we're getting to see their prowess come out.
Come on, Cassie!
Nyasha Nyaguze with the switch there. Reina with the attempted interlink with Nyasha. However, it's marked on. Watershed up here with the challenge. Watershed. Good attempted run there from Watershed. Chido Jaricha. However, no support play for herself. Reina onto Jody Anderson for Peterhouse. Peterhouse with the through ball through Jody. However, it is blocked off. Chido Munyonga there with some brilliant skill for Peterhouse, creating the space for herself, beating two defenders. Peterhouse are back in the circle, ball across from Chloe Scott Elliott. However, the striker failed to take control of the ball. Some good interchange play from Peterhouse as they're exercising movement of the ball, finding the next pass, letting the ball do the work. It seems a walk in the park at the moment. A free hit to Peterhouse on the left, on the right-hand flank there. Reina Parenyato to restart. Out to Chido Munyonga. Brilliant control and pirouette into the D. Jody Anderson with the attempted shot. Back to Chido Munyonga, who's going to take a shot at top D. Saved by the keeper. Brilliant save from the Watershed goalkeeper. Chinotenda Mabena in goals with the brilliant stop there, but some brilliant individual skill from Chido Munyonga at top D. Pirouette, creating the space for herself, taking off the shot, and resulting in forcing the save from the goalkeeper. Watershed are pretty much camped in their own half at the moment. That was a free hit to Peterhouse, and there wasn't even a single player that was close to the ball to try and push the pressure out. Unlucky for Peterhouse, number 2 there. Miss Cassandra Fernandez. Maybe some respite here for Watershed as they look to build on capitalize on the Peterhouse mistake. Christine Mangoma with the free hit there. Back to Christine. Some skill. Brilliant block from Jody Anderson as Chloe Scott Elliott brings it up. Back to Jody, who tries to send it across. Chido Munyonga with the ball. Reina with the through ball. Up to Nyasha Bute. Reina Parenyato with some skills there. Unfortunately, the ball bobbled onto her foot, and it's a free hit to Watershed. Possession given away there by Peterhouse. Watershed with the chance. Chloe Scott Elliott here with it into the D, sends it across to Jody Anderson, who creates some space for herself with a shot at goal and stopped on the line by Watershed. Brilliant defense from Watershed there. Some good interlink play from Jody Anderson and Chloe for Peterhouse, creating the space, getting the shot away. However, the Watershed defense was there ready to block the ball. Fernandez with the ball to Chido Munyonga. Brilliant control, stop and turn and acceleration. Green card for that deliberate breakdown in play from Watershed number 8, Loveness Mafira Kurewa. She will spend 2 minutes on the sideline. Jody with the shot here for Peterhouse, and the keeper comes out and makes the save. It is a long corner for Peterhouse. Planty Zikali there with an attempt. Chido Munyonga will restart for Peterhouse. She drives the ball 5 yards, slips it. Nyasha Mugudza back to Chido Munyonga. Unfortunately intercepted by the defender. Jody Anderson recovers for Peterhouse. Sends the ball back across into the D. Watershed are there to recover. And it's foot by Nyasha Vute for Peterhouse. And a free hit out to Watershed. Sustained pressure here from Peterhouse. A very full court press that we're seeing. That has forced Watershed back to sit in their own half. Watershed are on the back foot at the moment. Peterhouse with the spell of pressure in the first and second chaka. As we approach the end of the second chaka here, halftime approaching. The score, Peterhouse 3, Watershed 0. Peterhouse with the attempt again. Nyasha Bute sending the ball across. Chido Munyonga being a nuisance for Peterhouse. Managing to steal the ball there and earning aside a free hit. Quick restart from Peterhouse. They enter the D with a shot and goal. Deflection, unfortunately, off the Watershed, number 12, Tiasha Chipika. A brilliant shot at top D. Nyasha Bute with the goal for Peterhouse. Peterhouse on a commanding lead of 4-0 as we approach the halftime mark. Watershed look defeated already, and it's only half time. A very dominant performance in the first half by Peterhouse. A commanding 4-0 lead over Watershed. Looks like they've got this game by the scruff of the neck. It's halftime here at Golden Girls, the Chisp Senior School. The Marindera derby between Peterhouse and Watershed. Peterhouse leading by 4-0. Welcome back to Chisp Senior School for the second half match between Peterhouse and Watershed. Peterhouse with the quick start there. Peterhouse are leading 4-0 over Watershed. Restart from Nicole Muringami. Back to Nicole on the right-hand flank. A strong challenge from Watershed, number 16 there. Mukudze Sikireta. Sabina Brits there with through ball for Peterhouse as they enter the circle and cleared away by Watershed defense. Good pressure from Reina Pereñato, however, a little bit of obstruction there for Reina. And it's a free hit for Watershed, taken by Tracy Zinyama, who belts the ball up and couldn't find any one of her teammates. It's a free hit out to Peterhouse. Jodie Anderson there with some skill and unfortunately blocked out. Fernandez controlling the ball onto Jodie Anderson. Jodie Anderson with the control on the left-hand flank. Pass one defender as she looks for the pass, but it is blocked out by the Watershed defender. Onto Chido Munyonga. Chido Munyonga onto Reina Pereñato as she looks to penetrate the D. Chido Munyonga with the shot across, and unfortunately the ball just gone wide there. Good fast interplay for Peterhouse. Tracy Zinyama with the restart for Peterhouse. Reina onto Chido. Tracy Zinyama there with a bit of backstick. Unfortunate there after she had blocked the attempt from Peterhouse. Nyasha Bute with the shot. Nyasha Nyakuza with the shot. Brilliant reverse stick shot. Reverse stick sweep there into the far post. The keeper blinded a bit by her defense, and the ball trickles in to the far post. Brilliant goal from Nyasha Bute. It's now Peterhouse 5, Watershed 0. Watershed here looking to salvage something from this match. But the Peterhouse pressure is a little bit too much for them. Reina Pereñato with the through ball. Onto Ruarashe Nonganema. Forcing the error from the Watershed defense with a stick tackle, and a short corner is the result for Peterhouse. This is their first short corner of the second half. Hopefully they can make the most of this opportunity. Chloe Scott Elliott to inject. Ball sent to Reina Pereñato with the shot and a deflection. And Chloe, the injector, Chloe Scott Elliott, manages to tap the ball in after a brilliant reaction after it deflected off the keeper. Brilliant variation from Peterhouse, shifting the ball from the left to the right of the castle, shifting the defense, forcing the error, rebound off the keeper, and Chloe Scott Elliott there to finish off for Peterhouse, making it 6-0. Some good pace there from Watershed. Brilliant run down the flank. Channeled down and tackled by Chido Munyonga. Onto Jodie Anderson with the through ball. Unfortunately, that ball goes out on the right-hand side. But a good run there from Watershed, number 10, Azri Chiwavariro. Some good skills there. Good 3D, good Indian dribbling there. Unfortunately, a little bit too late. And then shut down by Chido Munyonga for the turnover of Peterhouse. Ball's been switched out. Nyasha Bute with the ball. Unlucky there for Nyasha Bute. Good tackle from Watershed number 16, Muku Sikereta. Tracy Zinyama with a dummy, I should say. Watershed look to build up here and link with Hazichi Wawariro. Chido Munyonga with a mazy run there. Ball across to Nyasha Bute as she penetrates the D with a shot on goal. Blocked by the Watershed defense. Unfortunately, came off the foot there of the Watershed defender. Chinotenda Dube there with the attempted block off the line. Unfortunately, did hit her foot, and another short corner for Peterhouse. A chance to make it 7-0 for Peterhouse, as the short corner team discussed briefly on the variation that they're going to do. Chloe Scott Elliott with the injection. Peterhouse poised. Reina Parenyatwa there with the shot at top D. However, a little bit of a scuffed shot. The ball bobbles and is cleared by Watershed defense. Tracy Zinyama there with the clearance for Watershed. Reina Parianyatwa there with an attempt to find her teammate. Reina Parianyatwa with the through ball for Nyasha Bute. Rua now with the through ball. However, Tracy Zinyama is in the way. And backstick from Rua there. Unfortunately, play broken down. Free out to Watershed. Tracy Zinyama with the clearance for Watershed. Unfortunately, the Watershed strikers unable to collect the ball there. Fernandez with the ball up. Very calm and composed on the ball as Watershed bring it up here. Dangerous tackle there from Nyasha Bute, who knows that she is in trouble and begins to trot off without being shown the card, and the card has come out. An illegal tackle from the wrong side there, bundling the opposition player down. Reina Praninacho, some good 3D skills there. Unfortunately, the ball had seemed to come off the Watershed foot, but the umpire's rules otherwise. Tracy Zinyama on the ball, through ball there for Watershed.
Come on, Jody!
Jody Anderson on the ball here. Good run from Jody Anderson down the flank, and she keeps going. Unfortunately, a bit of backstick there. A good determined run from Jody Anderson down the right-hand flank. As Watershed look to recover. Chido with the clearance there, recovered by Jody Anderson. Amanda for Peterhouse there.
Yeah!
A deliberate hack from the Watershed defense, signaled by the umpire, resulting in a short corner for Peterhouse. Some good intentional running. Amanda there penetrating the circle, deflected, and results in a short corner from the attempted block tackle from the Watershed defense. Jody Anderson poised at top D. Peterhouse with another short corner. Out to Jody. Jody with the shot at top D. Saved by the keeper and cleared. Watershed here with the attacking opportunity with Rutendo Midzi. It's a free out for Watershed here with Christine Mangoma with the restart. Back to Christine. Through for Watershed as they attempt to penetrate the circle. It's a free hit for Watershed. Christine Mangoma to take the free hit. Miss Midzi with the attempted pass, forcing a foot for from Peterhouse to give another free hit to Watershed there.
Very good.
Christine Mangoma with the hit out. Watershed with the penetration. Unfortunately, the shot goes just wide. One of few circle penetrations that have happened in this match so far for Watershed. And unfortunately, the shot was off target. As we see Nyasha Buche come back from her 2-minute suspension. She's now back on the park. Peterhouse back to a full complimentary, and Nikki with the ball here for Peterhouse with a sweep across and attempted. Rua could have died for the ball there. I'm sure she would have been able to deflect the ball into the far post. Some good link-up play from Peterhouse. Transition from defense into attack is lightning fast. Not giving the opposition time to rest on the ball. As Tracy Zinyama with the attempted... Unfortunately, that came up dangerously off Jodie Anderson's stick. That's the end of the third chaka. Peterhouse asserting their dominance on this match. 6-0 to Peterhouse. Watershed have all to do in this last chaka in order to salvage at least some pride for their school. Nyasha Bute with the restart there, intercepted.
Okay, next one.
Free hit to Watershed here. Tinotenda Dube with the restart. On to Miss Midzi with the 3D skills. Watershed look to attack Peterhouse. Brilliant pirouette there. Well recovered by Peterhouse. Good ball across. Good ball across there from Sabina Brits.
Yeah, that's going to be a good game, man. There's going to be some...
Chido Munyonga.
Come on, Mozzie!
Good tackle from Jodie Addison there. Nyasha Bute with some pace. Unfortunately blocked by the Watershed number 14. Christine Mangoma, broken down play. Peterhouse reset. Chino Munyonga winning the free hit for Peterhouse there. An attempted a mazy run, getting into the circle, trying to force the error for Watershed.
Come on, Jody, battle it!
Jody Anderson on the ball here with the ball across the D, into the D, and no one managing to claim that ball. Shibabiro here with the brilliant, and Nyasha with some quick fire defense there. Being able to thwart the threat that was coming from Shibabiro of Watershed number 10. Jody Anderson with it. On to Chido Munyonga. Good interplay from Peterhouse as they penetrate the circle with the shot. And it is blocked there by Chido Jaricha. Good interplay from Peterhouse in the center of the park.
I couldn't make the team. Too long on.
Intercepted from Nicole Muringami. Peterhouse in the circle, shot across and saved by the keeper. Cleared by Tracy Zinyama.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. 350 meters a second.
Come on, guys.
Why are we not professional? I guess.
Peterhouse looking to finish strong here. Ball sent across to Jody Anderson. Jody Anderson with the through ball to Nyasha Bute. Nyasha Bute fails to control the ball. Recovered by Watershed, Miss Midzi, number 18. Nyasha Bute approaching the Watershed D. Sends it back to Nicole. Nicole back across to Fernandez. Fernandez with the switch. Decides to hold the ball to Jody Anderson. Jody Anderson then sends it out wide. It's now onto the baseline. Back across the circle. Unfortunately, forced the error. The reverse ball there, forced onto the foot of Watershed. And yet another short corner for Peterhouse.
Go on, Cassie.
Make it count, House! Make it count, please!
Jula.
Nyasha Bute with the shot at top D. Unfortunately, the ball bobbling up off her stick and it being the first shot from the short corner. Danger created and a free hit out for Watershed. Chido Munyonga for Peterhouse. Watershed here with the chance. Unlucky there for Peterhouse. Rua Nungamema.
Come on, Cassie.
Free hit out for, rather a sideline ball for Watershed. Just under 6 minutes to go here. Rua with the drive forward for Peterhouse.
Nice.
Good interplay from Nicole to Fernandez to switch it across for Peterhouse.
Nice, Nikki.
Nikki sends it across into the circle. Ball sent across there for Peterhouse. Shot at goal. Blocked by the Watershed. It's a bit frantic in there. Good efforts from Peterhouse and good defense as well from Watershed as they blocked out that piece of attack from Peterhouse. A bit of stick tackle there from Watershed. Jody Anderson with the restart, sends it across.
Come on, Cassie!
Kamsasa with the distribution of the ball through there for Peterhouse. Peterhouse look to penetrate the circle again. Ball into the D, onto the baseline. The striker unable to control it. Once again, a shout out to our sponsors here, Rooney's, with the brilliant tents that they have erected for us here. Road Angels. Yasha Bute with the reverse ball at top D.
Go, Cass! Come on, Melissa! Yes!
Chido Munyonga there, fighting for the ball, fighting for the ball. Brilliant tussle there, and she comes off, trumps with it. Shot for Peterhouse, sent across. Jody Anderson with the shot. And it's cleared by the Watershed defense.
Nice, Melissa.
Oh, actually. Melissa Kamsasa with the through ball here. Brilliantly stopped at top D. Good attempt by Watershed to clear the ball out there. But the sustained pressure from Peterhouse is rather telling. Nicole on to Jody Anderson. Jody Anderson back out. Reina Parenyato out on the wing with a brilliant run. And a brilliant turn out here. Reina exercising her skills, showing everybody her class. Nyasha Bute. Secondary chance here. Nyasha Bute with the restart.
Jody, what?
Nyasha Bute back to Jody. Jody sends it across to Fernandez. Fernandez traps. Back to Jody Anderson. Jody Anderson with the through ball. Trapped by on the baseline. Shot at goal. Cleared by the Watershed defense. And it's out for a 16-yard. Some sustained pressure here. Reina Parinato in an attempt. But backstick from Watershed. Reina with the restart. Back pass to Nyasha, who sends a through ball. That ball might have been meant for the striker who was on the baseline. Chido sends the ball out wide, but unfortunately unable to find a teammate. Just under 2 minutes here to go in this match between Peterhouse and Watershed. Peterhouse still leading 6-0 as they look to add more to that with the sustained pressure. Shot on goal, brilliant save from the keeper. Another save from the keeper, Watershed keeper. And unluckily, Nyasha Bute with the killer blow. driving the knife into the heart of Watershed. After some frantic efforts there from Watershed keeper Mabena, Peterhouse pressure too much for them to handle, and the ball inadvertently goes over the line. Peterhouse 7, Watershed 0. As we count down to the last few seconds here, do Peterhouse have one more in them as they attempt to pass? "20 seconds here to go. Can Peterhouse add another goal?" Shot at goal here, and brilliantly so. The sustained pressure. Peterhouse have managed to earn themselves a short corner. This will be the last play of the match. Melissa Munyonga with the shot. The ball is cleared. Stopped by Nyasha Vute with the shot across. Another short corner. Unfortunately, that could have been a flick. However, the ball was going wide. Because it was going wide. Yeah. Melissa Munyonga with another shot at top D. It's deflected wide. And that's the end of the match. A brilliant performance, a brilliant, dominant performance from Peterhouse. Finishing the game strong, 7 goals to 0. A spirited effort.
Very well. I was told to come and learn from you.
Come to learn. Okay, cool.
To see how you do it.
Have a seat. Your name is Ben?
Yeah, Nathan.
Nathan.
Yes. It's nice to meet you. TS. Yeah?
I'm all right. The teacher here?
Sports car.
Welcome back to Chisp Senior School, where we have the 2024 Girls Golden Girls Hockey Tournament. Up next, we have Gateway High versus Hellenic, another Harare derby, and this looks like a blinder. Here to introduce you to Coach Nathan, resident of Chisp. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope everyone is good.
I was just chatting with the Hellenic coach, Carl Lapham, earlier. Is expecting a better performance from his players, as they were a bit lackluster in the last couple of games, but hoping to assert their dominance as the tournament progresses, as Hellenic looks to tee off for us. We just wait for the umpires to signal the start of the match, and we'll be underway. Alexi Georgiou across to Megan Bonney. That's a free hit now to Gateway. Gateway the opportunity to get on the ball and assert themselves in this game. Good through ball there from... Good block. Gateway had some brilliant skill there as they look to a chop ball there from Taya Gray for Hellenic. Straight to the Hellenic player. Hellenic looked to penetrate the circle for the first time. Brilliant hold-up play from Hellenic. Short corner here signaled by the umpire Tijjari. Hellenic have the first opportunity of goal with the short corner as the teams are still feeling themselves out to assert their dominance on the match. Hellenic with the first opportunity here. A small huddle by the players as they discuss their routine for the short corner. Megan Bonney to inject for Hellenic. And looks like one Castle at top D. Sophia Savo at the attempted hit there. And another short corner. Good looking out on the defensive team there. As Sophia could have taken a shot but would have taken the defender out in the process, so some good heads-up play from her. Ball sent across. Good variation there from Hellenic, but the Gateway defense was equal to it. And it's a hit out to Hellenic. To Gateway. Amy Mudzudza with the ball up the field. Good skill and block from Mudzudza for Gateway. Mudzudza drives the ball up. Good attempted through ball there. Unfortunately, the ball goes over the line. Ball intended for Taya Gray. Gateway here with the restart. Padiwa Chigumira on the ball. Padiwa Chigumira sending the ball back. Gateway with the good pressure there off the ball, managing to recover the ball. The player not 5 there, deliberate breakdown of play that will earn her a green card. An early ball sent in whilst the defense was still asleep there. Almost created a chance for Gateway. Unfortunately, the ball going just wide. An attempted goal for Gateway, forced to nothing in the end. Hillcrest with the, Hellenic with the restart. At top D. Good composed play. Good 3D skill to Taya Gray. Taya Gray with the square ball. Sophia Salvo with the run. Good run there from Sofia Savo up the left flank for Hellenic. As she attempts to take the free hit now and create a chance. The defense is in 5. Gateway as they look to rebuild and put some pressure on Hellenic. Ball not taken from the correct position. They're forced to bring it back. Allows Hellenic a chance to get back into their defensive shape. Sofia Savo there with the search forward for Hellenic. A shot at goal here for Hellenic. Brilliant save from the keeper, sending the ball out wide. Good attack play there, good nice build up from Hellenic. Unfortunately the shot saved and parried over the baseline by the keeper. The ball didn't move 5 yards, forced into the D, and it's a turnover to Gateway. A little break and play here. Noku Govanai looking to take the free hit for Gateway, spreading the ball across out to the wide as Gateway look to exploit the space, much needed space. Unfortunately the striker couldn't gather the ball. That is number 12, Ruth Manumwe. Megan Bonney there looking for options from her teammates. Players are a little bit isolated there with Tori Dow. Gateway with the banana run as they attempt to go into the circle. It's a free hit. Free hit to Gateway. They must make sure the ball moves 5 before sending it in. Obstruction there by Gateway, shielding the ball from the defender, and it's a free hit out to Hellenic. Lily Bean on the ball, unfortunately with the through ball, sends it over the sideline. Gateway with the restart. Shona, fortunately, good block from Gateway number 9. Rachel for Hellenic. A good ball there from Lily Bean. Unfortunately, the buzzer coming through just in time to save the day, I should say, for Gateway. End of the first chaka, it's still 0-0 between Gateway and Hellenic.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to begin our second chaka. For those that have missed the start of the game, Gateway managed to show good intent with a good 1v1. Hellenic managed to show what they have to offer through a couple of short corners, but we are underway now. Hellenic are on the ball. Unfortunately, that's gone out of play.
As we begin the second chaka, a reminder, the scores are still 0-0. Both teams trying to make the most of the chances that they're creating. It's all equal, all square at the moment, and yeah, it's going to boil down to that one chance that you will get. Free hit out to Gateway.
Hellenic looking to shut down the right half of the pitch.
Hellenic with a nice press that they have in order to shut down the ball in the opposition half.
Unlucky, Hellenic on the ball now, looking to get into the D and show the intent.
Deliberate breakdown of play there. The player did not even attempt to retreat 5 yards and has earned herself a green card. So Hellenic down to 10, and she's earned herself 2 minutes in the naughty chair.
Lovely skill, lovely skill. The ball is progressing through the 23. Let's see what Hellenic can do with it. Lovely banana run. Will she continue? Looks like play is about to break down. Oh wait, she's got through. Lovely. Oh, unfortunate.
Good defense there by Gateway, forcing the error, playing the ball onto the foot. Yes, the ball is still in motion there. You're required to stop the ball before restarting play. So the umpire pulling it back there for Gateway. Some good pressure at the start of the second chaka for Hellenic. Wasted ball out onto the wide channel. Couldn't find the player and is inadvertently turned over.
Lily being on the ball now. Unfortunate. Gateway appeared to be on the attack. Will she get it up? Unfortunately not.
Good skill from Gateway number 3, Amy Murray there as she drives the ball up. Mutsamasiwa there with some brilliant skill, turning the attacker inside out, being able to clear, unfortunately sending the ball straight to Murray, who sends it across, and the striker lifts the ball, posing danger for the opposition, and it's a hit out for Hellenic. Hellenic send the ball out wide onto the right. Alexi Georgiou with the through ball for Hellenic. Sophia Servo.
Gateway on the break, looking to capitalize on this. Let's see what they can do. Oh, unfortunate.
Sophia on the ball here for Hellenic. A bit of a shimmy and sends it out down to Rachel Njowola with the attempted banana run. Forced the error off the Gateway defender there for a free out. Hellenic here with the attempted tomahawk shot, reverse shot, saved by the keeper for Gateway. Another shot on goal, and it's a short corner. Unfortunately, the keeper injured herself in that attempt. Very well saved by her, saving her team, saving and preventing the ball from going into the goals. Took a bit of a knock whilst at it, but seems to have shaken it off. as the medic runs onto the field. She seems fine. Sophia at the top of the circle here. Traps for Hellenic. Reverse ball and a slap across. Hellenic there, and finally Hellenic forcing the ball and pushing it over the line. Well done to Hellenic for executing that short corner. Brilliant at the top of the circle from Sophia with a reverse ball. After drawing in the defenders, the ball is slapped across the goal and swept in by Hellenic. Hellenic lead Gateway 1-0.
Yes, Trudy, go, darling. Lovely. Bravo, bravo. Go, Trudy.
Right, Hellenic's advantage. What can they do now?
Amy Mudzuzu there with the breakdown of play. A little bit illegally so with the deliberate foot, but let go by the umpires. Hellenic.
Go, darling.
I can see it from here. I'm sure the ref can see it from here.
Long corner awarded to Hellenic. Ball's in the middle of the field. Unlucky, hit out.
Free hit to Gateway here. Some good sustained pressure from Hellenic.
Lots of pressure from the net. Okay, lots of pressure.
As you heard it for yourselves, lots of pressure from Hellenic. Gateway standing their own.
And they both stop.
Stick on it now.
Mudzuza with the clearance for Gateway. Finds the foot. Rindai Chinaro with the run up the field. Good tracking back there by Tori. Unfortunately, committed the foul. And a foot inside the circle, awarding a free out to Hellenic.
Well done, Sausage. Well done, Poppet.
Taya Gray on the ball. Sends it into Lily Bean. Lily Bean to Megan Bonney.
Go, Poppet, go, sweetheart. Go. That's right, keep on it. Come on, Lily. Keep going, Lily. Come on, sweetheart. That's right. You go, girl. You go.
Hellenic on the charge here as they approach the 25. Ball across the D, intercepted by Gateway. Mudzuza with the clearance. Steph Werinofa there with the clearance for Hellenic, sending it through. Ball sent across. It's at top D. Can Hellenic make the most of it?
Go, Patty. Go, Patty.
Paddy Chugumira there.
Go, Patty.
Hellenic with the charge. Back to Paddy. Ball across. A shot for Hellenic, saved by the keeper. A follow-up shot again. Some great saves there by Yewedzo Zimunya, keeping Gateway in the match. Some brilliant skill there by Shamia. Shamia with the shot. Cracking shot at that. An absolute blinder of a shot. Didn't give the keeper a chance. Rattles the backboard. Hellenic take a commanding 2-0 lead in the second chaka. A few minutes to go until halftime. Hellenic 2, Gateway 0. Taya Gray there with the...
Lovely composure by Hellenic to get the ball from defense to attack. They're looking to go and charge again once more. Will she get it up? No, she's going to take it herself and buy space and time. Hellenic have still sustained their pressure and kept the ball. Well done. Keep going, Hellenic. Let's go. A foot. Hellenic have capitalized a lot today on their foots and getting advantages to go up the field. It's Hellenic's ball now. They're going to take it. Let's see what they can do with it. 40 seconds left on the clock.
Good inside-out play there from Tyra John to earn that decision. And quick thinking from Sophia has earned Hellenic a short corner. The Gateway defense didn't backtrack 5, deliberately breaking down play in the 25-yard line, forcing the umpire to award a short corner to Hellenic and another chance to increase the lead for them before halftime. Steph Werinova receives the ball at top D. Attempted shot, however, it's gone wide. And that brings us to the end of the second chaka. Hellenic taking the game by the scruff of the neck, adding to their first goal, leading by 2-0 against Gateway. Once again, thank you to our sponsors, Alliance Health, Rooney's, HAC, Medical and Milton Park Medical Center, Mozambique Travel Tours, EV Distributors, JHS Civils, Activate, who are keeping us hydrated and energized today, Road Angels, and Coral Soft. And this live broadcast is brought to you by Rising Stars Media. Like and follow us, Facebook, on our YouTube channel, link in bio.
All right, we're about to begin our third chaka. This has been after half time. Score is 2-0 to Hellenic. Gateway have managed to get their heads up and get a couple of opportunities, but Hellenic have managed to make their opportunities a lot more clinical. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we're about to begin. underway. Gateway looking to show the intent. Lovely pickup by Hellenic. Out on the left. Good head up, good pass. It's out on the left. Let's see what Hellenic can do with it. Lovely 1-2 combination. They've penetrated the D. Oh, good intent. Gateway, can we clear it? Hellenic have managed to keep the ball. Short corner awarded to Hellenic. Alright, the ball is about to get injected in. Hellenic look ready. The ball is in play. Outside. Gateway's head out. Lovely ball out for Gateway. A little bit into the looking to go in, looking to cut in. Ball still with Gateway. Lovely pass up. Can they capitalize? Good composure by Hellenic defense just to clear it back out. Unfortunate, the ball went out the sideline. Lovely possession by Gateway. Looking to work their way through it. Can they sustain it? Gateway look like, oh, well done. Lovely skill, a hit into the D. Can we capitalize on it? And that's short corner awarded to Gateway. Let's see what Gateway can do with this opportunity. Ball is in play. Gone outside the D. Back into the D. Congestion in the middle of the park. Goal to Gateway. Score is 2 to Hellenic, 1 to Gateway. Pass out to the left channel for Hellenic. Looking to recycle the ball and keep it, sustaining pressure, but only in their defensive third. Gateway have the ball, looking to attack back into the D. Good composure by Hellenic once again. Long corner's been awarded to Gateway. Gateway are looking to show more intent in this third chukka. Hit in. It appears another long corner has been awarded to Gateway. Gateway appeared to be taking the more direct route to goal. Lovely run by Gateway out wide. A good 1v1 duel out there. Gateway managed to sustain pressure. Unfortunate. Call goes against Gateway. The Hellenic ball. The ball spills into the D for Gateway. Short corner. Good stop by the keeper. Short corner again. and just wide. Head out to Hellenic. Good pass out to the right. A little back pass. Gateway sustaining pressure. Good composure from Hellenic. Lovely pass. Good skill by Gateway, capitalizing on the advantage. Good clearance by the keeper. It looks like Hellenic have just done enough to survive this. Good pass to the middle. Hellenic are looking to capitalize on the 1-2. On 1-2s down the left. Players broken down, Hellenic advantage still. It appears the player has been given a card. It's someone from Gateway. Unfortunate. Heads up from Hellenic, looking to show intent. Ball's gone through the middle, picked up by Gateway. Hellenic have picked it up again. Good pass out to the left. Unfortunate. Pass was a little bit behind. Quick play by Gateway, looking to get the ball up long. Good tackle by Gateway. Lovely skill, drawing all the pressure, getting all the attention on her while she drives. Out on the right. Hellenic's advantage, they've looked to take it early. Hellenic's ball, pass to the inside. Who's ahead of her? Oh, lovely pass. Let's see if Hellenic can get onto this ball. Good clearance by Gateway. Hellenic on the run, looking to get into the D. The ball's out on the right. Ball's been controlled. Advantage to Hellenic. Ball has to travel 5. Back pass, looking to get the ball out to the left. Good switch of play. Gateway's ball. Ball's in the middle of the turf. Ball out on the left, Hellenic on the run. Hellenic looking to enter the D. Hellenic gained the advantage. Taya Smith out on the right, looking to provide width on the ball now. Passes it inside, a 1-2. And goal awarded to Hellenic. Well done. Gateway on the ball, looking to get the ball out to the right. Play breaks down. Gateway have the ball again. Lovely skill. Unfortunately, just ahead of her. Hellenic regains possession. Advantage given to Hellenic. While watching this game, ladies and gentlemen, we've got 1:30 left on the clock. Gateway appear to be playing a lot more narrow. Short corner awarded to Gateway. Hellenic's formation is looking to provide more width to the team. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, short corner awarded to Gateway. Ball is in play, top of the D. Shot taken, deflected out by the keeper. Hellenic look to gain a counter-attack. Gateway standing strong. Good defensive work from Gateway to keep the ball in their possession. Hellenic on the ball, distributing out to the left. Good play into space. Ball. Hellenic look to be running down and dribbling solo down the wing. Call goes their way. Hit taken. Ball's traveling to top of the D. Gateway managed to attempt a clearance. Hellenic got it back. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, the end of the third chukka. We're about to kick off the score once again, ladies and gentlemen. Hellenic 3, Gateway 1, approaching our fourth chukka. If you watch the game, ladies, number 5 and number 2. Number 5 is Lily Bean and 2 is Isabella Drake for Hellenic. They are playing in a role that runs the team from deep in the Hellenic's defense, responsible for ball distribution and defensive awareness. They both have appeared to do a good job so far. Gateway on the ball, running up the field. A card has been awarded to Hellenic. Gateway's ball. Gateway players showing for the ball, looking to switch the ball out to the left. No, back through the middle. Hellenic regain possession. Umpire blows the call in Hellenic's favor. Hellenic appeared to be rushing it through the middle. Right, Gateway in the D on the ball. Keepers out to meet the pressure with the team. Short corner awarded for Gateway. Ball is active. It's at the top of the D. Shot away. Deflected out. Long corner awarded. Hellenic has looked to drop majority of their team into their own 23. Gateway managing to keep the ball amongst all the tackles around them. Ball is in. Appears to be a duel, and it's been awarded in Hellenic's favor. Good width provided by Hellenic, looking to get the ball out to the right. Lovely offload, good ball speed. Heads are up for passes, running down the right. She's looking to take it herself, number 10. Hellenic's ball. Alexi on the ball. Head up, good pass. Nice attempt for a one-touch pass to get the ball into the D and catch the Gateway defense unaware. Gateway have the ball deep in their own defensive third. Ball lifted, dangerous play. Hellenic's ball. Hellenic have the ball, it's in the D. Shot taken. Ball caught, keeper out. Short corner given. Ball is active, across the D, pass out to the right, shot is taken. Unfortunately, hit out is awarded to Gateway. Hellenic have managed to sustain pressure with a good shutdown. Misplaced pass out wide, Hellenic's ball just outside the 23. Good combination play. If you look at the right side for Hellenic, showing diamonds, looking to pass the ball around and create numerical superiority. Gateway have the ball, they're on the run. Ball's been picked up by one of the defenders of Hellenic. Taken out of play by Hellenic, Gateway's ball. Hellenic ball down the left. Pass into the middle. Heads up. Another pass taken back out to the left. Gateway have the ball. Hellenic have regained possession. Hellenic regain possession once again. Misplaced pass. Umpire calls for advantage for Hellenic. Miscontrolled ball by the 23 by Hellenic. Gateway regain possession, looking to run out on the right. Lovely display of speed by Gateway out on the right. Short corner awarded. Gateway short corner. Energy levels for both teams seem to be playing a role in this game so far. Lots of misplaced passes. Let's see how they look to finish off the last 5 minutes. Score once again, 3 to Hellenic, 1 to Gateway. Short corner taken, lifted, keeper shoves it away. Gateway have the ball outside of the D, looking to get it back into the D. Dangerous play called. Ball's out on the right for Hellenic. Ball's been passed out. Hellenic looking to capitalize down on the right. She's got support. Will she need it? She's looking to take it herself. Cut on the inside, back out on the right, out wide. Attacking the byline. She still has the ball. Short corner Wooded to Hellenic. Shot was taken by Hellenic, spills out, hit out. Gateway has looked to make a substitution on the right wing. Right, lovely pass by Gateway out on the right, attacking down the right channel. She still has the ball, she's still proceeding with it, cuts inside, lovely reverse stick pass. Before she play gets called for backstick, Hellenic ball. Advantage taken quickly by Hellenic, looking to capitalize through the middle of the D. Unfortunately run into a wall of Gateway players. Gateway's ball once again. Ball picked up by Hellenic defense, head up. Lovely pass out to the left channel. Lovely lifted ball, attacker running through the middle. She's got the best of the Gateway defense. Will she get a head up and make a pass? Pass was behind. Hellenic still have possession. Shot taken, short corner. Last 2 minutes of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Short corner awarded to Hellenic. Lovely short corner ball is played out to the left. A quick one-time pass was played to the D. Unfortunately slipped wide off Gateway defense. Long corner awarded. Ball is back into the D by Hellenic. A good duel won by Gateway defense. Ball pushed out wide. Ball sent back. Ball position has been maintained by Hellenic. Pushed out back onto the right, a little bit forceful by Hellenic. Advantage now called for Hellenic. Ball was placed out wide by Hellenic. Gateway ball. Ball miscontrolled by Hellenic number 6. Possession regained by Gateway, looking to attack through the middle. Advantage awarded to Gateway. Ten seconds left. What will Gateway do? And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of the game. Final score 3 to Hellenic, 1 to Gateway. It was a lovely showcase of different qualities from teams. Gateway looking to exploit Hellenic through the middle. Meanwhile, Hellenic displaying a 3-4-3 and sometimes a 3-2-3-2. Looking to get the ball out wide and have a lot of numbers in and around the ball. Lovely possession displayed by Hellenic throughout. Gateway looking to capitalize on counter-attacks. But all in all, a good game. Players are shaking hands. And we're getting ready for our next game that is about to come underway. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for watching this match.
Right. Good afternoon and welcome to our new viewers. Welcome to those that have been with us since this morning. The next matchup here at Chisp Senior School, AstroTurf, the newly installed state-of-the-art AstroTurf in Harare. We have Chizzy, the host team, versus Harare Convent. We expect a very competitive match. Nathan, what's your take?
It's going to be a good game, I think. We're waiting to see, obviously, the qualities that each team possesses. But this is looking like Chizzy are looking up for the fight. Convent have their game faces on. This could go either way, but we'll wait to see how it goes.
100%. All the girls look rallied up. Boots strapped, shin pads on, sticks ready, and we await push-off. Our umpires today are Batsi and Nigel. Batsi all the way from Bulawayo, thank you for coming through. Chisupiti with a very strong start here as we go.
Ball picked up by Chizzy, looking to attack through the center. Ball regained by Convent.
A short corner early in the game here for Chizzy. Can they make
Advantage called in their favor.
good trap and distribution at the top of the circle there from Emma Riley? And a top save from the Convent keeper as well to keep her team in the game. Unfortunately, that ball goes out onto the baseline. Convent with the restart here. Convent looking to take a quick one. However, the ball wasn't stopped stationary, so the umpires brought play back. And play is underway again.
Lovely pickup by Serena. Possession sustained by advantage in her favor. Looking to get her head up and get the ball out early. Ball has gone through the middle and out onto the left. Chizzy have penetrated into the D and are looking to capitalize on this
Jessica
opportunity.
offered. Unlucky there from Jessica Offord as she was looking to do a pirouette spin and gain the ball. Convent on the charge here. Barged off the ball by Rebecca Windsor.
Yana on the ball, going up on the right. Good pass forward. Unfortunately, mistrapped. Convent ball.
Chizzy with a very fast start to this encounter, trying to impose their dominance, being the home team, playing a fast game, quick, crisp passing, utilizing the full width of the field. We'll see how that will pay off in the long run. It's a brilliant skill there from Chizipiti. Serena Makwarimba for Chizipiti with the through ball. Chizipiti setting themselves here for the shutdown, an effective shutdown as they look to block off the Convent from exiting their own 25. Coach Kanyue barking the orders on the side of the field, getting his troops in order. Good 3D skills there. Oh, and a brilliant pirouette turn.
The ball is with Rose, passed on to Asante, looking to switch the ball out onto the right. Good pickup by Serena. And ball is off to Yana. Good stop in the middle of the park by Asante, good pressure applied. Devia on the ball, distributed out onto the left. Mistrap by Rose, Convent ball.
Jessica offered there with the block. Tawana Mnyawarara with the distribution there from the ball from Jessica. Emma Riley on the ball, distributes out to Zarina. Zarina gathers the ball, attempts a banana run, sends the ball across into the D, and it's blocked out by Convent for a long corner. No backstick signaled, so the decision overturned. It's a free hit out to the Convent.
Advantage called in Chizzy's favor.
Danica Swan with the through ball there. Rebecca Windsor there with some soft skills, sending the ball across. Unfortunately, a bit of danger there. Danger within the circle created by the Chisipiti player. Free out to Convent. Chloe Cox and Mary Happy bringing the ball up for the Convent there, forcing the error from Chisipiti. Chloe Sox with the switch, creating space. The ball intercepted there by Danica Swan. Slows the ball down, spreading the ball out wide. Fantastic shot.
Short corner awarded to Chizzy.
Right and through, up into the right-hand channel, penetrating the circle through Jessica Offord. Jessica with the attempted reverse stick tomahawk, resulting in the foot from the Convent defender, and we have a short corner. Emma Riley at the top of the circle, preparing to trap. Injection from Kamji. Emma with the shot across. Kamji with the deflection, and unfortunately just wide. Looks like an injured player there. She took a knock from the follow through after Emma's shot. That's Iris. It's just jogged off the field to get some medical attention. Unfortunately, they can't sub on and have to wait until the short corner is finished. So Convent down a player. Kanji with the injection to Emma Riley. Across, back across, and a deflected ball. Straight onto the keeper. Jessica Orford with a decisive touch, giving Chisipiti the goal. Some brilliant work at the top, composed distribution from Emma Riley, across to the left-hand side of the D, back across to Jessica Orford. Jessica with a decisive, deft touch over the keeper and into the goals. Convent here on the charge with Ruimo Wengesai, who is dispossessed. Tawana Munyawarara on the ball. Danica Swan with the ball there. That's Rebecca Windsor, one-handed left-hand dribble. Tawana Munyawarara resets, bringing the ball back. Rose Zapasi through to Emma Riley with a brilliant switch across to Zarina. Zarina unfortunately dispossessed.
Chizzy appeared to be taken down the right. No support offered. Reverse stick clearance out by Convent. Chizzy have regained the ball. Ball was shot wide, just back into the D. Long corner awarded to Chizzy.
It's a long corner here to Chisipiti. Another reverse stick shot and an advantage taken there as the defense has merely stopped, expecting the umpire to blow, but Jessica took the chance to take a shot.
Short corner awarded to Chizzy.
Came off the arm of the Convent defender. Short corner to Chisipiti, their third of the first chaka. Chisipiti seem to have a very well-oiled short corner routine. Looking forward to the variation that Emma Riley can conjure up this time. Rose Zapasi with the injection, right across to Jessica Orford with the shot. The ball is deflected out wide, and it's a long corner to Chizzy. That brings us to the end of the first chaka. Chisipiti, although not as dominant as in their earlier morning game, they are 1-0 ahead. Convent with all to play for in the second, third and fourth chaka. For them. 100% so. I think they had a little bit of a drilling after their first game where, yes, they were very dominant, but here they're employing a different tactic, a game that is much more measured, utilizing the space, letting the ball do the work, less running. I think they're trying to save up on the legs for later on in the tournament.
That's a very strong point there. Endurance is the #1 thing needed for these types of events. But it's good to see they found something sustainable.
Yes, the ball forced over the baseline by the Convent defense there. Some sustained pressure there from Emma Craven, forcing the defender to directly send the ball over the baseline, resulting in a short corner for Chizzy, their fourth of the match. And can they capitalize again? Jessica Orford, Emma Riley at top D, with Divya Kanji also in support. I suspect a variation, a slip to Kanji or not. Lifted ball at the top there from Emma Riley. Dangerous shot. The first shot needs to hit the backboard. It's a turnover to the Convent.
One thing we're looking to see, ladies and gentlemen, is if you look at Convent, every time they get a head out, they're looking to provide as much width as possible. Looking to play around Chizzy as opposed to directly through them. Could be something they view as a threat if they were to play through Chizzy's heart of the team. Funny enough, who's in the heart of the team? Emma Riley, who's looking to dictate play and distribute the ball out wide. So she could be a game changer today.
Yeah, very true. Well spotted on those tactics being employed by the Convent, as Chizzy have a very strong midfield pairing commanded by Emma Riley. So it only makes sense for them to play around the midfield and not go through the congested part of the field. Tanya Masamba there with the pickup. Jessica Orford there with the crack at on the right-hand side of the D, coming off the foot of her teammate, resulting in a free hit for the Convent. Caitlin Sitole with the free hit. Great 3D skills from Mary Happy there, getting the hack. Good heads-up play there between Mary and Mukudze Musakwa. Convent looking to assert themselves in this game, employing all the width. Chloe Cox switch of the ball. A bit aggressive there from Tanya. Swing and a miss from Munashe there to Chloe Cox, who switches the play.
Riley on the ball, passes it to Asante. Asante's got a head up. Lovely ball out to the right. Unfortunately, a little bit too much on it to be trapped.
Yes, the ball a little bit past, a little bit forward of Yananai there, who failed to trap it. But good thinking, I should say, in terms of wanting to spread the ball around, move the players around. Good switch there from Chloe Sox. Tanya Masamba there with some pressure on the defense, resulting in a turnover. Unforced error there. Chizzy with the charge. Unfortunately, the ball couldn't reach Tanya Masamba.
One thing I'd like you to all look at is actually look at Chizzy's press in any defensive situation that Convent are looking to turn into attack. A lot of proactiveness you can see out there, forcing a lot of mistakes. Obviously, sometimes it won't always go your way, but good to see that, regardless the outcome.
What I've seen, Chizzy are very aware of their positional play. They're shifting in terms of players or the defensive shape with 1 point person and left shoulder, right shoulder marking as well. And if the ball shifts to the left or to the right, you see them shift to the left, to the right as a unit. So kudos to the coaching staff for drilling that into the girls. Kanji here on the ball with the switch across there to Yananai. Yananai scans, sends the ball infield to Jessica, back to Yananai. Unfortunately, couldn't regather and gain control of the ball. Jessica with the ball across there, forcing the error in the D from the pressure. Another short corner to Chizipiti. Short corner time for Chizipiti. Can they capitalize and make it 2-0? Have a little bit of a cushion. Injection out to Emma Riley, who fails to trap the ball. However, it's regathered by Chizipiti. Back to Emma, across the D with the reverse shot. A lucky break there for Asante Ali, who managed to swing around, get the ball into the feet of the defender and earn her team another short corner attempt. Can Emma Riley do better this time? Effectively trap the ball and create a chance for her team. Chizzy with the deflection. Asante Ali with the ball across. The strikers readily available with their sticks, deflecting the ball, lifting it over the keeper and into the back of the goals. Chizipiti have taken a commanding lead of 2-0. Chizzy 2, Harare Convent 0. The second chaka, 4 minutes to go as Chizipiti assert themselves onto this match. We're now seeing a half-court press from Chisp as they look to recuperate and rest up after the efforts of searching for that second goal. Can Convent bring themselves in? Unfortunately, interjected there by Munochida Sungai. Sungai across to Emma. Shannon Tor on the ball. Looks to send the ball to Emma Riley. Emma Riley regathers. Looking for the tomahawk. Looking for the tomahawk. Swing and a miss. Some good skill there from Emma Riley at top D to create the space for a tomahawk. Unfortunately swinging and missing the ball. Munosungai with the free hit. Brilliant ball across. Brilliant ball across to Shannon Tor. Yananai. Back to Shannon. Back to Yananai. Yananai with the ball into the D. Advantage there. No advantage there. A slight foot outside the circle by Convent. A free hit. In a strong position for Chizzy. Shannon Tor. Back to Yananai. Yananai scans. Sends the ball through into the D. Intercepted by Convent. Convent with the charge, with the ball through, but there are no players there to pass through. Chizzy have regathered the ball and resetting. Sending the ball deep and across. Asante Ali scans, looks up. Chloe Sox with the restart there for Convent, however gifting the ball back to Chisp. Emma Riley's there on the ball as she scans, looks up. Munosungai with the ball across. Shannon Tor with the intercept. Unfortunately, obstruction there by Chisp. Shannon into the D there, unfortunately picked off by the Convent defense. Yananai with the ball across, again picked off, no advantage there from the umpire. Chisp ball. Shannon Tor with the hit out, with the restart. Just over 20 seconds to go in the second chaka as Chisp look to score again. Convent are being forced back here by some excellent press from Chisp, employing hunting in packs as the halftime whistle goes. The score here, Chisp Senior School 2, Convent Harare 0.
Right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to begin our third chaka. Convent 0, Chizzy 2. Convent looking to get every player involved in their defensive work in this chaka. Could be something they've discussed at the halftime talk. Lovely ball by Convent. Mistrapped out wide, goes out the sideline.
Good recovery there from Mukudze Musakwa. Unfortunately, the ball going over the sideline and converting the ball. But Convent have started much stronger in the second half, and hopefully they can be able to kick up from that and put some pressure on Chizipiti. Chizzy with the chance here in the D. Jessica Orford looking for...
Good save by the keeper. Ball is still in play. Short corner.
The ball was lost in the keeper's pads there, so the umpire forced to blow and give a short corner to Chizipiti. But I must say, Convent have started really strong in the second half. Bar that small mistake from the goalkeeper of getting the ball caught in her pads, but a much better performance out the blocks in the second half. Can the Convent defend? Another short corner, good block there from Mukudze Musakwa, the Convent 11. Chizipiti with the short corner to Jessica Orford with the slip across to us. And stopped off the line. Brilliant defense from the Convent. I can't see a number there.
You know, even if you look at their short corners, well done to Menashe. First rush for Convent on both short corners. Managing to do her part in the job of the team to disrupt play. Well done.
Yes, Nicole Kagande there with the clearance off the line. Standing tall for Convent. Keeping her team in the game.
Lovely 1-2 combination play shown by Convent. Advantage called in their favor. They are looking to get up the field, ladies and gentlemen.
Chizipiti look a little bit relaxed in the second half. Convent, the more energetic team. Nicole Kagande with the switch.
Good back pass. Ball received back, looking to run down the left channel.
Shannon Tor there for Chizipiti, hustling and bustling and getting the ball. Jessica Orford with the switch, a shimmy and a through ball there, sent into the D and cleared by Convent. Shannon Tor looks to have taken a blow to the head there from a stray stick. She looks all right.
Just as a precaution, she's going to go onto the bench whilst Chizzy look to make a substitution in her to replace her.
Alessa Majengwa with the restart for Convent. However, they've been dispossessed. Lexi Pitcher there for Chizipiti in the corner. A bit of a stick block and ruled in favor for Majengwa and Convent. Good switch play from Jessica Orford into Asante Ali, and they complete the switch. Ball across the D to Rebecca Windsor. Rebecca Windsor approaches the D. Brilliant block again. Again, number 11, Mukudze Musakwa with the decisive block. Well done to the defense of Convent. Mukudze Musakwa having a very strong match. Committed to her tackles, making those crucial blocks for the help of her team.
Convent struggling in the past couple of minutes to get the ball from defense to attack. Chizzy have managed to sustain a good amount of pressure and keep the ball in the 23.
Contributed to a very high press that Chisipiti are playing. Brilliant shot from Chizzy.
Lovely save from the Convent keeper.
Rebecca Windsor there charging into the circle, whipping the ball, raising the ball to the left-hand post, but the keeper equal to it, the Convent keeper. Rua Kanjanda with a brilliant save there. A free hit out here to the Convent after a brilliant defensive display there. Jessica with the shot. It's actually Emma Craven with the shot, however saved by the keeper, Ruarashe. Ruarashe is keeping her team in the game with some top saves.
Well done to Tatenda. I've seen her everywhere when Convent are looking to apply pressure. Clearly putting it all on the line for her team. Good mentality displayed by her.
Very happy with the block there at top D. As Ruimbo Wengesai looks to release the ball up the line for Convent. Ruimbo Wengesai on the ball here with some good 3D skills. Earned herself a free hit. Unfortunately, umpire rules the other way. Rose Zapasi with the through ball for Chizipiti. Chizipiti sends the ball into the circle. Asante Ali with the ball. Kanji with the control and distribution. Out to Yananai. Yananai. Good interplay from Chizipiti. Unfortunately for Lexi, pitcher there. A bit of backstick in that small amount of play. As Convent look to release the ball. Toana there in defense. Chloe Cox trying to hold the midfield for Convent. She's had a very quiet game. Yes, she is on the ball. Convent unable to get out of their half at the moment. A lifted ball, dangerous ball there. The defender taking the hit. Maka Mugumbate there, taking the blow. However, she's just shaking it off and she's fine. Some sportsmanship being shown in the crowd, supporting the players who are giving it their all out in the park.
Ball plays to top D. Emma Craven on the ball, looking to get into the D. Ball played in. Convent looking to clear. Lovely clearance out. Chizzy regained the ball. Managing to sustain that pressure. Good save by the keeper. A 1v1 duel versus keeper and attacker, ultimately ruled in Convent's favor. It's a hit out.
Good 3D skills there by Chizipiti. Unfortunately, the keeper equal to the task being able to block that attempted goal and earning her side a free hit.
Chizzy looking to create some possession, sending the ball all the way back out to Divya, cycling it all out to the left hand side, ball down the line, picked up. Lovely ball create, passed straight into the middle of the turf. Can anyone get onto it? Yes,
Lexi Petra running after the ball and getting it. Rebecca Windsor picking it up, reverse ball back to Tawana. Tawana keeping control, playing fast. Unfortunately, hadn't stopped the ball there. Tawana with the restart to Asante Ali, who's intercepted here.
Convent on the break.
Convent on the charge here.
Picked up by Rose, ball's back into play, and Chizzy's possession out down the left. Ball into the D. Emma Craven looking to capitalize on that chance. Unlucky clearance out by Convent, only as far as the 25.
Windsor with the shot at top D. Unfortunately, it comes off the feet of Lexi Petra, and it's a hit out. Good attempt by Rebecca Windsor. Unfortunately, hitting her teammate's feet, forcing the infringement, and that goal doesn't stand. Questionable call there from the umpire. Convent are really giving it their all. A much better chaka as it comes to an end.
Short corner
Chisp forcing the error out of Convent in the Convent circle, right on the brink of the end of the third chaka. And we'll see a last-ditch attempt at the short corner for Chisipiti to hope to make it 3-0. What do the Chizzy girls have up their sleeve? Ball should be going out to Kanji. Kanji with the shot. Comes off Iris Dumbarime's foot. That was a brave attempt at blocking the ball. Unfortunately, it's her foot. She is okay and is back at the starting blocks to charge out again and defend. With the flick, Jessica Orford there. Nice variation by Chisipiti. Trapped at top circle by Kanji. Kanji slips it to the left for Jessica Orford with the perfect trap, drag and flick into the back of the net. Chisipiti 3, Harare Convent 0. End of the third chaka. Chisipiti really taking a command onto this game, as Convent did have a stronger chaka, however couldn't capitalize on the sustained pressure that was being exerted onto them by Chisipiti. Chisipiti extending their lead 3-0. One last chaka to go.
Players appear to be coming back onto the turf. It's been a lovely match so far.
A brilliant run by Chizzy as they penetrate the circle. Ball across there. Unfortunately, it's gone over the baseline. Free out to Convent, although it seemed as if the keeper had taken the ball out. Maka Mugumbate with the start there. The ball recovered.
Foot called in Convent's favour, looking to get the play out early. Unfortunately, mistrap ball. Chizzy regained the ball on the sideline. Rebecca Windsor on the ball to Emma Riley. Rebecca's back on the ball, tapped it back into the knee. Convent on the ball, good clearance, good composure by Convent. Looking to go out on the break, lovely 1-2. Can they return the favour? Looks like she's going to take it all the way by herself. Mary has managed to sustain pressure for Convent and get them up.
Yananaya with the brilliant recovery there to break down the play for Convent. Maybe this can be a chance here for Convent. A rare chance in the opposition's half. Can they create some pressure and convert?
Convent appeared to be contributing more numbers up front, only leaving 3 in defence. Looking to cycle the ball.
Romy with the through ball there. Unfortunately, the link-up play just wasn't quite there. Rebecca Windsor with the ball. Fortunately, passed the ball to Romy, who wasn't looking. Backing into the player there.
Ball circulated out to Zarina. Zarina's on the ball, looking to play it out through the middle. Ball received by Chizzy PG player, straight through the middle. Convent regain the ball. Umpire blows in Chizzy's favour. Convent looking a lot more alive in this chukka, showing a lot more
clever
intent.
overhead there from Emma Riley to find Rebecca Windsor with the shot. However, it's deflected off the defender. Makanaka Mugumbate with the block there for Convent. 2 balls on the park. Emma Riley with the restart. Rebecca Windsor with the attempted cross in. That seemed to have come off the stick. Unlucky there for Convent.
Good strong hit into the D by Yana. Romy on the ball, looking to conjure something up just wide.
Good industrious play from Romy in this third chukka, fourth chukka rather. Once again, this live stream is brought to you by Rising Stars, courtesy of Steel Center and Coral Soft. Like and follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and our YouTube channel for the live stream. Link in bio.
Go Convent! No chasing! Look in the craven if you can.
Unfortunate foot there for Chisp. Another overhead there. Good attempted overhead, unfortunately goes over the sideline. A chance for Convent to create something from down under.
Another long corner awarded to Chizzy. Emma on the ball. Plays it out to Rose on the left. Rose looking to cut in. Keeps the advantage in her favor.
Brave defending there from Convent. Makanaka Matseru there with a very brave attempt at blocking and successfully so.
Good anticipation by Yana out on the right. Ball goes out of play. Convent's ball. Quick pass down the line. Mary on the ball, looking. Despite Convent having the possession, Chizzy appeared to be looking stronger, applying way more pressure onto the ball and those around the ball. Chizzy into the D, short corner awarded.
Good 3D skills there from Romy, flicking the ball onto the defender's foot, earning her side a short corner. She's making the most of her time on the park, as she was on the bench for most of the first and second chaka, but really showing the coach that maybe she deserves a starting spot here. Coach Tafuma Kanyue is the head coach for Chisipiti. Good innovative play there for Chisipiti. Emma Riley creating the space for herself, a give and go, and a very poised flick at P-spot, giving the Convent defense no chance. Extending the Chisipiti lead in the fourth chaka, 4-0. Chloe Sox there, unfortunately dispossessed by Rebecca. Lifted ball there. Rebecca Windsor with the lift inside the circle, creating the danger.
Good defensive tackle by Convent. Convent appeared to be doing a lot of their defensive responsibilities just at the right time now. Back pass. Serena looking to create space for her team. Balls out to Yananai.
And the ball just bobbles in front of Yananai, fails to control it, and it's out for a sideline ball. Makanaka Matseru for Convent with the restart to Chloe Cox, who has been marked. Brilliant 3D skills from Rebecca Windsor. Lexi Pitcher there with some brilliant stick work to get in between the defenders. The ball sent across. And a favorable, lucky deflection by Romy, who makes it 2 goals in this match, extending Chizzy's lead 5-0.
Whilst all of that has happened, ladies and gentlemen, a couple of substitutions have been made. One of them is Yananai off, Asante Ali on, holding the right back spot for Chisipiti. Convent are holding on to make their subs.
Convent are trying to make some efforts to improve their game. They are pressing forward, salvaging some pride. Hopefully they can get a goal, but not without any effort, or a shortage of effort rather. They've given it their all today.
Makanatua introduced into play. This is one of the girls you saw applying pressure in the seconds prior to what's going on right now between the duel between Asante and Convent's number 3, Nokutenda.
Asante Ali with the restart here.
We have just shy of 25 seconds left. Can Chizzy capitalize on this? Card awarded to Convent.
It's a green card for Convent there. Some cynical play and breaking down. Looks like Chloe Sox was given the green card there. The late substitution on just as the game is about to finish. A strong, commanding 5-0 victory to Chisipiti over Harare Convent. Chisipiti are progressing and warming up well as this tournament deepens. Your comments, Nathan?
Lovely game so far. Chizzy started off a little bit more timid, a little bit more disciplined, but a lot more adventurous play in the second chukka, third chukka, and in the fourth chukka. If I've gone to say it's the best performance that I've seen so far in this game, showing combination play, lovely anticipation, and not to mention the amount of goals scored. A lot of them taking initiative to create new chances, not being repetitive. Lovely performance from them, lovely display of intelligence from Convent. I saw them try a lot of different tactics to try and answer for a lot of the questions posed by Chisipiti.
Very much so. Unfortunately, Chisipiti proving too strong. A dominating performance, quite slow on the ball today on this this particular match. However, maybe attributing to them conserving energy for the games to come. The coaches embrace and share a chat there. Francis Mjatiwa and Kanyuet Tapfuma sharing a lighter moment after the game. But well done to both teams for exhibiting us some very good hockey. As we await the next game, the teams that are coming on. Welcome back to Chisipiti Senior School for the 2024 Golden Girls Hockey Tournament, brought to you by our many sponsors: Rooney's, Eurocar, Alliance Health, HAC Medical, Rising Stars Media with their live stream, brought to you by Coralsoft and Steel Center. Shout out to our sponsors and all who've come out to support our lovely game of hockey. as we see Gateway push off against Watershed. We're looking forward to many goals in this match, Nathan.
Yes, definitely. This is a game that I think we would expect a one-sided result, but I don't think that'll be the case. Both teams looking lively. No one has yet entered any of our positions D yet. Still in the build-up phase, so we'll see how it goes.
Mandisa Mudiwa with the through ball there for Gateway to Shama. However, the ball just going out onto the side. Gateway with a restart out on the other side of the field.
Unfortunate call there. Ladies and gentlemen, in hockey, you cannot back up into another player. That is obstruction.
Watershed with the free hit here.
The game right now.
Tracy Zinyama on the ball for Watershed as she drives it up. Past one. She continues to drive up. Through ball to her teammate. Unfortunately, unable to reach the ball there as it goes over the baseline. Good surge there from Tracy Zinyama for Watershed as they look to assert their dominance in this match. I tell you what, Nathan, I'm looking forward to goals. I prophesy goals. Goals.
No, this has the potential to have a lot of goals in it. Girls look a little bit nervous in the opening minutes. The game has been a lot of stop, start, but we should start seeing them grow into the game.
Loveless with an attempted deflection there from the through ball from Tracy Zinyama, unfortunately failing to get anything onto the ball, and the ball goes wide. A wasted chance, I should say.
Falcon looking to shut down play early in a good formation. Sorry, Watershed looking to shut it down early in a lovely set-out formation, funneling the play out wide.
Mandisa Mudiwa there with the strong run up the line, continuing to surge forward there, through to Shama Magorimbo. Shama Magorimbo holds the ball.
Ball cleared out by Gateway.
Unfortunately, that's gone out again. Loveness unable to keep control of the ball. Possession gifted to Gateway. Free hit taken by Shona Mutendera. Shona with the swing and a miss. Watershed have recovered the ball now. Watershed with the pace there. And the push in the back there. Missed by the umpires. Looked like a push there into the back of the Watershed player. Not picked up by the umpires. It's a free out to Gateway.
Few things I've seen from the opening minutes. Both teams looking to play in the same side of the turf. No one looking to show more width. Maybe that is a sign that they want to match and go strength for strength and let individual quality show for itself today.
Tracy Zinyama here on the ball scanning.
Gateway on the ball, traveling through the center, back out onto the left. Watershed on the ball now. Lovely
Tracy
pass.
Zinyama on the ball. Attempted sweep. Intercept there from Atichi Waviro there for Watershed.
Ndiswa on the ball. Unfortunately loses it. Watershed keep the advantage in their favor, looking to get up the turf.
Good ball there from Watershed, Chido Jaricha. The strong commanding ball. Long corner there for Watershed. Can they make the most of this opportunity? Tracy Zinyama on the ball.
Good clearance out by Gateway. Possession still maintained by Watershed.
Good ball across the field there. Gathered by Watershed. Unfortunately, Christine Mangoma couldn't keep control of that ball and gives possession back to Gateway.
Clearance recovered by Watershed.
Loveness with the decisive block there. Amy Mudzuza there with a very strong surge forward for Gateway, sending the ball into the circle. However, Clish.
Ball picked up by Watershed on the attack.
Shibabiro there with the surge up front.
Lovely through pass. Unfortunately, a little bit ahead of
Looks like we have two number 10s in the field. And at least one of them is being subbed out now.
Right, good shutdown by Watershed out on the left. Gateway looking a lot more positive in possession in this first chaka.
Very much so. At least the game is free-flowing. Both teams giving it a go.
Good strong hit into the D.
A chance here for Gateway as they recover the ball. Can they get a short corner? All cleared out there by Watershed. Christine Mangoma standing tall at the top of the defense. Defenders not backed off 5 there. The quick thinking from Gateway, forcing the error from the opposition and earning her team a short corner. Three players at the top of the circle for Gateway. With the slip ball.
Sustained pressure by Gateway, looking to re-enter, penetrate the D shot
Gateway with
taken.
the shot and goal. Unfortunately, it goes wide. That shot needed to be on target, eh, Nathan?
It did. It did. It gives the team confidence and lets Watershed know what is on the horizon for them if they are to slip defensively. Breakdown in play. Watershed's ball. Looking to get the ball up. The back pass is made. Looking to switch the ball out. Good ball speed on that ball. Ball cleared up to the center. Watershed sustaining this attack so far. Unfortunately, Gateway were wiser to the move.
Watershed with the decisive block there, denying Gateway the scoring chance, earning themselves a free hit.
You know, you were correct at the start of this chukka. The one thing we are missing out on is goals. It could boil down to who just makes the right tackles at the right time. But
Very much so. Good intercept there from Chido Jaricha. It's the end of the first chukka there. Both teams giving their all. Coach Eddie Chiringa calling in his Gateway girls. And Coach Chumbare for Watershed.
both team talks from both sets of coaches look to be a little bit passionate. A lot of hand gestures, a lot of nodding. It seems like these coaches are all eager to get this over the line. It will boil down to whether the girls can reciprocate what they've just heard.
Very true, very true. The coaches are trying to bring the most out of their girls. All the ladies there are, in the eyes of the coaches, I'd say, can put in a little bit more effort and try and convert the chances that they have.
I think that's always a possibility when you play a match like this. You know, you don't want to go home thinking, what should we have done better? It's better to leave it all on the turf right now.
As both teams come out in preparation for the start of the second chaka, the scores are still 0-0 here at Chisp Senior School between Watershed and Gateway.
Play is underway. Gateway on the ball.
The next set of games will be as follows. The local girls. Versus Rose and pool 2, Arendel versus Petra. Silver gold,
Watershed looking to assert some dominance, some good skill and pace there from Chivavariro. Chivavariro with the through ball there for Watershed. A very good surge there from Chivavariro of Watershed. Unfortunately, Loveness Mafira Kurewa could not capitalize on that strong run and the through ball given to her. And the ball was stopped and cleared by the goalkeeper. Gateway with the quick restart there, sending it through into the D. Dangerous play there. No advantage given. Was expecting a short corner, however, they're allowed to continue. Chiwawariro. Through ball there into the D, forcing the error from Shami Sonira for Gateway, who plays the ball onto her foot, gifting Watershed with a short corner. They're first of the match. Let's see what they can conjure up. Tracy Zinyama approaching top D. This is likely going to her. Good save there from the goalkeeper. Yewedzo Zimunya keeping Gateway in it. Shot from Rirawiro. Advantage. No advantage being played. There's a foot there from Gateway. This is another attempt of a short corner for Watershed. Can they make the most of this chance?
Ball's at the top of the D. Slipped off to the left. Back post.
A swing and a miss.
Oh, unlucky ladies.
Quite unlucky there from Hazi at the back post. Gateway with the pace up the field here. Good tracking back from Loveness there.
Lovely pass.
The ball is distributed to Arashi Chasakwa with the through ball into the D. Missed by the defender. No apparent danger created there as the ball is lifted up in space. Good industrious play there from Tino Tenda Dube for Watershed. Chido Jarisha with the free hit.
Advantage called in Watershed's favor. Good width shown by both teams. Let's see what they can do now. Watershed on the ball. Player number 5 from Watershed passes it into the middle of the park. They're looking to drive up. Lovely pass up to the top of the D. Big strong hit into the D. Can it be trapped?
Unfortunately, Loveness misses that ball through from Tracy Zinyama.
Lovely anticipation by Amy Murray. On the ball, looking to get it into the D, get a team up the turf. Slips in, can they get a short corner?
Advantage there. No advantage being played. Unfortunately, Gateway unable to capitalize on that through ball.
You can get him chicken.
Asune with the dribble up the field there, creating the space for Watershed. Watershed with the circle penetration, earns himself a short corner. Good enterprising play again down the flank from Hati Chivavariro, the Watershed 10. Industrious work she's putting in down that flank, creating the chance for her team, penetrating the circle, forcing the error from Gateway defense, and a resultant short corner. Watershed's fourth short corner. Can they make the most of it? Tracy Zinyama traps her top D with the shot. A crack. Saved by the keeper.
Good clearance out by Gateway. Good strong drive into the D. Short corner awarded.
Tracy Zinyama taken out there by Gateway number 4. Shamiso Nira, an aggressive tackle at the top of the circle. It's also earned her a green card. She'll spend the next 2 minutes on the sidelines. Insult to injury. Gateway down to 10 players. And another short corner attempt for Watershed. Can Zinyama make the most of it for her team? She seems to be the go-to girl. Zinyama traps her top D. Shot deflected. We saw it differently up here, eh?
Yes, we did.
Given there was danger created, should have been a reward for the short corner. However, looking to take it early.
Advantage maintained by Watershed. Right now, Watershed are looking more like the threat, sustaining pressure up in the 23. Let's see what they can do with this chance that they've been provided. Lovely back pass. Gateway looked awake and alert to that pass. Gateway on the break. Umpire blows in Gateway's favor. Intentional hacking.
Christine Mangoma there with the strong elbow to the back of the opposition. Earns herself a green card and takes a long walk to the lonely chair on the outside. Loveness with the intercept there.
There's a lot of urgency you can sense from the Watershed players. As we're about to end the second chaka, ladies and gentlemen, we have just shy of 1 minute 45 seconds left on the clock.
Can Watershed make the most of this pressure that they've been exerting? Advantage of all this possession they've had and convert it finally to a goal. Tracy Zinyama with the hit through. Mukudze Sikireta attempting to stop the ball there, but intercepted by Gateway. It's difficult to make out the numbers as Gateway are on the left-hand side from us, have been defending more this chaka.
Lovely individual brilliance.
Good skill there from Tracy Zinyama.
Good composure to clear the ball by Gateway. Looking to get up the turf. Options in front of her. There are two. Which one will she take? Out on the right. Is looking more likely. She takes it herself. Runs into a wall of Watershed players.
A swing and a miss at the back post there by Gateway. A very industrious run from Mandisa Mudiwa. She had two options but decided to hold on to the ball for far too long, allowing the Watershed defense to get back into shape and thus the turnover.
Shot taken. Just wide.
A good attempt there. time here at Chisp Senior School. Afternoon match between Gateway and Watershed College. Scores deadlocked at 0-0. We look forward to a more exciting and daring second half.
Next set of games. Golden Girls from Field 1 versus Hellenic versus Girls College. And Field 2. Versus
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Those of you who are tuning to us, your live stream is brought to you by Rising Stars Media. Hashtag Rising Stars, hashtag Rising Stars to the world. We thank you to all our sponsors here present today, making it a reality. The live stream brought to you by Steel Center and Coral Soft. Our platinum sponsors and contributors, Rooney's Tents, for these lovely tents that are out here in display. HAC Medical, in partnership with Milton Park Medical Center, EV Distributors, and many more. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us. The score is deadlocked here between Watershed and Gateway, 0-0. We look forward to some goals. Teams failing to capitalize on the chances that they're creating. And we're underway here. Christine Mangoma with the distribution back for Watershed. Christine Mangoma on the ball here for Watershed. Tracy Zinyama with the through ball. Loveness with the burst of pace as she takes Watershed into the circle with the pirouette. Asli Chiwawariro there with the attempt. 4 players around her. She seems a pocket rocket. Therefore, Petra employing a tactic of surrounding many players around her as they turn over possession. Through ball there, but Chiwawariro couldn't trap the ball. However, she does recover it there. Lovely turn of pace as she attacks the D there. And it's blocked out by Gateway. Amy Mudzuza with the ball, slowing the game down, scanning, looking for options, and send it straight to the opposition. Tracy Zinyama gathers, and in 2, sends it straight to the opposition. A lot of misdirected passes coming from both sides at the moment. A good through ball there from Tracy Zinyama. pressure from Watershed, forcing the error. Mukudze Sikreta jogs past the ball, leaving it for Christine Mangoma, who will take the free hit with the ball into the circle. And the ball just goes over the baseline. Unfortunately, the striker for Watershed unable to get to the ball. That's Rudo Chipunga. Nokutenda Wisai with the ball there. Blocked by Rudo Chipunga. Shami Sonira with a good surge there. With the help of Amy Murray. Gateway are under a bit of pressure in this third chaka from Watershed as they're failing to get out of their half. Finally they do, however the ball is turned over. Good turn there by Mandisa Mudiwa as she tries to create for her team. Ruarashi Chasakwa there with the attempt to take the ball into the D. Yes, Shami Sonira with the penetration to the circle, an attempt and a save by the keeper. No advantage there for Gateway. Ball sent into the circle, well defended by Watershed. Brilliant banana run by Gateway as they enter the circle. No advantage there as the ball hits the foot of Christine Mangoma, conceding the penalty corner and a chance to Gateway. I feel a momentum shift here in the favor of Gateway. Can they make the most of this opportunity as the short corner team discusses at the top of the D? Short corner taken here. Some good defense from Gateway. 3D skills in the D there. Real tussle for the ball with Tracy Zinyama. Watershed come away with it. And she slaps it away. Recovered by Nokutenda Wisai, who forces the error from her teammate. Watershed with a little bit of a breather.
Good to see you. I'm going to phone your mom. But we always chat. I know this has been a while.
That pass going astray from Watershed there. Christine Mangoma sending it straight to the opposition. Watershed playing a very high line here. A foot there whilst in play. The ball is sent too far for the Watershed player to regather. Tracy Zinyama on the ball for Watershed. A nice through ball there. It goes through for Watershed. Unfortunately, the defense is up to it. Azri Chiwawariro with the foot there. No advantage. Christine Mangoma through. Back stick there from the Watershed number 4, Rufaro Chiwafa. Amy Murray taking it up for Gateway High School. Can they make the most of this chance? It's the third chaka, just under 5 minutes to go. Score is still deadlocked at 0-0 in this third chaka. Gateway with somewhat of the upper hand at the moment, but failing to capitalize. That final pass in the D that's letting them down. Shamisonira gathers the ball through there to her teammate. Beautiful spin there from Amy Murray. Unfortunately, well saved from that effort there. Good 3D pop into space. Tracy Zinyama with the through ball there, unfortunately failing to find any one of her teammates. Watershed with the 2v1 here. Unfortunately, that pass goes awry. Loveness intercepted there. That was a brilliant opportunity for Watershed. They failed to capitalize with the 2-on-1. Watershed looking to take the game around the scruff of the neck. Loveness with some brilliant skill there. She enters into the D, creating a chance for herself. She shoots and she scores! Some brilliant work there from Loveness. Individual skill, 3D, acceleration into the D and shooting past the right-hand flank of the keeper into the bottom left corner. Watershed take the lead 1-0 into the third chaka. Just above a minute to go. I did say it at the beginning of the game. The team to take the most or to make the most of its few chances is likely to win this game. Many opportunities created, but very few have been taken. On that part, Watershed did take their chance and Loveness tucked it away into the bottom left-hand corner. Can Gateway? Unfortunately, Loveness prances onto that ball. Another search from Loveness here. She enters into the D, unfortunately pushes the ball wide and over. Amy Mudzuza with the ball, pressurized by Hazi Chiwawariro. Hazi Chiwawariro on the ball here. Some brilliant 3D skills to get around the defender. Unfortunately, Amy Mudzuzu recovers that ball. Amy Mudzuzu on the ball as she drives up and scans. Brilliant through ball here to her teammate. Unfortunately, Amy Murray just in the nick of time. Watershed saved by the buzzer. A much better performance from both teams. Watershed making the most of their opportunity in this chaka. They take the lead and command of this match between them and Gateway. It's Watershed 1, Gateway 0. Welcome back to Chisp Senior School in this fourth and last chaka in the match between Watershed and Gateway High School. Watershed taking the lead courtesy of Loveness with a deft touch to the right of the keeper in the third chaka. The score is 1-0. Can Gateway bring the fight to Watershed in this fourth chaka? It's poised for an exciting finish. Tiasha Chipika with the distribution of the ball there to Christine Mangoma. However, Gateway has started strong here with the surging run forward. Amy Murray there with the attempt. A bit of obstruction there. Shido Jarisha with a decisive block there for Watershed to deny. Gateway slowly building the pressure here. Ball sent in by Nokutenda Govanai. Comes off the keeper dangerously, and a short corner is the result. Can Gateway make the most of this opportunity here? Gateway with the push out. Perfect trap at top D. Intercepted by Sinyama. Brilliant defense from Watershed, and the through ball as well. Unfortunately, couldn't find the stick of her teammate, and the ball goes out. Watershed with the free heart with Chido Jaricha, but sending the ball straight out. Great through ball there from Nokutenda Govanai. However, the striker is unable to pick up that ball. Nine minutes here to play in the fourth and final quarter. Gateway have all to do here in order to salvage something from this game. A yellow card for Christine Mangoma. She will be out for the rest of the game, unfortunately. It's actually just 5 minutes, not 10 minutes that she was given. That's her second card, hence the yellow card. The first time she got a green. This time a more serious offense has earned her a yellow card and put her team at a disadvantage, although there's still a goal up, but numerically they're at a disadvantage. Watershed need to hold out their own as they're a man down, a lady down, should I say. Ruth Manue, trapped by Tracy Zinyama with the through ball to Loveness. Can she utilize her pace? However, that attack was thwarted by the defense of Gateway. Gateway into the circle. The ball across, and the striker misses the ball. Chido Jaricha with the clearance for Watershed. Gateway seem to be wasting all these chances that they're getting, failing to find that final touch for a much needed goal to bring them back on level terms with Watershed. All to play for here, 7 minutes to go. Dangerous ball into the circle. Ruarashi Chasakwa there with the attempted 3D, however posing danger for the opposition there. Chantal Chinyanga there for Watershed, earning the free hit. Watershed bring the ball up. Chinotenda Jube gifting the ball back to Gateway, inviting the pressure. Tracy Sinyama with a brilliant through ball. Watershed ball out on the sideline. As it came, the last touch was off a Gateway player. Can Watershed put this game to bed by scoring a second and decisive goal, which would be a killer blow to the opposition? Gateway with a surging run forward. Brilliant skill on the touchline there, but well marked there by Watershed's Taisha Chipika. Chinotenda Jube there for Watershed with the through ball. However, blocked by Gateway. Attempted tussle there. Ruarashi Chasakwa with a brilliant turn and attempted through. Hits the foot of Shivavariro, who shakes it off. Brilliant through ball there into the D. Can Gateway make the most of this chance? Gateway with it. The Watershed defender didn't seem to be five there. Warranted a short corner, however the umpire saw it differently. Ball sent across, and the keeper has to come through and make the save for a long corner. Umpire thought about giving a short corner there. Watershed defense fortunate, as the ball seemed to have been forced over the baseline. However, still, Gateway are still on the charge. Just over 3 minutes to go here in this last chaka. A foul there on Ruarashi Chasakwa. A body check. Gateway with a shot and goal. Unfortunately, it goes wide. Ruarashi Chasakwa seems to be carrying an injury at the moment. I'm not sure if the coaches on the sideline can notice, but she's shaking it off. Well done to her. Good sport. That ball is sent wide. Thrown away possession. Ruth Manue with a chance there for Gateway. Gateway exerting some serious pressure onto Watershed. Can they capitalize on this? Back to Harashe. Chasakwa with the lifted ball. Danger. And a hit out to Watershed. Tracy Zinyama with the hit out. Through ball there to Taisa Chipika, who's dispossessed. Lura Chasakwa with the through ball for Watershed, for Gateway rather. Some good skill from Watershed, and the shot at goal. Oh, and it slightly misses the upright on the left. Some brilliant play there from Shamiso Nira. An attempted shot across, the keeper was nowhere near it. Unfortunately, the ball went on the other side of the goals. Very strong challenge there by Mukudze Sekereta.
Work back!
Tracy Zinyama standing tall. Another chance here for Gateway. Can they shoot and score? Unfortunately, Chisakwa there just touched her feet. Gateway failing to capitalize on the pressure. Attempted shot at goal. And it is cleared over the line. Some drama right there. A questionable call, as I feel the ball didn't cross the line. And a last-ditch dive by the Watershed defender, saving the ball from going over the line as the umpires congregate to discuss whether the ball went over the line. The crowd thought different here. I'm not sure what the final score is, but that ball did not cross the line, according to myself. Watershed feel hard done by. Watershed really feel hard done by, but all the same, the score finishes 1-0. Good pressure from Gateway in the last minutes, salvaging a draw. The score finishes Watershed 1, Gateway 1.
Thank you for joining in. Those who have just come in, those who have been with us since the morning, thank you for staying with us. Our next game right now that's about to kick off is Hellenic versus Girls College. This is looking to be somewhat of an exciting game. It's obviously not a local Harare derby. Both teams are setting off on the right sides that they're supposed to be on. And all we are to wait on is for the umpires to get the game going along with Tech Table. Based off early doors, ladies and gentlemen, from what we can see from Hellenic, they appear to be playing with somewhat of a midfield diamond, and that should be to gain more control in the middle of the match. And Girls College will be playing with a flat 3 link line, obviously looking to contribute 6 numbers up in attack. And obviously most schools now play with an attacking sweeper, someone who plays ahead of the centre back, allows them to have a bit more defensive solidity. The game has started. Girls College are looking to start this game with good intent, out on the right. Advantage for Girls College in the early moments, about to cross the 23 for the first time. Early doors, Hellenic are looking to get all their players within the 23 to help defend. Ball's in play, top of the D. Hellenic slip it off to the left. Ball's deflected back out. Hellenic still have it. Sustaining pressure, out on the right. Girls College just managed to give away the foul. A little bit forceful from Hellenic, but they've managed to turn a risky pass into an advantage. Right, Girls College have the hit out. Right, Girls College have the hit out. Lovely awareness, distributed down the right. Back into the middle of the park. Ooh, a failed clearance attempt. Hellenic are on the ball, looking to get into the D. Good composure from their number 4, Sophia Sava. Girls College have regained the ball, looking to attack down the right. Interestingly enough, so far in the game, Girls College appear to be letting their central attacker hang high and pose some questions on the defense. In that particular play we saw 15 seconds ago, Hellenic did not seem too concerned. The ball is traveling out on the right to number 17. She's dashing down the right. Good stick work. Lovely offloads into the D. Girls College are trying to attempt to clear the ball. Hellenic have regained it. Sticks it down. Good pressure from Hellenic. Lovely triangles formed out on the right by Hellenic. Ball's flashed across the D and out on the other sideline. Hellenic have appeared to have a sudden change in their formation back to the system they had in their previous game, hoping to control and have their halfbacks shut down the game. The halfbacks appear to be player number 5 and 6, Lily Bean and Erin Van Hoff. Girls College do not seem to be too concerned about these changes, as they're appear to be playing their own game. Hellenic get the advantage again. Girls College recover the ball. Hellenic have the ball through the middle. Heads up, back pass. Slipped out to the left. Girls College ride out that attack from Hellenic. Early doors from Girls College, not a lot of width within their formation, looking to play a lot more narrow. This could be a little bit of a copy and paste from our previous game, ladies and gentlemen, looking to show individual brilliance as opposed to exploiting teams tactically. But we'll wait to see how this game plays out. Lovely pass out to the right. Shot taken into the D. Striker has it. Unfortunately, mistraps the ball. Ball is back in the D in Hellenic's favor. A lot of confusion. Final outcome, hit out to Girls College. Good strong hit by Girls College. Good defensive pressure. Hellenic keep finding an answer to the questions posed to them. Ball to Hellenic. Came in on the right. Was deflected to the goalkeeper and finished home. Girls College number 10, Amber Tozana, looking to be playing attacking sweeper. Seems to show a great understanding of the game early doors, finding herself in good space to help the team get up the turf. Lovely attack by Girls College, looking to cut in through the middle. Unfortunately, ran into a wall of Hellenic players. We are just shy of a minute and 20 seconds left in the game. Lovely big hit by Hellenic up the turf. Girls College ball as it just goes out wide. Girls College defense looking wide with the possibility to look to switch the ball out onto the left. Back pass. Switch out to the left. Good ball. Miscontrolled a bit. Umpire says play on. Ball is looking to be driven up the field. Girls College maintain the advantage through hacking. Girls College regain the ball and are showing a lot more fight in these last 30 seconds. Lovely attack down the right. Cutting in, lovely banana run. Deflected by Hellenic player, long corner to Girls College. And that brings us to the end of our first chaka, ladies and gentlemen. Final score, Hellenic 1, Girls College 0. Girls College do appear to be showing more fight, looking to capitalize on the counter-attack more. Hellenic seem to be showing there's more strength in numbers, positional play, triangles. Obviously when they go up to attack and a lot of give and goes. But that has been our first chukka so far. Both players have headed in for a quick team talk. Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second chukka is about to commence. Score once again 1 to Hellenic, 0 to Girls College. Game is kicked off. Girls College are in possession. Ball is slipped out to the right. Girls College are running down the right and they win the advantage. Girls College are looking to push their defense high up the turf, looking to compact the pitch and maybe allow for less space for Hellenic to play through. Lovely switch out onto the right. Girls College applying pressure. Call goes against Girls College. Hellenic have the ball. Good combination play over there. Picked up in the center. Hellenic on the attack. Shot in. And Hellenic number 11 tries to get the deflection.
Why doesn't she do that more? Because at the end she was showing that she can take it.
Ball distributed out on the left. Big strong hit coming up. Hellenic collected. Advantage to Hellenic as there was a foot in that build-up. Advantage played on. Hellenic regained the ball.
Yes, yes.
Where is it?
Girls College's ball. A lot of width shown by Girls College's front three.
You're not questioning the code. You're not questioning the code. You're requesting. You were indirectly you're just asking. Serious. Yes. Serious. He doesn't trust the player. Did you watch your quiz?
Ball is out on the right, smacked into the D. Deflects off the keeper's pads, hit out as awarded. The score once again is 1-0 to Hellenic. This is not a game that should have this few goals. We are expecting more. It might just take Girls College or Hellenic to grow into the game a little bit more and show that level of intent that they've had in their previous games. Good anticipation by Girls College on the break, on the right, through pass. Hits the player's foot, advantage appears to be played. Hellenic's ball, foot. Hellenic's advantage. Umpire calls play. Lovely one touch. Unfortunately, the attacker was not anticipating that ball, ladies and gentlemen. Good strong hit. Girls College are on the break, looking to shift the ball out on the left. Lovely ball there through the middle. Ball has been recollected. Heads up, good play. Girls College are on the break. Unfortunate foot in that build-up. Hellenic appear to be winning their defensive duels more and more and more, showing a higher success rate, a higher level of desire to want to win the ball in 50-50 opportunities. The ball's in the middle of the park. Girls College recover the ball, Hellenic regain it. Good defensive tackle by Taylor Ellerman. That's gotten a team up the field through her lovely defensive work. Can Girls College capitalize on this? Unfortunate foot called against Girls College. A lot of width provided by Hellenic, obviously looking to have lots of players in different zones of the turf. Lovely individual brilliance, lovely through pass. Hellenic are on the break, looking to cut in. A reverse stick push into the D. Unfortunately, no one was on the end of that. Hellenic have managed to sustain this pressure. Girls College have shown composure and have cleared it out. Good work, great by Girls College.
You have to beat them on that. You can't try to beat them.
Foot by Hellenic. Taylor Element showing great awareness. Her head was up to distribute that ball. Good pass by her. We look forward to seeing more situations where she could showcase her abilities. Gateway on the break, they've crossed through the D. Can they capitalize? Keepers come out on her defensive duties. Oh. A nervous effort to put that ball in the back of the net. Unfortunately, slips past her. Hellenic are back on the counter-attack. Lovely breakout on the left. She's got support. Will she need it? Hellenic get the advantage. Looking to get into the D. Lovely individual brilliance on the top of the D. It's been trapped. A stick tap on a Hellenic hockey stick has resulted in a short corner in Hellenic's favor. Can Hellenic look to do something different and gain a 2-0 advantage? Ladies and gentlemen, we'll wait to find out. Ball is in play, top of the D, trap, slipped off to the left. Lovely swooping pass Unfortunately, no one was on the end of that. Long corner awarded. Isabella Drake on the ball. Finds a foot, keeps the advantage alive. Slipped out on the right, shot taken. Good defensive work once again from Taylor Ellerman. Good composure to control that, and she gets the advantage for her school. Well done. Despite Girls College's efforts to get the ball from defense to attack, one thing I would like everyone to take a look at is player number 3 for Girls College. Always trying for the ball regardless what the situation looks like. Good mentality to see that she's willing to put that on the line regardless whether the odds of success are in her favor or not. Tyler Lindley looking to play in the middle of Girls College. Playing on the left-hand side. So far has been somewhat of a quiet game for her, but she still has time to grow into it. She's on the ball now, ladies and gentlemen. Good pass. And luckily her teammate was able to help in regaining that ball. Girls College are definitely growing into this game, showing a lot more intent as the game progresses. 2v3. Long corner gain.
Release the ball.
Girls College on the break down the left. Girls College's ball. Obstruction was the call. Tyler Lindley on the ball. What can she do with this opportunity? Good movement all around her, trying to show for the ball. Good shot into the D. Cleared by Hellenic. Girls College recover the ball. Looking to into the D, shot taken. Cleared out by the keeper. Girls College are managing to sustain pressure. About to re-enter the 23. They're going back in. Can they get a short corner with time running out? Unfortunately not. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, once again for tuning into this match. Current score, Hellenic 1, Girls College 0. That is not reflecting the full story. Girls College have grown in confidence in this match. Hellenic obviously scoring the goal early on to show intent. This game is not over and it's still anyone's game.
Team management, please make sure that your teams are ready.
Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Third chukka is about to kick off. Team talks at halftime look very interesting. Let's see if the girls can reciprocate what the coaches have in mind. Good intent so far by Hellenic, getting the ball up the turf. A lot of 1v1 battles going on in this game. It's just a matter of who wins them, where they win them, and how it's perceived by the umpire. Right now the game is flowing, a little bit stop-start, but that's to be expected. Hellenic's ball. Hellenic defense looking to push up. Girls College regain the ball, a little bit of composure to try and get it cleared on a reverse stick. Unfortunately, not so successful. Overhead thrown, Hellenic regain it, back out on the break. Ball distributed into the middle of the turf. Good awareness. Slipped out to the left. Good work, great. Down the left. Good hockey. Shot in. Short corner has been awarded. Girls College looking ready to shut down the short corner. Quick run out. Slipped out to the left. Unfortunately goes out wide despite two people being in the trajectory of the ball. A failed attempt to capitalize on this opportunity. Girls College slip the ball out to the left. Big strong head coming up. Girls College are on the break down the left. A 3v4. Statistically, Hellenic won that due to the extra number, but well done to the individual brilliance displayed out there. Lovely stick work by Girls College. Unfortunately, Hellenic have one thing in mind, tempo. They're getting that ball moving at a rapid pace. Not even giving Girls College time to readjust.
Go, Paddy!
You got Rachel looking to shut down play for Hellenic. Applying the press. Girls College managed to survive that pressure. Lovely. Girls College maintained the advantage. They got players all up, ready to show what they can do in attack. Can they get the ball up there? Ball played through the middle. Ooh. Once again, 1v1 duels seem to play a key role in this match. Good run out.
Go, Shamia, come on.
Hellenic running out of a bit of luck when they're attacking down there. Possession back in Girls College. A lot more fight shown from Girls College. Unfortunately, call goes against her way. Shot into the D. Good clearance by the keeper. Girls College are going to try and shut down play. Good 3D skills. Shot taken. Short corner awarded in Hellenic's favor. Sophia Savo showing great awareness, not to be selfish, but to keep the ball ticking for a team, as possession could be how they get their second goal. Ball is live. Sophie Savo on the ball, takes a shot, shut down, unfortunately reverse stick was involved in that. Another short corner awarded to Hellenic. Despite Hellenic's efforts to keep it fresh in that short corner, no goal. They have gotten another advantage. Ball has to travel 5. Let's see what Hellenic can do. Sophia Savo once again on the ball and has lots of numbers around her. Can they get that goal? Girls College out on the break. Good clearance. Unfortunately, could not find her player ahead of her. Hellenic looking to Girls College looking to shut down this, force a back pass. Let's see, lovely switch out to the right. Girls College look awake when it comes to Hellenic trying to switch play around. Hellenic have kept the ball. Umpires have ruled in Girls College's favor. Lovely strong clearance by Girls College. Unfortunately, no one was on the end of that. Hellenic ball. Hellenic looking to apply a half-court press. Girls College on the break. Lovely banana run, lovely skill to try and force her way through there. Looking like a long corner for Girls College. Girls College on the break, so close. Hellenic on the break with numbers in support. Shamir's on the ball, controls it, looking lively. Sophia Savo on the ball, looking to get into the D. She slips it off to her right. Shot taken, just wide. Hellenic taking their head out a lot more quickly, looking to catch Girls College out. Unaware. Girls College, lovely hit out. Lack of anticipation from the forward players. Could be something they look to address at the end of this chukka. Once again, to remind you, we are in the third chukka, and the score is 1-0. Hellenic managing to build up so far. Girls College managed to shut that down. Girls College's ball. Hellenic trading back. Not entirely sure if this was just a once-off or if this is part of a tactics, but as you can see, whenever Girls College look to attack down the right, there appears to be a wall of blue surrounding them. Hellenic's ball. Lovely pass to the inside. Back out. Good reverse stick pass. Umpire blows for back stick. Girls College looking to apply more 1-2s. Unfortunately, call goes in Hellenic's favor. Ball is out on the left. Hellenic into the D now. Shamir struggling to trap that ball, but she's got it on the run. Ball is still live. Players mistook another whistle for the umpire's whistle. Teo opens up the reverse stick. Opens up her tab. Unfortunately, goes over the post. Short corner awarded. After the discussion amongst the Hellenic girls, let's see what they can manufacture. Ball is live, ball is trapped, slipped out to the left. Good rush by Girls College defense. Good composure to clear it, and that is the end of the third chukka, ladies and gentlemen. We thank you all for joining in. Those who have been here since the morning, once again, we thank you for staying in tune with us throughout the day. Those who have just joined us for this match, we hope you're enjoying the match so far. Once again, the score is 1-0 to Hellenic. Girls College have looked lively and have created a couple of opportunities for themselves, just unfortunately fell short when it came time to be clinical. We're going to go into our fourth chukka. This is the last chukka. Let's see what Girls College try and do in this next chukka to try and get odds back in their favor. Right. All the girls are back on to the field. Play has started. Lovely pass from Susie. It's going down the left. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we started play just a little bit too early. All players have been asked to reset so we can kick off. The ball is live. Through the middle. Good interception by Girls College. Unlucky, Hellenic keep the ball. This is obviously a tale of two different tactics. One team looking to control possession, another team looking to counter-attack and take the more direct route to goal. We have seen games like this go in both directions actually. But right now it's Hellenic managing to get a lot more control in the game. Once again, the score is 1-0. They're breaking through the middle. Lovely pass out to the left. Hellenic have the ball. They get it through the D, through the legs of a Girls College defender. But Girls College managed to find composure and get the ball out the D. Good strong clearance by Girls College. Mistrapped by Hellenic. Back stick. Girls College are looking to go out on the break. Lovely strong pass through. Players were not 5. Ladies and gentlemen, Girls College's ball. Girls College obviously looking to get someone else onto the ball to get more numbers up the turf. A lovely overlapping run. Once again by Taylor. Good strong hit. Unfortunately deemed too dangerous. Kelsey has been introduced into the game, looking to get involved in the first few seconds of being on the turf. Unlucky deflection on the Girls College foot. Hellenic advantage. Hellenic looking to get this down, trying to pull off one-touch hockey. It would be nice to see Hellenic try and get a little bit more hold onto the game, to display more two-touch hockey, you know, stop and pass, as opposed to one-touch hockey. But I do understand what they're trying to accomplish, ladies and gentlemen. One-touch hockey does not allow the other team to find a rhythm defensively. It means they're always on their toes, having to think, what's the next move? Lovely searching ball by Girls College. Unfortunately, no one out on the right to capitalize on that. Kelsey looking to get involved for a second defensive action of the match so far. A bit unlucky that Susie got the best of her. Hellenic are on the break. Ball slipped out to the right. Players in front. Girls College are shutting it down. It appears that Girls College seem to be one step behind in the umpire's point of view, as the advantage has gone towards Hellenic once again. Girls College's ball. Will they get their heads up? A bit too much onto their ball despite the deflection it took.
Wise out team manager. Please can you make your way to field 2 so you can take your team sheet. Wise out team manager. Please make your way to field.
Girls College are up the turf once again, pushing the defensive line high up. Kelsey slowly making her way into the D, anticipating the ball could slip out to her in the right channel and she can have a say. Girls College looking to switch the ball around. Can they capitalize on this? Unfortunately, not. Hellenic are on the break. A rush ball was played by Hellenic. Hit out awarded to Girls College. Passionate spectators out here for this game right now. Lovely support from their mothers and fathers and respective guardians. The atmosphere has certainly changed. Girls College looking a lot more awake and a lot more hungry. Fighting to shut down whatever Hellenic tries to put forth in front of them. Dangerous play blown against Girls College. Blown against Hellenic. 6 minutes left in the match. Girls College out on the break. A lot of fight being displayed, ladies and gentlemen. It would be worthwhile for coaches to explore options of keeping the girls a little bit more calm in circumstances like this. Overhead thrown, ball was regained by Hellenic. Girls College managed to win a 1v1 duel on the ground and turned defense into attack. They're out on the break. Hellenic is panicking and the umpire has blown advantage to Girls College. Can Girls College find something to do in the last 5 minutes? Good movement from the whole team. Green card has been shown to Hellenic. One of their players have been sent to the bench. I'll let you know their name. Taya Smith has been summoned to the bench for a 2-minute green card warning. Girls College are up the turf, but are struggling to manufacture something. Hellenic looking to clear the ball out. Hellenic so far have not had an issue with build-up, turning defense into attack. It shows something that has been worked on the training ground many a time. Hellenic are running on the break. Girls College managed to shut down that attack. A poor clearance into the path of Taya. Hellenic are back in the game, back in the 23, about to cross the D. Good strong clearance. Lovely pass into the inside. Could there be a 1-2? She's looking to take it all on her own. She's looking to cross into D. Shot taken. Long corner has been awarded. Girls College have a long corner, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes left on the clock. Umpire did take his time to think through the course of action. Might have needed to do a quick hand gesture with his other umpire, but they've agreed. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like they've actually agreed on a short corner, not a long corner. Kelsey DeSwat looking to inject the ball for the short corner. Ball has been trapped, shot has been taken. Foot, another short corner has been awarded to Girls College, ladies and gentlemen. Momentum is building in this match, and it's in Girls College's favor. Can they find an equalizing goal? Ball is live. Ball has been mistrapped by Girls College. Foot, unfortunately, took place. They get the ball out. Girls College's ball. Girls College's ball. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen, in this match. Just shy of 1 minute and 30 seconds. Lovely switch ball. Trapped by Hellenic. Hellenic are back out on the break. Unfortunate. The ball was misplaced behind the attacking player. Kelsey on the ball, back pass, mistrap. Hellenic look to pounce on this. 2 girls have gone up to apply pressure. Girls College look to have survived this. Hellenic have regained the ball. Shot is about to be taken. No. Girls College, well done on your defensive work today. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a good match so far. The scoreline does not fully represent what has happened on the turf. It has been counter-attack against possession. Hellenic might have controlled the game, but Girls College have looked just as dangerous on the break. Hellenic just were a lot more clinical in the opportunities that have been presented to them. Final score, ladies and gentlemen, is 1-0. 5 seconds out. And that has been the end of the match, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for checking into this game. This was Girls College against Hellenic. Final score 1-0 to Hellenic. This was a game that showed, once again, like I said, counterattack and possession. A lovely tactical display out there. Girls College looked to win a lot of their duels in their 1v1s, and it served them well. Well done to Hellenic, with a commanding presence all over the turf, always looking in control despite what was going on. We thank you for your support, and we look forward to seeing you guys in our next match. Once again, this match was held at
Afternoon and welcome back to the coverage from Chisp Senior School. A brilliant day of hockey been displayed, so much talent going around, winners, losers, but all a celebration of our beloved hockey in Zimbabwe. We've come a long way in our revival scheme. Now we have so many AstroTurfs around the country, and the level or standard of hockey has grown throughout the years, and here we get to see all the talent on display. Courtesy of Rising Stars Media, powered by Steel Center and Coral Soft. Our sponsors for this event, Rooney's, Eurocar, the Chisp Community, EV Distributors, HAC, and Milton Park Medical Center, and many more. Thank you all, thank you all, thank you all for making this tournament a possibility. Next up on the Astro, we have Kyle College from the Midlands versus Watershed from Mash East, Marindera. Kyle College to push off. Brilliant through ball there to their number 15. Unfortunately, danger with Christine Mangoma in the firing line. Watershed might have felt undone by in their last outing with Gateway, with the last-minute effort off the line. Unfortunately, that goal, that was a goal, and ended up drawing last minute with Gateway. Can Watershed come out trumps against Kyle College? Zinyama dispossessed in midfield there. Ayanda Mafumo with the shot there, forcing the error off the Watershed defender and resulting in a Kyle College short corner. Looks like the captain, Aliyah Msakaruka, to receive at top D. The injection comes for Kyle College. It's a perfect trap, creating the space for herself. Reverse ball there, however cleared onto Chiwawariro, who's got wheels on her. A nice dribble and around. Unfortunately, broken down play there very cleverly by Kyle College, because Chiwawariro does have a huge set of wheels on her. Msakaruka driving the ball on for Kyle College, enters the D. An illegal tackle. An illegal tackle there by Tinotenda Dube, committing the foul on Msakaruka, causing her to bundle over and resulting in a second short corner for Kyle College. Can Kyle make the most of this to get the advantage early on in the match? Out to Msakaruka, who pushes it out wide with the shot. Saved and cleared by Watershed. Loveness there with some good skill. The back and round. Christine Mangoma to take the free hit for Watershed. Tracy Zinyama with the switch. However, has gifted the ball back to the opposition, but an incorrect trap there by Tawana Nyasha Gozo has turned over the ball back to Watershed. Luckily so. Tracy Zinyama on the ball. A little bit of confusion there as to whose ball that is. Msakaruka distributes here to Ayanda Mafumo, who's dispossessed. by Rutendo Midzi. Rutendo Midzi with the mazy run down the left flank. As she approaches the D, can she make a special pass here? No. And she manages to get a short corner. A great run there. Great run there. From number 18, Rutendo Midzi. Earning Watershed a much needed set piece. First time they've penetrated the opposition's D. Chido Jaricha at top D together with Tracy Zinyama. Let's see what Watershed can pull out for their routine. It's out to Tracy Zinyama with the swivel and turn onto Loveness. Loveness is dispossessed by Kyle College. Kyle College, Tawana Nyasho Gozo on the ball with the through ball, but no support. The ball is gathered again by Tiasha Chipika with the through ball. Ayanda Midzi on the ball. Rutendo Midzi rather. As Tracy Zinyama attempted to penetrate the D once again, however the ball was taken away from her. A through ball now to the Kyle College striker. Tanatswa Tanyongana, who's had a pretty lonely tournament thus far as she's watched her team defend for most of the time. Brilliant ball at the top of the circle for Zinyama with the shot on target. Unfortunately blocked away by the Kyle College defense. Out for a long corner. Point of correction there. It actually hit the foot of Loveness, who was Zinyama's teammate. Ayanda Mafumo with the through ball there. Onto Tanatso Tanyongana. Tanatso Tanyongana with the cross. Unfortunately, the ball goes over the baseline. That was some good fanning out of the defense by Watershed, spearheaded with the gutsy Chido Jaricha.
Okay, bro. Yeah, bro.
Tiasha Chipika with a through ball to the speedster Chiwawariro, who's tackled in a strong tackle. Well done to Kyle College, number 13, Tanatswa Chitumba, with that decisive block tackle. A through ball here. And some danger signaled by the umpire from the far side of the field. Here come Kyle College with the shot across. Attempted deflection, and unfortunately the striker couldn't turn the ball into the direction of the goals. But another brilliant run there from Liam Sakaruka, who is imposing herself on this match. Good composure from number 5 there. Chinotenda Dube for Watershed. Chiwawariro linking up with Zinyama. However, play broken down with the foot there. Ayanda Mafumo with the attempted dribble past the Watershed player. However, play broken down again. Free hit to Watershed. Both teams have had numerous chances with short corners, failing to convert either of them. And she's just gifted the ball away. Chinotenda Dube straight to the opposition. Luckily, Tanyongana's feet were in the way and resulting in a turnover back to Kyle College. Number 9 for Kyle on the ball here is Hilda Jeketera. Jeketera on to Msakaruka, who bobbles the ball onto her feet. And unfortunately, it's a turnover again. Chido Jaricha here with the free hit. Looks out to Christine Mangoma onto the left with the through ball. onto number 18, Rutendo Midzi, who in turn turns the ball on the inside, intercepted by Hilda Jeketera. Tiasha Chipika finds the speedster, Chivavariro. Hati Chivavariro with the through ball for Watershed. Gaining a circle penetration, back to Tiasha Chipika, who fires it back into the D, collected by Loveness. Loveness with the attempted shot on goal. Will this be a goal? And it's a goal for Watershed. Watershed College take the lead here. The Kyle College defense there, staring at the umpires, thinking that they'll get a call going their way. Unfortunately, precision, skill, and determination to get the ball over the line for Watershed. And Loveness contributes 1-0. Watershed versus Kyle. Here we have Loveness again. Maisie run. She's just done bamboozling the defense a bit there, causing obstruction, sending one defender the one way and the other the other. Chido Jaricha strong on the ball. Christine Mangoma with the square ball into midfield, finding the distributor and playmaker, Tracy Zinyama, who distributes it out. Grant Matare is out on the right wing for Watershed. Kyle College just hitting the ball straight up the field to try and alleviate some pressure for their team, as Watershed is really bringing it. Chido Jaricha with the restart here. Great through ball there. Unfortunately, it's hit number 16's feet, Mukudze Sikereta. Substitution on the left-hand flank for Watershed is Rudo Chipunga, who's come on, hoping to make an impact, an immediate impact on this game. Chido Jaricha again on the ball. Playmaker has been marked. Tracy Zinyama on the ball, effectively distributing out to the right flank. Tiasha Chipika, who's playing right wing. Shout out to Coach Pongs, Peterhouse Girls head coach. And that brings us an end to the first chaka between Kyle and Watershed College. Watershed taking the lead in the first chaka, courtesy of an industrious effort from Loveness. Loveness Mafira Kurewa giving them the lead with a poke into the bottom right-hand corner. Watershed 1, Kyle College 0. tell you what I'd like to see. What was this asking No, it's well-bred genetics. You want to encourage him.
So for me, as you manage to be
Where are you getting your food from?
Short corner awarded for Kyle College. The ball is live, trapped to the top of the D, slipped off to the right, came off a foot, another short corner has been awarded. Good strong clearance. Good strong clearance by Watershed. Shot taken. Deflects off the keeper's pads. Good fight shown. Long corner. The ball was cleared, but went out by the sideline. Kyle presented with another opportunity to get the ball back up into Watershed's defense and potentially score a goal. Watershed on the break. Ball regained. Kyle College on the break. Good stick work. A lovely combination play shown on the right. A deflection into the D. Two shots. A third shot. Goalkeeper deflects it out. Watershed appear to be a little bit frazzled, as most players are playing the game on different wavelengths. It would be worthwhile if they could survive these 5 minutes, as Carl College looks like the stronger team right now, regardless of the scoreline. Good composure by Kyle. Girls College have another clearance. This one straight through the middle. Ball slipped out onto the left, back into the middle. A good 1-2. A back pass. There's a little bit of pressure on Girls College. Are they aware of that? No, they're not. Watershed look to break. Carl down the right, making a succession of passes down the right. Ultimately got closed off by Watershed, and Watershed cleared the ball. Watershed are now attacking down the left hand side. Is her head up to make the pass, or is she looking to go alone? Carl College appear to be putting good pressure on her. Head up, shot taken. A missed attempt at a clearance. Watershed managed to sustain pressure, get the ball into the D, and another clear out by Kyle College. Kyle College have got time to think this through. Watershed have the ball once again. Good pass into the middle. Watershed looking like a unified team now, in the united effort to get up the field and possibly score another goal. Carl College on the break. Lovely work rate by Chido from Watershed. Unfortunately, trapped ball by Watershed's number 7, Tracy. Tracy's backpedaling, looking to get involved as soon as this ball has been touched or is in play. Another regain by Watershed, looking very solid in their midfield. Watershed have the ball. What can they do with this? Lovely strong hit, deflected into the D. Watershed control it down, take the shot. Good save by the keeper. Long corner has been awarded. Lovely back pass by Watershed. The umpire has cautioned the girls to take the ball from where play fell down in line on the 23. Good movement. Charmaine Ndlovu was on the break there. Unfortunately, did not hear the whistle from the umpire, as it is once again a Watershed ball. Lovely pass. Stick up, getting it into the D. Once again, controlled by Watershed player. Looking to turn onto a strong side. The ball is in motion and it's gone into the back of the goals, and a goal has been awarded. 2-0 to Watershed. Sorry, a correction, ladies and gentlemen. It's Watershed 1, Kyle 1. As what is shown on the scoreboard.
When farmers meet,
They talk, huh? I'm pretty sure the score is wrong.
1-1.
Watershed just scored. Watershed have the yellow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they just banged.
No, that's Kyle.
That's Kyle.
Yeah.
So it's 1-1.
Yeah,
Oh,
1-1.
never mind. I've been reading it wrong. I thought it was the other way around. Because of this. Right, 1-1. You're a farmer?
Yeah.
Oh. What do you farm mainly?
I am a horticulture farmer. I'm trying to export. I'm starting export now, so we'll see how far I can get with that, trying to get funding to do piping, etc.
Sure.
So that valley is a neighbor, but maybe about 20 k's.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see.
Sorry, guys. Right. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The score is 1-1. Carla on the right, Watershed on the left. Sorry once again on the confusion caused. We have now rectified which side is which, and we'll be calling that more accurately now. Big strong hit, picked up by Kyle. Kyle on there are looking to get up the turf and not waste any time with that at all. Good strong tackle. Ball has been cleared. Back to Kyle. Kyle back on the attack. Keeper has touched it. The ball is live. Hit out has been awarded.
Tracy Zinyama with a decisive burst into the opposition's half there. Great disguise on the ball. Unfortunately, Chuawariro there with the foot and turning over the ball back to Kyle College.
Field 2 of the Colombian Foul section. Currently we have Heritage versus Wise
Kino Dube there with the block for Watershed as she retreats back to her D.
Now, Gateway, followed by Chisp versus Lomagandi, and finally Hillcrest versus St. John's.
A foul there. Ball sent into the D for Kyle College. Unfortunately hits the foot. And the ball raised up there, creating a little bit of danger. Confusion in the Watershed defense. Scores deadlocked at 1-1. Kyle College with a chance to take the advantage in this match. Sakaruka to receive the ball at top D. Sakaruka here with the perfect trap. Tracy Zinyama rather, clearing the ball for Watershed. Decisive clearance, pushing Kyle College all the way back into their own half. Rejoice Nyaruacha on the ball with the through ball there. Aliam Sakaruka. Ayanda Mafumo on the ball, sending the ball across. However, it's lifted. Danger there called, signaled by the umpire. It's a turnover to Watershed. On the far side, Watershed to restart. Charicha to restart for Watershed. She sends the ball down the line. Sakaruka forcing the error on Watershed. Hilda Jekatera with the through ball there, which is intercepted. Tanatswa Tanyongwa with the attempted dribble, however blocked off by Watershed. Hilda Jekatera with the ball into the D. Ball is lifted there. Questionable call. It is a swing and a miss from Aliam Sakaruka, posing some danger. However, the defensive team lifted the ball, creating danger for the attacking team, resulting in a short corner. The ball to be injected by Tanatswa Tanyonga. The target is Aliam Sakaruka at top D, who slips it to the right-hand channel. Ooh, swing and a miss from Ayanda Mapumo. Danger created there. It should have been a Watershed ball. However, the umpires rule retake for the short corner. Somebody's going to have some sore ribs tonight, Nathan.
Yep.
That's what comes with the territory, unfortunately, but it is the umpire's role to actually facilitate a safe game, actually.
100%. Swing and a miss again.
Correct call made this time.
Kyle College wasting a chance. Hilda Jekachera with a wild swing. She should play golf, I presume.
Sounds about right, eh? I mean, tomorrow is Sunday.
Tomorrow is Sunday.
Why
Ideal
not?
for golf.
Exactly.
Maybe you can get a chance to give them some pointers after the game. The benefits of a short grip on the hockey stick.
Exactly. Look, it's one of the things that I think all the coaches should try and actually teach their kids. It's become very common for us to see the same kind of shots over and over again. There's no trying something new.
Agricultural kind of shots, as we call them.
But thank you everyone for joining in once again. The score is 1-1. We have 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. We are in the third chaka.
Live broadcast brought to you once again by Rising Stars Media in partnership with Steel Center and Coral Soft. To all our sponsors and corporates making this event possible, a big thank you for pioneering and putting hockey on the map. And the crowd today is filled up somewhat. Everybody seems a little bit cold. Too quiet in the stands for my liking. Everyone's busy on their phones. That's more like it.
The game is getting a little bit more physical.
A nasty tackle there by Liam Sakaruka. But Christine Mangoma just shrugs it off as if nothing happened. The idea was good, but Chawariro didn't read what her teammate wanted to do. And the ball is picked up on the side by Tanatsuka Chitumba, who is going to take the free hit. Looking for Hilda Jekatera. Hilda Jekatera scanning the horizon with a decisive through ball, trying to find a Liam Sakaruka. Chiwawariro's got some wheels on her. Let's see what she can do. Outside and in. Outside and in. She drew the pass, the foul there, although she lost control of the ball.
Watershed looking to get up the turf now. Reluctantly at that, as they've kept a lot of their numbers back in defense.
Mr. Jaricha, if you're watching, you've left your bank cards somewhere. I think you're focusing on watching your daughter play, that you've forgotten your bank cards. So please visit the information stand to regain custody of your bank cards. A chance here for Kyle and wasted. The ball sent out there, intercepted by Tiasha Chipika of Watershed. The player's looking a little bit tired, Nathan.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one side of a tournament, eh? Some teams might have gone a little bit too hard in the opening matches, and right now it's more like running up a hill when you're already halfway up.
Some brilliant skill from
Well done. Well done to Watershed as they keep the momentum going up. A lovely solo run, maintains the advantage. Let's see what can be conjured up here. A lot more numbers going up. Could this potentially be a goal?
Watershed really slowing things down here. Taisha Chipika with the attempted through ball, intercepted by Liam Sakaruka, who seems to be the standout player for Kyle. As Kyle progressed forward, shimmy to the left, shimmy to the right, and a back pass. Luckily, Captain Fantastic was there to stop that play. Through ball all the way, and it hits the foot. Looked like it hit the foot there. Tinotenda Dube with the block there, and she takes the space. Trying to pass through the stick. Good block there by number 13, Tanatswa Chitumba. Another block again. Tanatswa Tanyongana with the good block there. Distribution into the midfield. Christine Mangoma scans and makes a through ball. And that brings us to the end of the third chaka. Score is still locked. 1 apiece. Kyle College 1, Watershed 1.
My guys, how are you doing? Just made it.
Fantastic.
All right, welcome back for our fourth chaka. The game is about to kick off. Interesting thing I can see so far with Watershed is they have 2 girls looking to run the middle of the park and get 5 girls up the turf. Let's see how this works out for them. Started off smoothly so far as they are on the attack. They've maintained the advantage. The ball will have to travel 5 before it gets into the D. Let's see what can be done. Ball is into the D, cleared out by Kyle. Kyle looking to get on the break. Heads up, big strong head coming up. Ball went out of play. The one thing that would be great to see from these teams that we have later on today is communication. There's been a lot of telepathic drills from the practice grounds coming into the match, but I've not seen much communication. Kyle were on the attack, Watershed were given the call in their favor. Straight through on D. Back post is open. Lovely save from the keeper. She should have executed that a little bit quicker. But these things happen. Short corner has been awarded. Kyle on the ball is live, top of the D, Slipped out to the left. A duel going on. Shot taken. Keeper clears it off a patch. She comes out. Offer goals to just show the team how it's done. Good work from the keeper. Her presence was definitely felt. Kyle on the ball, big strong hit into the D. Can it be tapped away? Watershed clear it. Kyle try and get it back in. Another clearance. Long corner, Carla on the ball. Lovely back pass. Good 1-2. Balls into the D. Short corner has been awarded. Kyle looking like they are determined to get a goal. Let's see what opportunity falls their way. Shot taken. Second shot taken, stopped by Watershed. Good clearance out from Watershed. Good composure in that situation. Watershed are now on the break. Lovely stick work. It is a 1v4. She's got support incoming. Can she hold up play until they arrive? The question is no. She was not able to hold up that play for that long. Ball is going back towards Watershed's own defense. Watershed on the ball, heads are up, big strong hit. All right, Watershed have taken the ball up, heads are up, distributed out on the right. Lovely ball. Good defensive work by Kyle. Kyle's number 10 is looking energetic. Sorry, number 15 actually. Tanatswa. What a lovely performance by her so far. Let's see if she can help her girls get a goal. Kyle still have the ball. Looking to penetrate the D. Shot taken. Controlled by another Kyle player. Ultimately cleared out by Watershed. Watershed are on the counter-attack, heads are up. Will the pass be made? Yes, it has been made. Watershed are in the D, getting ready to take the shot. Stands up, shot taken. Wide. Just wide off the back post. This game has looked more or less even. The score is 1-1 once again, ladies and gentlemen. This could be anyone's game. This is going to boil down to just who's more clinical when the opportunity arises. That is all. As of right now, Watershed are looking to dictate play and control the game. Kyle ball. Kyle are looking to begin a counter-attack. The ball has been brought into the middle of the turf. Good strong hit through the middle. Stopped by Watershed. Ultimately not even going past the halfway line. Ball is back into play for Watershed. And the Kyle defender sees the ball out until it's out of play. Right, Watershed have the ball. They've played it through the middle. Surprisingly enough, Watershed have left 4 defenders back in their own half. A caution-first approach has been taken by Watershed. Can Kyle capitalize on this? The ball is out on the right. Good strong hit. Looking to penetrate the center of the D. Stopped by Watershed defender just outside the D. Ball has been cleared back out where it came from. Kyle on the break. Another strong hit. Kyle have shown a lovely display of good solid hitting today. Heads up. She runs to the center, looking to create space. Umpire's final decision is Kyle maintain possession, and play continues once again. Ladies and gentlemen, that ball trickled all the way through to the back line, allowing for a long corner. It appears to have come off a Watershed hockey stick. Lovely, strong hit. Can Kyle capitalize on this? It's looking lively in the D. Watershed up defending very proactively, ladies and gentlemen. What's the final call from the umpire? Short corner. Another short corner for Kyle. 2 minutes left on the clock. Let's see what can happen. Ball's on top of D, shot taken. Watershed managed to intercept that ball mid-flight and win the advantage. Umpires cautioning players to take their time and put the ball down where it's supposed to be. Kyle back on the break. Play manages to be disrupted. Watershed looking to get up the turf. Once again intercepted. A lovely show of defensive solidity from Kyle. Sustaining attack after attack after attack, turning defense into attack relentlessly. Watershed head out. Lots of numbers in and around the ball, looking to show for the ball early on, looking to just clear it and see if they can gain one more opportunity up the 23. Big, strong clearance. Manages to bypass the entire Kyle press. Watershed are on the break. She's about to enter the D. Ball's into the D. Ball is live. Watershed players are catching up with play right now. The ball is in the left channel. Lovely 1-2. Unfortunately, the combination play did not pull off in that specific scenario. And Kyle have regained the ball. We've got 20 seconds left on the clock. What will happen right now? Ball has been cleared up. A lovely run down the right. Another strong hit. Unfortunately, no Kyle players around her to capitalize on that counter-attack. Ball has been regained by Kyle. Watershed showing fight in these dying moments. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning into this match. Once again, this match was held at Chisp AstroTurf. It's a brand new AstroTurf, state-of-the-art, that has just recently been built. We hope you've enjoyed the hockey that's been displayed here. The final score was 1-1, Kyle against Watershed. Final score 1-1. Both teams looked even, and it looked to be a match where individual brilliance would be what would take the 3 points home to each team. Both teams have had to settle for 1 point each, and they are all shaking hands. Thank you once again, and we'll see you for our next match. Right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Our next match is Petra's against Gateway. Now, for those that have been with us since morning, thank you for staying with us. Those who've just tuned into this game, we look forward to sharing this experience with you, as this looks to be an exciting game.
100%. I will join you for, I think, the first or second chaka, and then I have to dash. However, an exciting evening awaits as Peterhouse, one of the favorites of the tournament, take on Gateway this evening.
Ball
A
won by
strong
Peterhouse.
start already by Peterhouse.
This game is showing to be a very competitive match. Gateway appear to be showing that we don't mind who you are. We're going to play our game and let's see if you can keep up with us.
Yes, Nicole Murengani there in the midfield for Peterhouse. Or is that Nyasha Nyaguze? Is that an 11 or a 17?
It's looking more like a 17 from my angle.
Okay. So that is definitely Nicole Murengami with a strong surge with the ball through there for Peterhouse as she looks to take control of the midfield.
Peterhouse are looking a lot more outstretched, looking to really stretch out the turf, show Gateway how big it can really be, whilst still bringing that intensity. It's looking like an exciting match in these opening minutes. The ball is out on the right. Chizzy looking to solve a problem with a switch out onto the middle and now onto the left. Jody on the ball, unfortunately hits her foot and she begins her defensive work. Peterhouse are
Jody
attacking.
Anderson with a strong surge down the line, tracked back by the Gateway defense.
Ball into the middle, spread out to the right, looking to get into the D. Will a shot be taken? A shot is taken. Goal!
Goal for Peterhouse. A cracking shot around, high fives all around. That really meant a lot to her. Well done to Peterhouse. One chance, one goal. 1-0 to Peterhouse. Peterhouse have their tails up here. Jody Anderson on the ball. That was a foot there. Peterhouse with some very fast forwards, as they have with number 15, Planty Zikali.
Gateway on the break, unfortunate. The ball was passed into space, but no one was there to capitalize on that.
Sabina Brits there with a cracking shot that rattled the backboard, delivering the lead to Peterhouse. Tails up. It's going to be a blinder. Sabrina Brits tossing for the ball there with Gateway. Peterhouse have the ball. Quick restart. Peterhouse with the 3D score.
And a penalty stroke has been awarded.
That was a deliberate attempt at blocking the shot by the Gateway defense, preventing the easy shot at goal as the Peterhouse player was clearly in the line of goal. And the umpire, Tish Jari, awards a penalty stroke to be taken by Jody Anderson. You want to guess left or right, Nathan?
I'm going with left.
Bottom left.
Oh, just wide, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen. But this game has started off on a good note for Peterhouse.
Unfortunate there for Jody Anderson. She caught the ball too well, such that it went wide off the goal. That was a foul there by number 15, Planty Zikali, on the Gateway defender. Chido Munyonga there on the ball, composed as always, as she receives the ball back. Good tracking back from Gateway. Unfortunately, we can't see the number on the shirt as they have their backs away to us. Number 17. Nicole Murengami with the surge forward. Back to Sabrina Brits. Sabrina Brits with the ball.
Taken.
An attempt back to the goal. What a save from the goalkeeper. Top save from Yevezo. Zimunya, the Gateway goalie, denying the Peterhouse attack, denying Sabrina Brits. Peterhouse hot on the charge at the moment.
Peterhouse keep winning advantage after advantage. Let's see if they can capitalize on this. Ball is in the D, cleared out by Gateway. Good composure by Gateway. If you actually look at the defensive line, ladies and gentlemen, of Peterhouse, it's beyond the halfway line.
Peterhouse are enforcing a full court press, pinning the opposition back in their own half. It's as if we're playing half a field.
Half a field, essentially. Lovely hockey displayed by Peterhouse.
Good tactics employed by Coach Tapiwa Pongweni, who's the head coach of Peterhouse. Coach Pongweni himself, a former Falcon Old Boy, Zimbabwe men's national player as well. Teammate and rival back in school for myself.
Going back into archives, I see.
I didn't like Falcon too much. Proudly Prince Edward.
Oh, yeah.
Melissa Kamsasa with the intercept. A very decisive clearance from Melissa Kamsasa as she retreats back to the top of her D. And a chance for Gateway to progress up the field with some much needed territory in their quest to equalize. Sharon Mutoti will be taking the free hit for Gateway.
A very good proactive press by Peterhouse, looking to
Looked
actually...
like a foot there. That was missed by the umpires. Jody Anderson on the ball.
Lovely ball by
Through
Jody.
ball there to number 15, Planky Zikali, who links with Sabrina Brits. I tell you what, Sabrina Brits has some wheels on her, eh?
No, she does. She does. I think long are the days where, you know, you'd put the slow people in defense, fast people only in attack. I think if you looked at all the games today, we've seen a good show of pace amongst all the teams in most positions, actually.
Very much so. Credit to the kids for actually working on their conditioning. Shot from Peterhouse.
Deflected out and cleared out the sideline. Peterhouse maintained once again another advantage down the right. Let's see what they can do. Ball into the middle. Lovely, it's controlled. Ultimately, Gateway come up on top in this defensive situation, still maintaining possession and a good strong clearance.
Shasakwa with the clearance there. With the brilliant chase. That is top effort there from Shama Makorimbo. Leaving it all out there as she chased the ball as it went over the sideline. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. I'll have to love and leave you. Ruwimbo will be replacing me in the commentary box. Do have a pleasant evening. For those that will be driving home later, please stay safe and we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Ben, signing out.
Thank you. Big thank you to Ben and what he's done with us this morning. You'll be left in my care for now. My name is Nathan. And we are watching the Peterhouse vs Gateway game. Once again, the score is 1-2 Peterhouse, 0-2 Gateway. Gateway looking to recycle the ball. Our heads up. Unfortunately, good pressure applied by Peterhouse, and Peterhouse turned defense into attack once again. Good passing, good combination play down the left-hand side. Missed trapped ball, unfortunately, but can Peterhouse still find something to do this high up? And yes, they have. They've forced Gateway to clear the ball out the sideline. Lovely ball, lovely stick work. looking to create out on the right. Mistrapped once again. This is just how quickly the game is going. Ball into the D, keeper saves. Ultimate call, short corner. Petra, short corner. Gateway defenders looking lively. The ball is live. Clears the D. Shot taken. Foot. Another short corner has been awarded, ladies and gentlemen. Second short corner now. In this instance, let's see if Petra can capitalize on this. Will they stick with what they just tried, or will they try something new? Shot taken. Cleared by the goalkeeper. Petra still have the ball, looking to re-enter once again. Short corner once again. Petra are looking fierce today, ladies and gentlemen, showing why they are the favorites for this tournament. Ball is slipped out on the right. Pass back into the D. And tapped in by P-Spot. Petra get another goal with 30 seconds left on the clock. Score right now is 2-0 in Petra's favor. Ball is in play. Gateway have it. Big strong hit up as Gateway looking to try and get something. Unfortunately, the call was obstruction. Jody's on the ball. Jody's looking to control it and take it down the left-hand side. And time is up, ladies and gentlemen, for the first chukka. The score once again is 2-0 to Petra's.
A brilliantly executed short corner there. Shades of my school days. I'm not sure who copied who, but that move is particularly hard to defend.
Definitely. Definitely. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to enter our second chukka right now. Both teams are having a very passionate team talk. Let's see what Gateway can come up with to answer the questions that have been posed to them by Petra's. Petra's are looking a little bit more relaxed. Head coach looking a little bit more calm. Obviously discussing with his girls, most probably encourage them to keep a level head. As we all know, in any sport, a 2-0 lead can easily turn into misfortune, to be more precise. So let's see if Petra's can look to hold on to this lead. Umpires have blown their whistles, summoning players back onto the turf.
And the owner of call AMT.
In this country. Ball has been passed by Gateway and is live. Gateway looking to attack down the left. Petra's with a lovely structured coordinated press. Gateway managing to sustain this pressure. Umpires blown Gateway's favor. A good half-court press has been applied by Petra's. Ball has been regained, passed through the middle, heads are up, lovely ball out wide, lacked the pace needed to get to a other number. Good attack by Gateway. They are showing a lot of intent right now. Back pass into the D by Petra, looking to cycle ball out on the right. Lovely ball speed. A lovely switch off play. They are out on the run on the right. Petra looking to create something. Just missed, ladies and gentlemen. That ball was straight past the back post. Just narrowly missed. Gateway thinking a little bit more one-dimensional. With no intent to switch the ball out to the left. They look to go back down where they just came from. Lovely ball hit down. Unfortunately was not trapped. The ball went out of play. Let's see what Petra's number 9 can do. It's Nyasha that is looking to receive a ball. Unfortunately, it was just placed out wide. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, on my sheet in front of me, there are names with players' numbers. Now, unfortunately, there are some numbers that have not been allocated a name on my sheet, or their numbers are not there at all. I will do my level best to get you the correct names, but I do implore you to endure with me until that happens. Lovely play by Petra. They're attacking through the circle, and a good strong clearance by Gateway. Gateway have the ball, and their forward players are looking lively to the possibility of receiving a pass. Gateway's Shannon Bindura is right in front of me. She's looking lively, receives the ball, is about to burst and show her speed. No, she looks to control it and channel her way up. She's close to being called for obstruction, but she's still got it under control, and she pulls it off. That was a lovely jewel showcased by Gateway and Petra. Unfortunately, Petra's come up just a little bit on top in that scenario, but Gateway have the ball again in the middle of the turf. Lovely composure, managing to get the best of her opposite number. Lovely combination play by Gateway. And Gateway win the advantage. Big strong hit into the D. And no one on the end of it. Petra's on the ball, looking to recycle possession and find a gap to thread the needle through. Unfortunately, did not work this time round, as the ball was stopped by a Gateway player. A good back pass. Good ball speed out onto the left. Nyasha asking for the ball. She's turned on her afterburners, looking to provide an option in the D. Good anticipation by the attacker. Foot, and the umpire blows for a short corner. Chido is making her way up slowly to the top of the D, looking to orchestrate something with her girls. A good gesture to point out onto the left. The ball is about to be injected, ladies and gentlemen, into the D. Ball is live, crosses the line, shot taken, and cleared out for another short corner. Ball is live, slipped off onto the right, slap shot taken, and unfortunately not controlled into the back of the net. A hit out. Once again, Gateway have survived another short corner from Peters. The build-up has started for Gateway. Do they have the communication and skills to execute that 1-2? Well done. Good ball from Gateway. They've just crossed the halfway line, passed it out into the right channel. Unfortunately, picked up by a Peters defender and brought back out more or less where it came from and found a foot during all of that. Good awareness shown by Peters number 13, Melissa. She's on the ball right now, ladies and gentlemen. Lovely, good, strong hit to switch the ball out of play. The ball is in the left channel with Gateway. Peters showing lovely pressure, controlling the game, even out of possession. A good pass through the middle, another pass out onto the left. Lower miscontrolled by Nyasha, but she's looking to make up for that. Sorry, not Nyasha, Ruvarashe. Ruvarashe is the Peters number 16. Ball is shifted out onto the right, back into the middle. Lovely 1-2. Good understanding between those two players as they're looking to create something off the right. Lysperana run. Keeper has a lovely athletic save, and the ball goes out of play. Ball is up for Gateway. Regained by Peters. Foot off a Gateway player. Peters maintained the advantage. Umpire appears to be calling someone. Oh, he's asking for the ball to come in. Yes, umpire is calling a Gateway player to serve a warning to the player. Ball is back in play. Peters managing to sustain pressure after pressure. No matter what Gateway throws at them, they have been calm, cool, and collected as they penetrate the D now, looking to create something. Nyasha's on the ball. She controls it. Will she make a back pass? Lovely back pass. Good pass back. Heads up. Shifts it out onto the right. Lovely play. Despite not being able to enter the D when they wanted to, Peters have sustained that pressure and kept possession. Another athletic save from the goalkeeper, and the ultimate call for the umpire is a hit out in Gateway's favor. Oh. Peters have the ball. Once again, looking to get a lot of numbers up the turf. A little bit of composure on the ball in that scenario would have paid a lot of dividends for Peters. But the counterattack has been broken by Marilina Fernandez. Lovely save by the goalkeeper as Peters are just coming wave after wave after wave towards Gateway. Another short corner look that has been taken by Peters' number 21. Ball is in play. Crossed the line. Slipped off to the left. A pass was made into the right-hand side of the D. And a lovely shot into the back of the net. Peterhouse score once again, ladies and gentlemen. The score in the second chukka is Peterhouse 3, Gateway 0. Less than 8 seconds left on the clock. And that is the end of time in the second chukka. As the girls walk in for a half-time talk, ladies and gentlemen, the score is 3-0 to Peterhouse. It's been a lovely, dominant performance from Peterhouse, managing to answer questions posed of them in defensive scenarios, in the midfield and in attack. Lovely combination play down the right has been their strongest asset today, as if I'm not mistaken, most of their goals have come from the right-hand side, or at least have been created from the right-hand side. So it's been a lovely match so far. You are watching these games live from the Chisp turf. It is a brand new turf that has just been built, and it's a state-of-the-art facility. And this is where we'll be hosting Golden Girls and Silver Girls, along with the finals and semi-finals that are all to take place tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you've enjoyed all the matches that you've seen so far, and we're about to kick off once again. Peterhouse against Gateway. The score is 3-0 to Peterhouse. The ball is live as Peterhouse look to start the attack early. Ball has been regained by Sabina Brits. Good defensive work rate by her, but Gateway going up the turf. Peterhouse have regained it. Well done to Chido. She's been a constant threat for her team, both in short corners, but also her defensive awareness, a second to none in that team, managing to shut down attack after attack. And ladies and gentlemen, Peterhouse have scored another goal. The score is 4-0. That play, if broken down, started from defense into attack, something that Peterhouse have shown they do not struggle with at all. That was a lovely goal. Once again, Gateway have sustained pressure. Looking to get up the turf and ultimately fall short. It would be interesting, ladies and gentlemen, to be a fly on the wall during these team talks, just to know what the coaches are saying and how they want things to be executed. We hope to see Gateway get a hold into the game, possibly score a goal or not, but as it looks right now, it looks highly unlikely as Piras are on the attack again. Lovely, strong clearance by Gateway. Short corner once again for Piras. Gateway short of defenders. Looks like someone has nominated themselves to go up. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, so sorry for not mentioning as many names. The contrast of colors on shirts along with the lighting currently right now is making that a little bit challenging. Gateway look ready. Short corner masks are on. Game faces are on. Can Peter score another goal? Ball is live and in play. Shot taken. Short corner has been awarded again, surprisingly. Shot is taken and goes just wide. It's a hit out. Interesting. One of the tactics I've noticed from Gateway is they're looking to have a high-hanging center forward or a high-hanging middle attacker who's looking to stay on the opposition's 23 regardless of play. Another goal has been awarded, ladies and gentlemen, to Piras. The score is 5-0. I encourage you guys to try and make more free time to watch more matches later on this evening, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a lovely game that's going to happen next. We've got Chisp Senior against Lomagandi College. Good to see the home side showcase their abilities in the next game, but as of right now, I will be walking you through this chukka and the next chukka for Gateway against Piras. Lovely ball through the middle. Gateway fighting for the ball. Gateway have managed to show a lot of fight today, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of fight. Not letting the scoreline intimidate them. Ultimately, Piras have fallen short once again of capitalizing and making the score 6-0. Gateway survived once more, but good fight from Gateway. Ball taken quickly. It's out on the left. The player turns around, gets a head up. She's scanning. Lovely pass down the line. Mistrapped by Nicole for Piras. Amy's on the ball, ladies and gentlemen, looking to make a pass. The pass has been made. Piras hunting in packs of 3, ladies and gentlemen. Piras still have the ball, putting pressure on Gateway. The ball goes out and it's a head out. Ball out on the left. Lovely, crisp, precise hockey from Piras today. Ball speed has been a massive asset to them, often catching teams unaware. Gateway have appeared to have amended their tactics as a lot of the players seem to be behind the ball, looking to overload the left-hand side in case there's a switch. Jody on the ball now. Good awareness. Mistrapped by the defender, and Gateway look to be on the break. Advantage still played and maintained by Gateway. Reverse stick into the D. One touch shot and it's wide, ladies and gentlemen. Gateway regain the ball, mistrapped out, and Gateway have a ball once more. It appears that Gateway have set out with a clear game plan for this weekend, and that's just to play how they want to play. I've not seen them alter in any way, shape or form how they play to accommodate their opposition. A very strong, dominant performance from them all round. Keep asking the questions over and over again, and it seems like most teams have struggled to provide those answers, as Gateway have the ball once more. Good strong hit. It spills onto Gateway, onto Petra's player's stick. Petra's player sweeps it into D, cleared out by the goalie. And Gateway regain the ball. A lovely 1-2. Well done to Gateway. Amy Murray for finding the foot. She's on the ball now, looking to make a pass. She's on her own. No one's showing for the ball. Finds another foot. Outstanding individual play shown by her. A back pass has been made. Slipped out onto the right. And Gateway maintained the advantage. 3 minutes left and 20 seconds on the clock. In the stands, we can see a lot of Chisp parents starting to come out to support in the next match. Good to see supporters all round from all schools today. Amanda was on the ball looking to create something. Unfortunately, the ball did not have enough speed on it. Nicole on the ball, lovely back pass. Jodie's on the ball, can she get it? She makes a lovely pass as Petra's look to switch from where they're attacking from the right down to the left. The ball has been picked up, passed up, and has been passed to. The ball has not been passed. She's regained the ball as there was a 1v1 duel between Gateway and Petra's. Gateway on the ball through the middle. Mistrapped. She regains it. Well done. Umpire calls in her favor. Ruvarashe from Gateway. On the ball now. Big strong hit. Lovely. And Gateway are on the attack, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, that fell short. Lovely defensive awareness from Petra's. Petra's on the ball. Lovely pass to the middle. Picked up by Gateway. Controlled by Gateway. Good composure. Gateway maintained the advantage. Gateway have got numbers up and forward. Shut down as far as the hit out. Petra's were on the attack. Gateway regained the ball. A little bit of Wimbledon going on. The ball is going back and forth. Petra's have it and are looking to show intent. But once again, Gateway regained the ball off a foot. "45 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. This is some refreshing hockey we're seeing, ladies and gentlemen. Peterhouse are not afraid to go back, to go forward. It's a concept that has been lost in most hockey, as a lot of coaches do teach the method that, you know, the best form of defense is attack, which means most kids grow up thinking, let's just hit the ball forward. That's what we see, but Peterhouse are not afraid to bring it back, to go forward, and it's paid dividends for them today, ladies and gentlemen. That has been the end of our third chaka. All the kids are going in for a team talk, and we look forward to enjoying the rest of this evening under floodlights now.
So welcome back to the fourth and final chaka as the evening quickly comes onto the Chisp Senior AstroTurf, and Peterhouse continue to pile on the pressure. I think more importantly, continue to demonstrate why they are the defending champions. Gateway have been under the pump, have not been able to breathe, and Peterhouse are continuously looking to suffocate Gateway under this immense pressure. Oh well, some great skill there, but the umpire doesn't believe so. Feels like that might have been showboating. Well, she's allowed to do so. A 5-0 lead definitely gives you that permission. It is going to be a hit out for Gateway, but they don't execute well enough. Ball comes into the D, open for a shot, and goalkeeper comes out and makes a good save. So a very, very busy evening for Yevedzo Zimunya, who once again has faced the full wrath of Peterhouse's attack. The support has also been quite immense for Peterhouse. Have gone about business as smoothly and as quickly as possible. As you can see, the ball being moved around very well by Peterhouse. Oh, that's another very easy goal. Well, they tend to say as smooth as ice at times. This is silky smooth from Peterhouse as they go into a 6-0 lead. At times you feel you would want the chaka to come to an end sooner than it's supposed to. But the umpire will not hear that request. Gateway continue to fight on, however. Looking for a consolation would be the target, the main aim. Goes round to Vute. Vute picks up the ball again. And she's on the charge. Right on the line, making her way through past 3 defenders, but finally brought to a halt. Looks like we do have a substitution on for Gateway. Bring in some fresher legs. Great drive. Almost makes it all the way into the D, but still does get possession just outside the D. Into the D now, and unfortunately loses out on possession again. So not everything going their way. Turns into Gateway's possession. A little bit of a tussle in the middle there. Ruth Wanume trying to get the ball back, but Peterhouse remains sturdy, firm, and strong. Sent backwards. Looking for a pass across. Picked up. Gateway looking to go forward. Do win possession. And Shona Mtendera wants to go ahead. Does send it forward, but maybe just a little bit too strong, and no communication with the Rindai Tinarwo that it's coming to you. So Peterhouse easily take possession back. Swept onto the far side. Peterhouse cut back in. Nyasha Nyaguse picks it up. Munyonga trying to fight for the ball, and she gets it. Ntendera a little bit annoyed by not getting that call her way, but when things are not going your way, they are not going your way, especially in that kind of a way. Misses out and almost gives possession away. And still does give possession away because Peterhouse are in charge as we're reaching the halfway mark. 6-0 in favor of the ladies from Marondera. Good pickup. Well, goes all the way through. And Nyasha Vute driving in. A good pickup by Gateway, but it still goes the direction of Peterhouse, and will be picked up this time round by Munyonga, who will obviously restart play, make use of Jody Anderson. Gateway get possession. Gateway would be hoping to at least just get one. But at the moment, that all-elusive goal is proving to be ever more difficult as time continues to roll along. Just under 5.5 minutes left to complete this encounter. Munyonga almost toying with the Gateway defense now. Anderson looking for a clinical pass. Doesn't quite reach the intended target. Was being chased down by Inongonema. And with intensity, drives into the D. And oh my word, that's a goal. Easy as you like. Went past the keeper. And it's now the perfect 7. 7 days a week. Anytime, any day. Clearly, Peterhouse on the front foot. And immediately, Nongonema being substituted. The clock continues to run. And Gateway continuously under punishment here. Swept forward by Anderson, but retained now by Gateway. Can they go upfield? Fortunately, doesn't get the control right, does Chinyanga, but she gets back on the ball, gets the pass away. So great fight from Peterhouse, and they continue to dazzle on the AstroTurf. Great pass in, kicked out by the keeper, but straight into the path of Vute. Anderson sweeps across. A tussle right at the top of the D, and Gateway looked like they may have just won it, but swept back once again into the D and effects a short corner. Has been a long day, a tough end to the day for Gateway, but one of those days where you just say it happens and you move along with life. Nyasha Vute waiting in the wings. Chidochashe Munyonga swings, gets another opportunity. Well, can't flick it towards goal. It looks like it's another interesting opportunity that Peterhouse, well, don't necessarily have to make use of. Time is continuously going, just under 2 minutes left. Really hard for girls to take it in. A miss in control, but finally recovers, and for Jodie Anderson, illegally recovers there. So now Gateway can push up. Maybe looking for a little bit too much contact there. Try to find some other passes, get some players up the field. The result is already sealed, so you would want to see them maybe just putting a little bit more in there. But we do know there are some tired legs, tired bodies out there. Has been quite long, a long day too. Great flick round the corner. But only for Peterhouse to pick up, to go ahead. And Nyasha Nyaguze rather was almost about to get on a bike and move forward, but told her to pump the brakes. And 40 seconds left now on the clock. Gateway on the charge, looking for the pass in between. Still is in their favor. Maybe could just go out on a high. If they could get a goal, it would be great. But Peterhouse will be looking to keep a clean sheet. And it might just be that. 7 seconds on the clock. And as we count down, the end of the match draws ever so closer. It's done and dusted. 4 chuckers. Peterhouse, the 7-0 winners. Gateway on the wrong end of a result that was clearly written in the skies. And I think that it is a lesson, once again, in hockey that Peterhouse has demonstrated. Obviously, the home side at Chisp will have a lot to think about with defending a champions Peterhouse in such form. And talking about Chisp, they're the ones that are coming up next, and they'll be taking on the plucky Lomagandi College.
Rooney,
How are you?
Hello.
Who- Yeah. Oh, they could. Well, a good evening to you and welcome to this wonderful live stream of the 2024 Golden Girls and Silver Girls Tournament. We're at the Chisp Senior AstroTurf, a beautiful facility recently completed, and believe me, Chisp have taken to task to show who dominates on this particular park. And it's going to be a very interesting encounter. Lomagandi are quite plucky, but you would feel that the authoritative nature within which Chisp has gone about business will most probably shine through the day. But don't discount what Lomagandi has been able to do throughout the tournament. For them to have come this far means that they've got something to offer.
Yeah, yeah.
So obviously the expectation will be the likes of Emma Riley will have to control things in the middle of the park.
Yeah.
I think Makwarimba has been awesome, and she's on the ball immediately. And the diminutive, very slippery Munyawarara has also been very instrumental. Now the expectation is that they have to win. Do you feel that there's any pressure here for Chispiti?
I don't think so, because Chizzy has won all their games, if I'm not mistaken. Whereas Gandhi, I think they lost one yesterday to Falcon. So with Chizzy, I think to get goals for points so that they can make it to the finals. But I don't think they have pressure to win or lose. But I know they won't lose.
Well, talking about pressure, they aren't feeling any of it because they've got a short corner in short order. And Kanji is going to be injecting this one into the D Asante Ali, Emma Riley, Orford, all waiting for it. Munyawarara just behind, most probably to just give more surety from the back. Orford, a lot of physicality there, and oh my word, that definitely would have hurt on the hand there. But short time to recover for Lomagandi, which is also one of the tough things about hockey. You get hit by a hockey stick, and the umpires don't care. So Kanji with another feed. Emma Riley seems to the pro. Whoa!
Lovely stop.
Wow! What a stop! It is going to be a long corner, and that was a great save. Believe me, I think there at Tandonglovu should get a bright pack at the end of this match, because that was a save for all day. Emma Riley, just a little bit of poor control, but Ali comes in to the rescue. And Zapasi as well, who has been really good, particularly on the left-hand side, marshalling that side of the defense. Now, one of the tactics that I think has not been applied or enforced by any one of the sides against Chisp is the fact that you want to stifle the captain, because she's the center of all play. That's Emma Riley. Not enough congestion around her, around the likes of Makwarimba. Do you feel that might also break down the work that others may be doing, or the comfortability that the likes of Kanji are enjoying at the back, because nothing is really coming to them because of what is happening in the middle of the park?
I don't think so, because it gives them less pressure and more time to actually watch the game and see the player and see how a specific player is. And it also gives them time to actually visualize how the game might go. So I don't think they have that much pressure. It's just a matter of just trusting each other and knowing that, okay, if Emma loses the ball, she's got her backline to support her as well. So yeah.
Well, if there's a player who has done really well for Lomagandi, Fadzai Kahari has really been right in there, very sticky, going about her business and her work. But also, more importantly, we've had Jessica Lamb in the middle of the park playing a very similar role to Emma Riley, and disturbing play, cutting off lines. Ball goes out wide, and Chisipiti on the ball. So far, 4 minutes gone, no goal conceded. Lomagandi are very good around that, but also very good at leaving space in behind. They play a very high line, trying to press as hard as possible. But when you've got the likes of Emma Riley and Makwarimba, they find those gaps very easily, much like what Makwarimba has done. Great pass, Munyawarara, can she get the shot away? Oh, great defensive work. Keep the stick right in there, make it hard for that pass to happen. Goes onto the foot, and Lomagandi will play on. And finally, it does come. Makwarimba picks it up, and Lomagandi have done a little bit well now. They've got some players in the middle of the park trying to control play, trying to make sure that things don't get out of hand, because once Chisipiti have got their runners up front there, it makes it very difficult. Zapasi picked up by Lamb, looking for the pass, and unfortunately didn't read the play there. Oh, great pass, but Munyawarara was already gone by the time that pass came through. Oh my word, straight into the path of Rebecca Winsor and Lomagandi. Well, it's great to be sitting next to the dad. I'm sure you can hear him cheering loud and proud, but what was Lomagandi doing there? That pass was not on The press was very high from Chisp, and now they've conceded a goal against the run of play. That's the last thing that you wanted. So Emma Riley mixing it up with Makwarimba. Great pass to Munyawarara. She gets into the D, but Lomagandi go about business a little bit more efficiently in defense. Those crossfield passes that are not on make it difficult. But I think one of the reasons why she made that crossfield pass is lack of options, don't you think?
Yeah.
So Nivea Limbikani is the one that's straddling on the right side here and has got Makwarimba as well as Zapasi to deal with. And Lomagandi now looking to apply the press. Oh, great from Lomagandi, great steal. Can they get it up? Limbikani sent out on the far side, now trying to turn. And Lomagandi doing very well in turning there, but running out of turf in order to get up front. And immediately, just BT restart play. Asante Ali to Makwarimba, misses out on the ball, but Munyawarara will keep it in. She keeps going. Oh, well, the way she's able to just slip past defenders is really impressive.
Yeah, we say that Tona's got a very gifted left hand, because the skills that hand can do is crazy. Especially with one hand, that's very impressive.
Oh yes, and Ali now, look at how far up the field that the whole defensive line of Chisp is. Applying that press, putting more bodies into the final third. Makes it much easier to find those passes like what's happening right now. The foul in favor of Chisp. And on the far side, picked up by Riley. Well, Alford claims that one, and it's goal number 2, and Lomagandi left stunned. Well, I understand what the goalkeeper was trying to do there. It seemed like a shot coming straight out the D, but then again, you just never know. Like in cricket, somebody might get a micro edge and it goes to the keeper. This one went past the keeper. And it is 2-0 in favor of Chisp. And Lomagandi with all the work to do now. Nyawarara. And there we go. That left hand that you've been talking about. A deft touch picked up by Nyawarara. Decides to hold up play, cut back. Looking for Orford, doesn't find her. Now past Makwarimba. Limbikani couldn't find enough support, and into the middle of the park. Danica Swan. And now Lomagandi on the charge. Great pace, moving into space, but Kanji, as we've said, has got very little to do. Wow, the ball stolen away from her. And very lucky to actually get a foul from that, because she was now under pressure. As I mentioned, I think the back line of Chisp hasn't really been tested. And oh, that's a loose pass in between Zapasi and Makwarimba. Now Limbikani, well, has to put that one back onto the line. Oh, well, it goes straight into Munyawarara's hockey stick. A great pickup in the middle of the park, but Gorejena wasn't able to maintain possession. Oh, well. What happened there? Some sticks that got tangled. Riley was looking for the pass, but Lamb does well. Out onto the far side, great pickup. Did well to shield Kanji. They keep on going, and Dambisa wouldn't have minded an advantage there. But then again, play brought to a halt, and Lomagandi can try and work a way into the Chisp D. Now look at the way that they're lining up right there. Very congested, very difficult to find a pass. You most probably have to go backwards, much like what has happened, and that entire advantage and territory goes to waste. Good press. Orford picks it up, but maybe just a little bit late on the ball. Well, last touch did come off a Lomagandi
Stick, yeah.
and a long corner. That's the end of the Chaka. Chisipidi firmly in a 2-goal lead. The second one, very unfortunate. Sometimes you just don't hear at that touch and it goes past you. So for the goalkeeper, nothing to blame them for. But Chisipidi 2, Lomagandi College 0. Back to the second Chaka. I wonder what kind of message was laid out for Lomagandi. But I would feel that they need to use a bit more width. I think they've tried.
They've been trying, yeah.
But again, within the middle of the park, I think Lamb has been more instrumental.
Yeah.
Very little is coming out to Dambisi right up front. And I think they would want to see a little bit more of that happening. But it looks like it is Orford who is right, or rather it is Danica, rather not Danica Swan.
Craven.
It's Emma Craven, rather, who got us underway. And Asante Ali sweeps that one across, but late reaction from Zapasi. And I feel that maybe once again, tired bodies, tired minds, tired legs. And you just kind of feel that if we've got a 2-0 lead, well.
I don't think so, though. I don't think the Chelsea coach will tell them to chill just yet, because Lomagandi, I think they're coming up with a bit more ambition. So I don't think Chelsea should chill just yet. Not yet.
Well, Lomagandi could come back into the game. They showed that against Falcon, I believe, where they won that game. And so Lomagandi will want to fight. Oh, that's one of the most unfortunate things. You're standing your ground and the ball decides to just find your foot. Worst part about hockey.
Yeah.
Zapasi, Riley, out to Orford. So great to see some of the changes in the field of play, because Orford has dropped a little bit deeper, working from the midfield, sends a very long pass upward, and unfortunately Lomagandi are going to have to face a long corner. The dangerous Manditsera is now on the far side, so Lomagandi need to watch out for her pace, especially on the counter-attack. Dambisi trying to run with the ball upfield. And surely that will belong to Lomagandi. Well, maybe just a little bit too much of stick work in the wrong area. The ball has been stolen, goes for the shot, and oh, doesn't bury that one, but already showing that she's dangerous if you allow her to get onto the ball. Stick work in the wrong area. You would only expect that kind of stick work inside the D. Maybe give us a little bit of insight on what is the ploy on getting Orford slightly deeper in midfield and pushing others up.
I think it's to kind of hold the back line because Emma, she's a very good centre forward and she also knows how to hold the centre, and we do have a very strong back line with the Sun.
Great pace, driving forward. Well, that was really good play from Zigora. She will obviously have to launch this one from the line, maybe drive a little bit deeper. Well, crash ball is not quite working for Lomagandi, I feel. And personally, one of the reasons why I do feel that is because Lomagandi still has so many numbers behind the ball. Not enough in the middle of the park, not enough to try and pull Chisp apart and find those passing lanes. So you will try the crash ball, but I think Chisp gets more than enough crash ball testing in order to try and block that out, immediately control it, and launch another attack, much like what they're doing right now through Zapasi. Jessica Lamb, stalwart in the middle of the park. Dambisi has also come deeper for Lomagandi. I'm sure expecting a bit more in terms of work rate.
I think Lamb is another player that holds, she's another dominant player that holds that backline from Gandhi, because from her games in the morning, she was doing some very good defensive work.
Well, the cross comes in, but they run out of space and still gain the short corner. And Chispiti have got another opportunity to maybe stretch the lead beyond what Lomagandi can be able to reach out for. Already another substitution that will be coming. Comes out, Riley passes out to Orford, it looks like. She was trying to get on the ball, but that is a foul in the D, and Lomagandi can go about business. Ball has to come back. Now, in executing this hit out, Lomagandi look decently spread, but more numbers in the middle by Chispiti, who are congesting the midfield to try and force Lomagandi to pass it out wide and hoping for that poor control or miscontrol and then regain possession like they have now. And there is no player around Emma Riley, and she's just having a field day against Lomagandi at the moment. But Tambisa breaks out, ball goes past, great control, this time from Rutendo Sitole. Tries to get it in. Tambisa grabs a hold of it, tries to get it across, and Chisipidi get out of a spot of bother. Asante Ali launches a counter-attack, but which is stopped straight in its tracks as Lomagandi look to respond. Unfortunately, their response cut very short.
It seems like the pace of this game has increased because both teams are doing extensive running.
Lots of running, but maybe the question I would ask is how much of a dividend would it pay for Lomagandi to continuously run? You still need more energy for 2 more chakas to go, and also at the same time you want to be able to stay abreast with some of the pace as well as the movement that Chispiti is effecting. So Riley swings it out wide. Back into the middle. Lomagandi have to control it. Start their attack again. Oh, wow. Another pass which goes straight to Emma Riley's stick and launches an attack. Well, immediately, that was stopped in its tracks. Lomagandi will retain possession, but far too slow in the restart of play. So you want to restart play as quickly as possible.
Yeah, because if you take time, it'll give the other team enough time to like shut you down. Because the quicker it is, the easier it is to make it an easier turnover.
Great take by Limbikani, straddling the line. Loses out on possession and quite disappointed. But again, once the whistle is blown, what can you do? Well, decent intercept by Dambisi, but again, not enough bodies around as well. Back to Zapasi, swings it back to Kanji. No one pressing Kanji, so Kanji can enjoy the entire tournament feeling the breeze and the air of Chisp Senior School, but somebody needs to get close to her and actually apply some pressure. Well, almost stolen there.
I think that's a green card for Romy.
Oh, quite aggressive there in trying to get possession. But what can they do with these 2 minutes that Manditsera is not on? Well, definitely not that, which is give Chisp possession, which they'll gleefully take. Riley decides to go for a swing. Was looking for something quite similar as well, somebody to deflect it into goal, but this time round didn't find a taker. Lomagandi driving up. Just that touch a little bit too much. And Kanji swings it into the middle of the park. Tambisa there, jarring into the turf. And that pass is loose. Limbikani won't make it. And Chisp will gladly take their time, manage the game, command their presence in their own half. Oh, goes through everybody there. Good pass into the middle. Pass comes out wide. Lomagandi, oh, it was a decent pickup. Unfortunately, maybe the pace on the ball a little bit too much. But Zigora had gotten that one right to try and get Limbikani coming down the straight, but quite unfortunate. Now 45 seconds left on the clock to end the second chaka.
Run up.
Danica Swan, well, able to get it onto the foot. Ali gets it out wide. Orford back to Kanji. Easy control, playing with it at the back. Not time wasting, time managing. That's exactly what they're doing right now. No need to run. The chaka is almost over, and surely we'll hear the whistle just now. Ball may go out of play, but I don't think Lomagandi has got enough time to do anything. And Chisp doing it like a professional side and going about business very professionally. Chisp is still in the lead, 2-0. Third chaka's yet to come. Another 12 minutes, gruesome for Lomagandi, joyful for Chisp. I see Tino.
She's bullying me. That's why I'm scared to talk.
Why?
She keeps messaging me saying, you're not talking, you're not talking, you're not talking.
Tino. Tino, leave her alone. Leave her alone. But has the game been that easy, or do you just feel that there's just been more clinical execution as well from Chisp?
No, I think there's been more clinical execution because like what they did in this last chunk of the second half, like the dishwashing, I think their coach told them to do a dishwasher whereby they just use the ball here on the ball at the back to get people to press to the back, then they pass it out wide to give the forwards a bit more space because everyone had been pushed back. So giving them at least more time to go to the goalie and at least shoot.
Well, interesting concept, dishwasher. I'm not so sure it would work in many sports, but it definitely works in hockey, and it has been working to the T for Chispiti this evening. Still in need of more execution, especially from someone like Rutendo Sitole. She was doing brilliantly yesterday as well for Lomagandi, and would want to see her doing a little bit more work, complementing what Jessica Lamb is doing. I must also commend Terry Gorejena. She's also been standing with Jessica Lamb, trying to cut off those passing lines, but it's also been very difficult.
It looks like another Chelsea player got a green card. I think it's Munutida Sungai.
Could that be again an issue of indiscipline? And unfortunately, they can't force a short corner. Lomagandi would have definitely introduced a little bit of a dimension to what has been pretty pedestrian from them. It is unfortunate that we would say that, but again, to be fair, Chispiti are just at the moment walking all over them. Not with too much, but just they are dominating. They're dominating the territory, dominating possession. Every second pass is taken away by Chispiti, much like what we've seen there. Well, Emma Riley expecting a foul, but didn't happen. Great run by Limbikani. Does she get there? Oh, well, she does. Oh, she does. Sends it into the D, but not enough bodies in the D to force that one. Dambisi was arriving.
She was. She did get it back in though. But Yananamti was quite a fast runner as well. Looks like Gandhi came back with more aggression as well in this chaka. hopefully, I think they're hoping to score at least one goal.
Yes, they do need a goal very quickly. Terry Gorejena doesn't get the pass right. And that's what we were talking about. Every first and second pass that's just being made by Lomagandi. Unfortunately, unable to string more than 4 or 5 passes. And we know how difficult that is as well. But they need to do that if they intend to move Chisp around. Kanji. Now this time round on the far left. Ali, deep in the D, sends it out once again to Kanji. Lomagandi just feeling a little bit tentative in terms of committing bodies up front, but then losing the ball further up the pitch. So you then also wonder what the ploy actually is. Mutewa pushes it forward, picked up. This time round by Alexia Petra. Good pass in the middle, needs some options, doesn't find them. And luckily for her, she still gets the foul.
I've noticed Gandhi, every time there's a we're taking the ball, Gandhi always leaves the back open. I think it also gives us a bit more time for the backs, I think, to also analyze, because I think the Gandhi coach have probably told them not to press too much.
Well, let's see, Dambisi, that's a great nick off at the edge of her hockey stick, but it still is in favor of Lomagandi. Take it quickly, hits the foot, and there we go, rushing things there. Maybe needed to take a little bit more time, add more bodies in. But great steal from Lomagandi, needed to release the pass. Now she gets it into the D, and unfortunately, Tambisi lifting up the ball there, and that was a great attacking opportunity from Lomagandi. Great pace now to their game. As we are approaching the halfway mark, Lomagandi adding the pace, as you're talking about, to the game. And who knows what that could do. It is only 2-0 at the moment. 1 full chaka to go. A goal now would force Chispiti to try and get out of their shell and out of this very easy going play to try and get another goal. And maybe that could be the opportunity to intercept and attack. There we go. Picked up now by Mutimtema. But has to go back and umpire. Doesn't give it in the direction of Lomagandi. Well, definitely that was a shove, and that is going to be a green card. Off she goes, Danica Swan. A little bit too aggressive maybe at that point.
I think Chizzy is now feeling the pressure because she's the third Chizzy girl to get a green card in this game.
Well, the lucky part is they are not getting any yellow cards at the moment. Otherwise, that would spell lots of danger. Rutendo Sutole now trying to use a bit of physicality to try and barge into that D. Mtewa decides to send that one out of play. And I think I can concur with you. Pressure beginning to tell on Chispiti now.
Yeah.
Would have easily kept possession. Lamb does well to get past 2 defenders. Tussles against Emma Riley. Now Lamb, can she get it forward? And unfortunately doesn't. But still belongs to Lomagandi. a bit more urgency. And now Lomagandi, we can see the numbers, a high line now. Last player, last line of defense, right on the halfway line. Oh, that's a great run, but that is sent away. Lomagandi still in possession, still attacking.
Yeah, I think you can tell that we are under a lot of pressure because we keep hitting our balls out. Because it's like we don't have space or enough time to try do a dribble, make a pass, because Gandhi is intercepting the balls and they're very close to the Chizzy D, just putting them under a lot of pressure.
And there we go, Chisp force the short corner. Can Lomagandi make use of this opportunity? Their first short corner in this match. And it comes with just only 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock.
Come on, Chizzy!
Pushes it out, gets it onto the other side. Great shot! Oh, can't deflect it in! And somehow, someway, Chisp are able to defend that one. Angela Mawire playing a very critical part in terms of keeping that one out, and maybe now Chisp can breathe. The left-handed maestro, Munyawarara. Good control of the ball, starts play very quickly, trying to inject some pace in, and I believe that's the reason why the Chisp technical team have employed her to come in.
Hey! Emma! Really sorry.
Chisp on the front foot now. Emma Riley decides to cut back to Ali Mtewa. Good pass, but Lam intercepts. Dambisi picks up, cuts back on the inside, gets past Ali. Kanji to face, tries to get it past Kanji. It hits the foot though. Surely should have been a foul, but then again,
The ref does what the ref does.
if the ref doesn't see, the ref doesn't blow.
Yeah.
Oh my word, that was painful, very hurtful for Rutendo Sitole. Oh, that hurt a lot. But of course, an apology from Jessica Orford. Good gamesmanship, good play. Respect among warriors. These ladies are warriors.
They are. They really are.
2 days of intensity and playing all day long. Sitole, well, she's up against Munyawarara. And Munyawarara, well, she doesn't feel like as if she put an elbow in there, but she has to go off. 2 minutes, that she'll be seated out. Well, only 59 seconds left in this chaka, so won't mind too much unless a goal is scored. And I don't think a goal will be scored in that manner.
With the way Chizzy's playing, I think we could say hockey has become the new rugby because 4 green cards from one team. I've never seen that in hockey happen ever.
Should it be a point of concern for the Chispidi technical team?
I think so, because if it happens again, could get a yellow card, and if it's a yellow card, the player's off longer. And I don't think we could afford losing a player right now, because it looks like the last Chaka Gandhi is coming back with a bang.
Right, Orford can't get past Lam. Lam, an absolute workhorse when it comes to the middle of the park. Emma Riley there, maybe just waiting for the foul to be blown. Tambisi has done really well to drive forward. Maybe catch them off guard, but that is an end to the Chaka. Lomagandi accelerating their pace. Maybe in the last Chaka, we'll try and inject more pace in there. But the most important statistic above all is that Chisp is still leading by 2-0. 1 chaka to go, 12 minutes to go for Chisp to hold out and go undefeated so far in the tournament.
Why did you tell me you had insurance?
Great food for you to partake inside those tents, and more importantly for all of our players here to receive the treatment that they deserve, especially when they get injured. The likes of HAC, that is Halstead's Aviation Corporation Medical, as well as Milton Park Medical Center. So far I haven't heard of anyone that has gone to hospital yet, and hopefully the tournament will end without anybody going to hospital. But Mozambique, a great big thank you. Tour Africa Travel, Ereviv Distributors, JHS Civils. And I think one of the things that are getting Lomagandi rushing right now and injecting a lot of pace is Activate, one of the energy drinks that are here. In fact, the only energy drink that's here. Road Angels, as well as Coral Soft. A great big thank you to all of our sponsors, and of course those that are making this live stream possible. Coral Soft, as well as the Steel Center. A great big thank you to you right here on the Rising Stars Media YouTube channel. Now, you want to make sure you share this link. It's day 2. Tomorrow is the 3rd and final day. You don't want anybody to miss out on all of the action taking place. So make sure you like, you share, you subscribe, you comment, and more importantly, you get everybody clicking on this particular link. Well, that is a short corner in favor of Lomagandi. Have started again this chaka with more pace, trying to run the Chisipiti girls into the ground. And a little bit surprising to see Kanji coming out from defense and coming to the halfway line. Clearly it's something that you practice for.
I wouldn't know actually.
Great pass on the outside, tries to go for the push and gets it on the foot. And it's another short corner. 3 short corners so far for Lomagandi, none executed, 2 in succession. Once bitten, twice shy, and most probably 3rd time lucky. Comes out again. Variation 2, ordinary. Goes for the shot. Hits the post. Oh my word. And that's another short corner. Oh, unlucky, unlucky, unlucky. But Lomagandi piling on all of the pressure, doing really, really well. Chisipiti are now literally having to survive a barrage from Lomagandi.
Some good goalie work from Muliwa Muntimutema as well.
Oh yes, great work. It's another short corner. Chisipiti wondering whether the umpire will ever blow in their favor at this point. And just trying to ask and make sure that they get everything right, because this amount of pressure is just a little bit too much to bear. That variation, too ordinary once again, comes onto the foot. So, Lomagandi, who knows, working the dark arts of hockey. But anyway, dark arts or not, I think this is good pressure from Lomagandi.
It is. No, it is.
Well, a little bit of advice from the parents. Said it's going right. I don't think so. And that's the goal they were looking for. They've pulled one back. What has the referee said? What has the umpire said? It's not a goal. Oh, wow. Yellow card. Who's going off?
Who looks like our captain?
The
Emma
captain.
Riley's out.
Ooh.
And yellow card is 4 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. 5
What?
minutes.
And I think we spoke about the indiscipline from Chisp right now. Could we attribute it to a long day? It's day 2 after all. Couple of matches down the line.
And they're one player down for the next 5 minutes. Pressure.
Great pressure from Lomagandi. They want to try and pull this one back. That's going to be a long corner. So for Chisp, they'll feel a little bit easy about a long corner because all their players can get back in there, congest that D, not allow any space. Lomagandi have had a really good run so far in the last 4 or so minutes.
Looks like the first 6 minutes of the game have been played in Lomagandi's D.
Oh yes, I agree with you right there. Oh, that's a foul in favor of Lomagandi. Just outside the D. Need to try and get into the D somehow. And that pass doesn't work out. But Lomagandi keeping the pressure on. Circle entry. Tries to get the cross in. Great deflection. Pushed out for a long corner. Does look like it's Mutimtema.
Yes, Muliwa Mutimtema.
And she's doing a fantastic job right now because you feel that Lomagandi by now should have or could have equalized.
Yeah.
Oh, Chizzy steal that one through Munyawarara, but picked up easily by Lomagandi. Lomagandi lose out on possession, and that, of course, is a shove in Manditsera's back. Munyawarara now looking to cut back in.
Feels the girls also getting frustrated a little with the reffing as well.
Well, this is exactly what Lomagandi should now be trying to play on. The frustrations, but unfortunately the frustrations coming far too late in the match. Obviously, Lomagandi could not have run all night like this or all day like this, but the pace very welcome into the match. Swept out to Julia Small. And they lose possession in a very critical area.
First, another yellow card for Lomagandi player, which means she's out the whole game with 4 minutes remaining on the clock.
So with that yellow card, it makes life very difficult for Lomagandi. There's a foot involved there, but
I think he played advantage. Yes.
Played the advantage, and ultimately Munyawarara lost out. So now Lomagandi can, well, they do have 2 balls on the pitch, but one is gotten rid of. Munyawarara has been dogged in terms of applying that press.
Take it. Intercept, yes.
Oh, that's an interception. But Taylor Oliver doing well on the far side to try and keep possession going. Need a long one. Pushes it. Now they cut back into the middle of the field. Cuts back inside. And well. Needs to be careful. Green card. Green card to Zapasi. Well, to be fair, she was being a little bit too aggressive as well there. But Lomagandi, can they take advantage?
It looks like Chizzy's down 3 players.
Well, down 3 players, but still Lomagandi not able to take advantage.
I think Chizzy should now make use of the dishwasher now, since they're down 3 players, and just play at the back. And then if pressure comes out to the back, then they just move it to the front.
Kanji, Lomagandi have got the players, need to press up front, make use of it, because Chispidi is eating time. And they're managing the game very, very well. Lomagandi not pressing, sticking back, maybe resting, taking a breather, who knows.
Looks like the dishwasher is working.
Makwarimba. But that one went a little bit too long for Tanya Masamba. Great touch around the corner, but unfortunately straight into the opposition. And now great steal. She's all alone though. Great stop by Rutendo Sitole now on a bike. Limbikami. Oh no, that is Fadzai Kahari. My apologies there. Oh, they do look the same, but obviously would appreciate being acknowledged. So Kahari doing pretty well.
I think Chizzy could also use the crash balls now, whereby someone just passes the ball straight to the D and then utilize the deflections, since there's only 1 minute left, or do they dishwashers to just waste time?
Well, it looks like the entire bench there has been cleared. And Chispiti making another substitution up front. And Lomagandi not applying pressure, making it far too easy for the likes of Makwarimba as well as Mutewa and Munyawarara to go about business very easily. Great intercept. Lomagandi, 50 seconds left. Stick work in the wrong area and stolen away from her.
I think now we could say they have less pressure since we have 30 seconds left of the game. But that was a very intense fourth chaka.
Very intense fourth chaka. And maybe the coach will be asking after they're done, could we not have tried that in the first?
Yeah.
Could we not have tried that in the second?
Yeah.
And after all, we can say it's water under the bridge now. 5 seconds on the clock. Chispiti has sealed a good win against Lomagandi. Hard fought, strong fight, but in the end, those 2 goals scored very early on were enough to get rid of a very plucky, very, very difficult Lomagandi side. And Chispiti will face tougher tests as they go forward. Peter House is waiting right ahead. They've been playing some fabulous hockey.
Amazing hockey, yeah.
And we've got one more match left, folks. This one will be coming through from our Silver Girls. St. John's High will be playing. Yet to discover their opponents, but after that one, we'll be done for the night, folks. But tune in for the final game of the day.
So it's Silver Girls now, right?
on grass. So the adjustment will obviously be something of a factor within the first chaka, and then most probably we'll see them get into a better rhythm as they go along. But what a game we witnessed before. Chisp just getting past Lomagandi. Two, I would say, fortuitous goals in the sense that, you know, as a keeper, you really don't expect somebody to get, you know, that deflection on, especially when the ball is coming like a bullet. But Chisp fortunate enough to get that done. And Hillcrest fortunate enough to start with the ball.
Hillcrest on the ball, showing good attacking intent in the opening seconds of this match. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us for this final game this evening. Like we discussed before, a lot of these teams are used to grass, so there is a learning curve. What would be the difference between grass and turf? Look, obviously grass, the ball bounces more. Okay, but when you go into turf, ball speed. The ball moves quicker, so there's an element of fitness needed and anticipation. But other than that, we hope to see an exciting match.
Oh yes, indeed we do. And St. John's Emerald Hill trying to get on the front foot there to attack. And I think one of the issues that we have been discussing quite at length in many of the matches, even prior from day one yesterday, is as we see some of these teams, particularly within the Silver Girls hockey level, and those that would not necessarily be a traditional hockey giant, is for lack of a better term, the thinness in terms of their attack, very centered and focused within the middle and not spreading the ball wide. And that's where some of them have fallen short against some of the more well-drilled and well-oiled sides.
I think, yeah, that does come into play, because obviously when you play on grass, width can punish you on grass. You know, imagine switching the ball from left back to center back to right back, just to go down the right. On grass, that ball could bobble over your stick and you've lost possession. You're already in your own 23. So that is one of the few things I think you will commonly see throughout Silver Girls hockey, is when they go up onto the turf, they are a lot more narrow, a lot more compact. And, you know, it just takes a team pushing one or two players out wide, and that makes the difference.
Oh yes, number 15 from Hillcrest trying to just find a teammate down the line, and that doesn't happen. What I have appreciated, however, as well, is how the girls have been trying to build small triangles. Also the, you know, intercepts that have also been taking place. It shows that they are trying to work hard, trying to get onto the ball. And that adjustment, as you said, is very, very difficult when the ball is moving at zip speed, one would say.
Yeah. And it's good exposure, ultimately. I think the one thing we will see throughout our Silver Girls tournament is you will see a lot more tactics, a lot more style of play. It's no longer just hit and run hockey, so to speak. You're seeing a lot of awareness from the girls looking to switch the ball around. So I think, we've traded off, can I say, width, but we've gotten to see teams progress more tactically. And yeah, right now we have Hillcrest on the ball, looking to get the ball from defense to attack.
So, as we are watching this one, Hillcrest trying to get the ball out, and that is to Kundai. Wow. Ball almost fell quite kindly for Kunda.
Hillcrest sustaining pressure. Good switch of play back to the middle. Can she get it out on the right? No, she's decided to go back where the ball came from. Hillcrest have the ball out in the left channel. Heads are up. Lovely ball. Missed, trapped ball. And it looks like St. John's Emerald Hill are on the break. Let's see what they can do with this opportunity that's come forth for them.
One of the other challenges as well that maybe I would love to discuss with you, Nathan, as we go through this match. A lot of players have seen acres of space, particularly in the channels that they're running, but deciding to cut back inside into traffic. What do you think maybe we can attribute some of that to?
All right, so The thing is, you can look at it as nerves, but I think a step further is actually, that translation from grass to turf. You don't see the switching of the ball on grass. And, at grass hockey level, coaches will unanimously agree that you don't hit the ball through the middle. So when you go on turf now, you're in a new environment. Ball speed is obviously, like you said, a zip speed. And then now you want to obviously try and execute these more, intricate things. I think it's hard for that to translate, but I think it's something that I think more exposure. And I think exposure is the one thing I think you and I can agree on will help the hockey, especially at silver girls level, to progress further and further.
Oh yes, most definitely. Unfortunately for that is our number 4. That is Shannon Malunga, unable to get past the number 1 Anesu Mavesere. Well, she decides to go for a big hit.
Another thing you'll see commonly from silver girls, the reliance on a heavy hit. I mean, you've seen it at golden girls, ladies and gentlemen, but I think what you see is a variety of shots pulled off. We did discuss earlier on in the day that, we aren't seeing girls choose to have a more short grip on the hockey stick on their shots. So you see more or less the same variations, either a strong hit or a push pass, and then if there's time, a slap pass. But obviously at silver girls level, you're going to see what is instinct, which is just stand upright and smack that ball.
Actually called it a goal swing earlier on in this morning.
Yeah, the goal swing.
Well, if it gets the job done, might as well get it done.
And I think another thing you'll see is it's a lot more direct, and if it's mistrapped and you got an attacker in the D, it's free 5 seconds for an attacker to think of something to do. If it's mistrapped, that's just how it is.
Well, Tamu Mapasure was about to get going, but called back to start play.
Lovely ball through the middle. Hillcrest are looking to open up their tab. St. John's have shown good composure in defensive scenario so far, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 4 minutes and 50 seconds left. Let's wait and see what happens.
Oh, great stop from Mavesere. She tries again another long hit, but there we go. Lack of control from Aninyasha Mavesere or rather not Aninyasha Mavesere, Gail Ndoro. And now they're on their way. And unfortunately for Hillcrest, they keep on going deeper and deeper into their own territory. Can be a little bit frustrating once you've gained all that ground and to chase the ball and then come back to the mark.
It's one of those things. I've been there as a player. I think we all have, right? You almost want to say to the umpire, just give me a bit of leeway,
It's like, what happened to advantage?
And that's another thing I think we'll see, and we've seen throughout this weekend, and we'll see it tomorrow definitely, is different umpires have different philosophies on how they're going to umpire the match. Some believe heavily in advantage, and it might drive you insane, and others will have a lot more stop-start to the game.
Yes. Now Hillcrest tried to build some momentum going forward. Tamuma Pasure, she finds the pass into the middle of the park. A great cut back inside there from the number 13 from Hillcrest. But now Joyce Murapa tried to find the pass out to Kundai Nashe. And that passage of play doesn't come off. So St. John's can retake possession here from Rufaro Nashe. And unfortunately loses out on possession. And Hillcrest can quickly start play. Kundai Nashe driving into the D. Lots of space. Decides to go for the shot. But would have also felt that maybe that swing may have just started outside the D. And may not have resulted in the goal. And Lomagandi were also a victim of that shot coming from outside the goal. It was well hit. And a great goal, but unfortunately just not within the margins.
No. it would be nice to actually see next year in our silver goals. Just like we said, add more variety to your play. I mean, we've seen a couple of slap shots and they've been pulled to great precision, but maybe less reliance on the hitting, so to speak. Even getting into the D, I think something you'll see at golden goals level is girls would pull a slap shot or opt to bunt it into the back of the net for a little bit more precision. And what we're just trying to highlight is, power is not always the answer. A well-placed pass or shot is just as effective as a powerful shot.
And I think, Nathan, the most important statistic as we count at the end of the day are the goals that are scored, not how they are scored. But St. John's have been holding their own. You would feel Hillcrest is a much stronger hockey-playing school as compared to St. John's. We do know over the years the power bases have shifted. The schools coming in stronger, doing much better in terms of their hockey. And St. John's are trying to get rid of that one. But was looking at the list here, and Nathan was very surprised to see some of the schools that we would have originally thought were massive winners of this particular tournament. But I was stunned as well to see such big hockey playing schools such as Arendel to have only won this one 3 times.
Oh no. Yeah, I think it's a thing that you see a lot of schools and the decisions they've made internally. Changes in head of hockey, changes in sports stuff. We look at it from the outside and we think, we won't suffer too much. But then you see it 3 years down the road, a squad or a school like Arendel, which has a lot of hockey heritage, one of the first schools in Zimbabwe to have a turf in their own backyard. Like you said, only won this 3 times. It's not something we're used to seeing. You would think it's a school with turf in its own backyard would punish most of the opposition that come their way.
And definitely, and you would have expected Hillcrest to punish the opposition in that particular moment. 3 players in the D, but none of them able to get their hockey stick close enough to deflect that onto goal. So both teams at the moment a little bit cagey. A lot of the play, if we were to look at a heat map, being concentrated in the middle of the park. But they go into the first chaka break, 0-0. Hillcrest 0, St. John's, Emerald Hill 0. Yeah, I think, again, am I muted?